Slappy and Wappy can sit here and do a show with little Jimmy Norton.
Good news, though. We have Patrice O'Neal in studio.
Yes.
Uh-oh. You hear some people groaning?
Why? There's some people probably...
all he's gonna do is yell and laugh.
Dude, I can't stand... I'm just tuning out. Tell me when he's gone.
I don't get that feedback.
There's a couple of them.
Really? I swear to God I don't.
Dude,
Sometimes I look at that dumb website with one eye open.
Oh,
But I'm used to it from Tough Crowd, you know.
Gotta be.
I'm just too loud, and
gotta be.
I really am I'm every dumb white guy's worst nightmare. You know, I'm semi-intelligent, I'm good-looking, big, giant, I can rob you. I'm a lot of things.
Just rob you without a weapon.
White guys don't like. And then, like, they go, I don't like him, and this girl goes, but I think he's all right. I think he's funny, he's kind of...
Hey, Bobby, kissing that King Cole over here.
Good morning, Cleveland.
I can just see how a white girl could find him attractive. Well, that's all I'm saying.
Yeah, we're still obsessed with Cleveland. We love our listeners in Cleveland. We're just trying to figure out downtown.
I know.
That's all I want to figure out.
There's no figuring it out.
I want to figure out downtown. We have figured that LeBron James has got to be the greatest human being ever because he had a chance to leave Cleveland.
Somebody should hit Cleveland with the outbreak bomb.
Just get rid of the few that are left.
Just clean it up. They should have American Idol for cities.
Yeah.
And like after like your 50-year lease, you should have to compete to be a city because there's some other places that you really should be a city before
that are towns.
There's some townships who are ready
right.
for
the
Cleveland
jump.
spot as a city.
Ready for the jump to citydom.
The Morristown Cavaliers.
Morristown. Well, Patrice is a big NBA guy, and I'm saying, tell me a worse city in the NBA than Cleveland. And I'm not talking about the team, just to play there, because LeBron James could have went anywhere. His contract was up.
It's his hometown. It's like you're from Long Island. If you're a hockey fan growing up,
yeah,
you would. If the Islanders weren't the best team in the National Hockey League, you still would want to play there.
Depending on their opening game there.
you would still want to play in your hometown. If I play basketball, I want to play for the Celtics. You know what I mean? No matter how bad it might be. But he lives in a compound somewhere with 85 women running around like Doberman pinschers.
Oh, that's his own city.
Here's Charlotte.
Oh yeah, he was.
That's
born
like
and raised.
that's like the Vatican, though. It's its own entity. Like it's LeBronville.
He doesn't
have to go out.
All his friends, all his family, and every 9.5 to 11 chick running around Cleveland, every color. It's at his fingertips.
Yeah.
And the rest can go out to that zombie town.
It is. It's like the set of a video game or a zombie movie.
But see, we're not being fair because every time we get to go to Cleveland, they throw us in a hotel in downtown, which everyone knows is just a mess.
Yeah, but downtown is what it's downtown. That's where the action is supposed to be happening, not on the outskirts. Everyone goes, you got to go to the outskirts. That's where the people are. No, downtown. You go like that would be saying, well, it's Midtown Manhattan. You got to kind of go to the outskirts. That's where the people are. No, it's the middle. Yeah, that's where the industry is. That's where the people are.
Yeah, but that's what happens with cities in general. All of a sudden, an area gets dead, and then they start building up somewhere else. I don't know where they're building up somewhere else yet. That's all.
No other town do they say they're downtown.
No.
No, nowhere.
We walked out of the hotel. We're talking about this again because we haven't seen Patrice since our own Travel and Virus show in Cleveland. We walked out of that hotel, and it was scary.
You could run into the street blindfolded and without danger. There's no danger of getting hit by a car or nothing because there were no cars, there were no people, and very odd I found, I did not see one child, like a family with a child walking down the street. They've given up on procreating.
They were all eaten in level 1.
Got to kill them in level 1. They're the easy ones.
Cleveland, they were all killed.
They come out with like a little rattle weapon. That's easy to...
Cleveland should have that thing that on the Star Wars movies that come up before the movie.
The scroll and tell you what happened.
Tell you what happened to Cleveland. All the children were killed in episode 6.5.
A once mighty city, Cleveland.
Now kill the teenagers.
Once a rebel hotbed, when the Imperial forces found out, everyone fled Cleveland except for the few that are left.
And in downtown, no one has a car newer than 1982. Anyone else notice that? I was like,
I didn't see one new car.
Just show me one new car.
I went on stage, I go, Cleveland rocks. And they go, whoa! I go, do I have to tell you that was sarcasm? You know you don't rock.
But they got the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
They should have a statue of Drew Carey in the middle of that town, just like Rocky for putting Cleveland on the map.
Because that's the only one. And it barely put it on the map for like 10 minutes. And now it's back off the map again.
Well, we're walking around during rush hour, and there's no rush hour traffic. There's no people on the sidewalk.
Nothing. I had a 6 a.m. flight. I left the hotel at 5:45.
They had the theater district was one theater. That was
but
a Starbucks waiting for you. You called the pilot. I'll be there in a minute. All right,
That's what I looked out the hotel window. I saw the theater district. Like, what's playing there? Cats and Beatlemania?
Cats with real cats.
Yeah, they just throw strays off the street.
We all just spent the time in our hotel rooms watching movies,
looking out the window.
And when I go to a city, I like to, check it out. I like to do a lot of walking.
Yeah.
And now you got to add on top of it, it's already winter in Cleveland.
Did you have to make one reservation to go to a restaurant?
No.
It was walk right in. They were so happy to see you.
Friday night, happy hour.
It didn't matter. Take a seat. Which table would you like?
We have 46 people. No problem.
Yeah, no problem.
No problem at all.
46. I didn't know what to make. I'm so glad you came in today because I still I'm obsessed by this. I don't know how many times I looked out the window and said, where are the people? Where are the people?
It is.
Excuse me, I want to watch myself on TV. Hold on a minute.
Oh, is this? I want
to. You like our big girl?
I wonder if she. That big white girl, man. I'm gonna get a piece of her. Yeah. She's cute, but she's a.
There you go.
She's
the Opie and Anthony. They belong on the radio TV commercial. Check it out on YouTube.
She was very nice too.
I bet you she was nice. Of course she was.
You know what? And you get her in regular clothes. She's a looker.
And she had a very pretty face.
We picked out that dress for her. She had to try on dresses, and we had to sit around in a conference room and go, no, you don't look fat in that dress.
Yeah, that doesn't make you look fat enough.
We need you to look like a real slob, so try on another dress.
And she really didn't look like a real slob.
No. But God bless her.
In black, terms, she was looking, all she had was like a little,
We talked about that.
Yeah, God bless her.
We talked about how black guys would, love her.
Right.
Yeah.
Blonde hair, got the big butt.
She gets play.
We had a bunch of people in the conference room, and she had to try on outfits, and she had to turn around, and we had to comment on how slobby she looked in each dress.
She's a kid, too. How old is she?
I think she was only 19, 20.
Delicious. Self-esteem is probably in the gutter.
And we're just
right in my alley.
Doing 80 takes of
we haven't talked to her
fat ass.
Since.
Give her a call.
Because all the parts were filmed separately because I think they told her that they were, filming a beauty ad or something.
Well, she's a model. She's a plus-size model. That's what she does. That's where they found her.
Anyway, really fast because we're talking about Cleveland. What's this new game you were talking about?
Oh,
we just started talking about it as that music started.
Man. Dead Rising.
Dead Rising?
Fantastic. And I'm into zombie games.
Love zombie games.
And that's why I was like, this Cleveland thing just going through the city. It just reminds me of that game. It's just like zombie games are always boring for about 25 minutes. Just when you get ready to put it down, that's when. And everything's a kid now. Everything's a child crawling around
scare you,
with no bottom half and just crawling around the hand. They
very
just go,
scary
hi.
kids.
Okay, and that's where it starts. But Dead Rising is this dude. It seems so corny, but it's a dude in the mall, right? He's a photojournalist, and some poison makes everybody zombies. He gets dropped off in the mall. You gotta stay alive for 3 days, and it's real time 3 days, right? So you get in there, you gotta rescue survivors. But some of the survivors that you got to rescue are they're bosses, but they're psychopaths. They're people who just gonna kill anything. So you go, look, man, I'm not a zombie, and they go, whatever. And then the dude's just throwing axes at your face. So you got to kill him, and then you feel sorry, and then you got to go get the person he had hostage somewhere, and take them through Zombieville.
Oh, there's nothing. That's a new thing with games too that they started in the past couple of years, where you have to bring get people in the game with you, and they do nothing but get in the way, go too slow, get themselves killed.
They don't run as fast.
They don't run as fast. Or they're in the doorway you're trying to get through, and they're in the way, and you're like, you move. You're like, move, you idiot.
And you have a come here button, right?
And you got to run away from the door so he gets to you, and then get in front of him so you can run in the door. You want to kill him yourself.
That's exactly what they get.
You got to. I hate having to save people in a game. I want to be me against whatever they throw at me.
You go back and they're staring at a tree like, what are you doing?
What are you waiting for?
But that's the drama. The thing that makes this game great is the drama of having to bring. That's the. You can just you'll get tired of the game if you're just chopping up zombies.
Yeah.
You have to get these people back.
Oh,
and a guy
annoying.
with a phone keeps calling you going, hey man, I'm looking at the camera. There's a girl in the. Wait a minute. There's another great part. When you go rescue the survivors, they all have their own personalities.
Yeah.
So some you have to carry on your back. Some you have to hold hands with, and some you got to fight for them to come with you. So
you got to kick his ass.
He has a bat. And you're like, come on with me. And he's like, no. And you got to punch him in the stomach. And he goes, oh, you want to fight? And if you beat him up too badly, it'll go, John has defected. Now he's your enemy. Now you got to.
So you got to kick his ass just enough to convince him to come with you.
You got to kick his ass just right. I convince him to come with you.
Yeah, that's the Godfather. The game The Godfather has one of the same premises where you go in to extort money from a store owner, and if he says no, you just talk at first. You go, hey, I'm with the Corleone family. You're going to be paying now us. And he goes, no, I'm not. So you got to pull out your bat and start kicking his ass a little, but you can't kick it too much. You got to go until he goes, okay, I'll pay.
Dead Rising is fantastic.
Well, we got Greg in Oklahoma. Greg?
Man, Dead Rising is a very good game. They got like a 9.5 in all the game magazine.
God, I didn't even hear about this one.
Out.
Because it's a zombie game.
Zombie games kick ass, yep.
Do they have it for PlayStation, too?
No, it's 360 only.
Yeah, that's
360.
Oh, in the high definition. You got to make sure you turn your box to high def.
Oh, yeah.
And you got to play it on a 65-inch TV. And it's just
at night.
And at night,
the
right?
lights out.
It's real time, right, Opie? Right? It's real time. So they go, okay. It's so much drama in the game. It's like you go, you gotta fight a clown with he has two chainsaws, but you have to fight him. But the guy calls you while you're fighting and goes, there's a girl stuck in a lettuce shop upstairs, right, at the mall. It's this humongous mall with all these different parts. So you got to get her, but you see the time ticking. If you don't get her, the game's over. So you got to kill the clown. Then you got to get her back.
Timed event too.
It's
I hate timed events.
It's a good damn game.
That's what killed me about Grand Theft Auto. Yeah. It's like I'm having fun with the missions, and then it's like, okay, you got to get to the hospital, pick this guy up, and bring him back to this house. Go tick tick, and the time starts ticking, and there's cops slamming you off the road. And you know if the car flips over, you can get out, but the other idiot's just going to sit in the car and die. And
hey, when's the next Grand Theft Auto coming out?
I don't know. We got to ask Laszlo.
Is there more of those?
Oh, dude,
we're
that
all
franchise.
in it. We're all in it.
Is huge, and everybody is in it. We do voices.
Everybody,
like everyone in this room.
All of us.
Everybody.
It's pretty much going to be the Opie and Anthony game. I'm not even kidding.
Joking.
They even grab peripheral players.
Sick, man. It's like y'all people join in, but they're not really joined in. Like if E-Rock could do comedy, he would have did this tour. Yeah, it would have been Fan and E-Rock and Martini Steve doing shows. And because why couldn't we get into the game? Laszlo knows me.
I think we were full up.
I think he doesn't like you because he got everybody in.
Are you serious?
I'm not just talking about like the Opie and Anthony show, which obviously you're a part of. He's
anybody.
He dug deep.
He should have gotten you. He should have gotten you for the one before with all the homeboys. That's the one you should have been in.
Oh, Laszlo. He smiles on my face. And,
that's right.
And Laszlo gives me
That's right.
I can't lie to him. I'm phony too because Laszlo gives me a card every time. And I go, hey, man.
Yeah.
It's a special garbage I have with Laszlo cards in it.
All right, let's say
I put out on Mondays.
Let's go to Nigel in Kentucky. Nigel.
Hey, I was wanting to say, Patrice, that Dead Rising game, something, I don't know how many times you played through it, but you got to go through it 2 or 3 times to actually do everything in the game.
I'm up to level 50. The thing is, you die. Like, if you lose something, you got to start over. But the great thing that they do is they give you your accumulated strength that you earned up until the time you died. So I'm at level 50, just sliding through the game now. You get better at, like, you get stronger, faster, smarter. You get more blocks where you can save items, because you have to have items. Because if you don't have save items, like you pick up a book. And a book, like, you have to choose a certain book, and like if you have a sword, it'll let you, the sword will be more powerful. So you have to have a lot of spaces to be able to keep the sword and keep it. I've played the game 45 times, man.
That's cool. I like that it's in real time.
It's in real time.
That's a cool concept, because you spend so many days and months on a game anyway.
It's not like it doesn't take
I know
72 hours. It's just. You at night, right? You go through this entire thing where you can't see. It's just like, and all you see is the glowing zombie eyes.
Great.
And the thing that frustrates you is they grab you when you're trying to run, and they chew on you, and you gotta wiggle the left joystick
to try to wiggle them off.
And there's no cheats. That's what I don't like. I'm a cheater. I really enjoy.
Hate cheats. Never use them.
You don't use cheats?
Never use cheats.
See, if the cheats are there, you gotta use them. That's what sucks.
Cheats,
don't use them.
The cheats are right in front of you and you don't touch them.
No, I won't even look.
That's my problem.
I won't even look for them
eventually
online.
I gotta go with the cheats.
They don't have cheats no more. They make you play the game now.
Good. Bastards with your cheats.
I
love these
Halo
guys.
For that.
I got through the game in like a day. Dude, I beat that game in like 5 hours of playing. You cheating, lying ass. All these guys cheat.
So what? I use God mode.
Yeah, God mode. No unlimited ammo. Come on.
NBA 2007, I already created a guy with all 99. He can't miss. He doesn't get stripped.
Come on, you cheat.
If you play, it's a game. Why do people play these games? Are exactly like real life.
I know.
It's like the NFL too. I can't even play it because you can't do game stuff.
You want to do some radical move that's out of this world kind of thing, but
I want a bomb. I want to throw the bomb. That's it.
Yeah.
Can I throw the bomb, please?
No, that's all you want to do in that game.
Dante's, whatever his name is from Atlanta, is the greatest cornerback in the world. You can't throw a touchdown on him. Why do I want to play this game? Why do I want to play this game? What did you say? A 4-7 defense? What did you say? A slot 2 and 7? No, I'm sorry. Where is the cheat modes?
I just want to say go long.
That's what I'm saying. Right. I want a running back with all speed at 117, and he runs a touchdown. He runs a 90-yard touchdown every time.
Every time?
Oh, yeah.
That's how I live vicariously. Let me tell you how
Patrice, I'm with you. Hold on 1 second. Steve in Jersey. Steve.
Funny.
Hey, Patrice, I want to know if you got the auger yet in Dead Rising.
The what?
The auger? That's the best friggin' weapon I've ever seen.
Auger?
You stab the zombie right in the center. You know the augers you drill a hole with, like, for putting the foot in?
Oh, they call it the
big drill bit looking thing.
Yeah, they call it. It's like it looks like a chainsaw, but it has a drill on it.
A giant drill
bit. And you stick them in, and it just spins them around, and you walk around with a zombie on the tip spinning around, and you're just killing other zombies.
God, funniest friggin' thing. And the arms are flailing off, and then of course.
What do you think the best weapon is on the game? The very best weapon.
I love the auger. I think the auger is probably the I play that game more for the fun factor, as opposed to just kind of trying to get through it. But goddamn it, that is like the funniest thing I've ever seen.
Auger sounds like a good weapon, but no weapon beats the gravity gun in the Half-Life series now that they got. This is a gun which uses gravity. You could grab people and hold them up in the air and then launch them at other people. So they're ragdoll and they're like, and there's like 5 people coming at you. You fire one guy and take out the 5 people like bowling pins.
You're a gamer, right?
Yeah.
You a gamer too, right? Sometimes I saw you on the plane playing PlayStation.
No, well, I got the PSP and
he'll play like Tetris on it or something.
What do you think the greatest weapon of all time in a game is? I think the greatest weapon of all time of any game ever is
oh my God,
Gatling gun to me.
Oh, yeah.
Any game with a Gatling gun.
For a standard weapon, that's cool, though, but I gotta go with the gravity gun, and there's another game that I played where if you don't have any weapons, It's almost like you're a Van Helsing kind of guy and you're fighting vampires. Can't remember the name of the game off the top of my head, but I'm sure someone will come up with it. You have these spinner things on your hands that are just blades. And you can
that's
run.
God of War, isn't it?
No, it wasn't God of War. It was a vampire game, and you're like Van Helsing. And you'd spin these blades on your hand and just run through crowds of vampires and flesh and blood flying. And it took no energy, no ammo, no nothing. This one, you were like out of stakes and other things to kill the vampires with. That was a very cool weapon, but gotta go with the gravity gun. You walk up, you have no ammo, no nothing, and you're walking around and you see, coming towards you. You could rip a radiator off the wall and shoot it at people like anything. Like you see a bunch of these zombie-like creatures coming at you, and they're climbing up a ladder. They're going to climb up a ladder to get you. Use the gravity gun to pull a dumpster off a second level of a roof, and it falls right on them. So this weapon is like multi-purpose,
and it's the same weight. Does the game give it the same weight that it would be? Like when you smash a guy with a dumpster, he would smash.
Oh, he'd smash. Yeah, it's all relative. You could go through this one. I was going through a wood mill, and you just pick up saw blades and lob them at these and lopping heads off and arms. And nothing better, though, than picking the actual people up and they ragdoll and you fling them against walls.
This is amazing. I'm 36, and I know you're at least 59.
59.
Do you understand why it never ends? Will never mature.
No. All right, listen.
I love
We have to
games.
take a break. Everyone is calling with their favorite video game weapon. But first, Rob in White Plains before we take a break. Rob.
Hey, what's up, boys?
Hey.
Hey, Patrice.
What's up?
So I'm thinking if Jimmy's going to be gone for the next couple Fridays, we should start something called Black Friday. That'll be Patrice comes in every Friday.
Black Friday.
Black Friday.
It'll be that, too. Everybody will get sick.
Yeah. It's Black Friday.
Try to find a cure for me eventually.
Patrice is our sixth man. He's going to get a sixth-man award in the NBA there.
Who's a sixth? Who's even a...
Yeah.
No six men are...
That was the
foreign
dumbest...
white guys.
Right. That was the dumbest thing every year in the NBA. The sixth-man award.
The not good enough to start award.
The not good enough to start award. Exactly. He's so good. Why isn't he starting? All right, we got to take a break. Patrice O'Neal in studio. What are we promoting today? Anything, Patrice?
Yeah, I got a few things actually today.
Yeah?
I have Stand Up New York. I'll say it when we get back. I got a few things.
All right, it's the One virus spreading across America. It's the Opie and Anthony Show, the One virus spreading across America. Patrice O'Neal in for Jim Norton today.
Good morning.
We segged right into movies during the break.
Yeah. We're talking about video games, and then we went into movies.
Well, Jack Nicholson, his latest movie's getting, 18 stars?
Oh, I can't wait to see that.
Everyone is saying this is good.
What is it? What is it called? Departed?
Yeah.
Departed.
Oh,
do you go to Rotten Tomatoes?
I thought Rotten Tomatoes was for bad movies.
No, Rotten Tomatoes basically is Brother Weeze turned me onto this. It's the greatest movie review site ever. Because they take all the reviews from all the major papers in America, and then they give you a nice average of what the movie's going to do.
Right.
Because, your local paper, you might have one of these movie reviewers that's too cool for the room, so you can't really feel...
Artsy, fartsy guy.
So you don't know where his head's...
Yeah.
You don't know where his head's at. He's giving, movies 1 star that deserve 3 or 4, and... Right. So with Rotten Tomatoes, they take all the reviews, and then they give you 1 solid rating.
Yeah.
And Departed, for example, it has a 94% positive...
94?
94% positive review on Rotten Tomatoes.
That's huge, right?
That's massive.
It's
that means
huge.
Like one guy didn't like the movie in America.
It means somebody or a couple of reviewers didn't like it. How are these guys?
Nicholson, the same old same.
Yeah, I don't really agree with... They gotta be one of these idiots that just, I can't go along with the crowd. I can't.
Maybe the guy on during his regular job, he reviews kitty porn, and there wasn't enough,
not enough kitty porn in there.
Not enough kitty porn in this movie for him, so he had to give it a bad review.
I used to be on, this one guy I used to be on, like old white guy, because I was on this thing where I wanted all old white actors to disappear and move away, and I was really, I feel sorry for now, and I want him to make a comeback, is that damn Kevin Costner. And, and The Guardian got such a disgusting review, and it's just like I really feel bad for him because it's like
big comeback movie.
He really is the Brett Favre of acting.
But in the 80s.
He was
and early 90s, that guy was
the
making
job
these epic movies that a lot of people would say, oh, it's too long and everything. But Anytime they're on, I'm watching it.
In the greatest
I love
Western
that Postman.
ever made.
I love Waterworld. I love,
The Postman.
The Postman was a great movie.
Silverado was the greatest Western ever. It's the best Western I've ever seen, Silverado. And then the one with Clint Eastwood, but I know you're
The Good, the Bad, the Ugly? And the Ugly?
none of his none of the spaghetti ones. The one with Gene Hackman and Morgan Freeman.
The Unforgiven. Or Unforgiven, whatever. Yeah, that was a great movie.
It was great, but I loved The Postman.
Yeah.
All those.
Wait a minute, you just called me out saying I don't like Clint Eastwood? I didn't like that fight movie.
I thought you didn't like him now as
I hate Clint Eastwood now.
All right, I hate mad about it.
Unforgiven is pretty old now, bro.
It's about
that's at least really 10 years old. At least
99, right?
That's when he was still.
No way.
That's when you could still put him in the Western attire and he didn't look ridiculous.
Yeah, no, it changed for me when he's soaping up in Bridges of Madison County. Yes.
Oh,
yeah, I got dragged to that movie.
Oh, that goddamn chick flick, Bridges of Madison County.
I got dragged to that piece of crap.
When he's out by the well and he's got his shirt off and he's washing himself, and what's her name there is. Meryl Streep is in the window watching him and slowly touching her shoulders and running her hands down her body, getting all hot, and he's just a mess. He's all
like an old leather purse.
Old man.
He had his baloney boobs.
What she was doing, she wasn't getting off on him. She was touching her shoulders.
She was touching herself.
I feel the same way he looks.
I got the heebie-jeebies looking at him.
I feel leathery.
Are you ready to feel old? Unforgiven, 1992.
Oh, okay.
Is that 92?
That's an old movie now. That's an old movie.
Is that considered old?
Yeah.
Yeah, because
think
someone
about it.
born then is how old? A teenager right now. 14 years old.
Yeah.
But no, Unforgiven I consider new.
And let's get real. Unforgiven was an amazing Clint Eastwood movie, right? After that, it was In the Line of Fire.
Great movie.
Which was a good movie.
Great movie.
A Perfect World. Bridges of Madison
I like The
County.
Perfect World. That was good.
Which one was that?
And that was Costner. That was Kevin Costner with the little kid.
That was a Clint Eastwood movie?
He kidnaps the little kid, or...
That was a Clint Eastwood movie.
Yeah.
Clint Eastwood's you can't...
I'll give you that. That was a good movie.
All right.
That's amazing, man.
And then you go Absolute Power, True Crime, Space Cowboys.
That was awful.
Blood Work, and then that freaking fight movie that everyone loved. I couldn't stand Million Dollar Baby.
That made me fizz. It was the most unnecessary... You shouldn't be that sad at a movie.
How much
unless
more
it's
depressing.
real. Unless they do a movie of someone who actually... But even if it's real, it's like, you know what? At least, like, when she dies, like, put her in a robot chair or something. But it's like, for half the movie, I watch her deteriorate into, like, in the bedpan stuff. It was like, why I have to watch
Why?
When is this going to turn for me? No. Then he leaves. Here's what I hate. I don't like when a character leaves a movie, and at the end of the movie, it doesn't go... it doesn't tell you what happened to the character. With just a little
What do you want? The friggin' Animal House ending? Where?
Yes, I want Animal.
I want that ending for every movie.
Bluto married her. All right, Bluto.
Yeah.
All right,
Become
baby.
Senator Blutarski. That's what you want, the Animal House ending.
He went crazy in Vietnam.
The Fast Times. The Fast Times of Ridgemont High.
Yeah.
Jeff Spicoli spent the reward money hiring Van Halen to play at his birthday party.
Is that all Jeff did? Damn.
Know what they do? Because Hollywood has to do their thing and be too cool, you know? How about this?
Damn.
Every movie has the Fast Times at Ridgemont High ending. After the credits.
So
Most people are out of the theater.
Fast Time at Ridgemont High.
If you want to...
I like it.
Oh, yeah.
I loved it.
If you want that type of ending, you just sit through the credits and wait so you could be taken care of.
Well, I always thought it was a little silly on a drama. Like comedies, it's one thing. But in a drama, it's kind of silly to put that end thing, what happens to the characters, because it's fictional. You know what happens? They turn back into the actors. They went to their wonderful homes and had wonderful meals.
No, man. No, you gotta. Please give me Blutarski. Senator
You want Senator Blutarski taking off with the hot chick in the car?
Oh, man, that jerk, because he beat him up early in the movie. That jerk, good, he died in Vietnam.
D-Day, they don't even know where he is.
Good. She's not pregnant? Good.
Whereabouts unknown.
Oh, she had a waterhead? All right, yeah, because I didn't like her in the movie.
Oh, the virgin guy got to go out with the other. Did you know what? That's good. He deserved it.
Spider Bifida? Damn. I was really liking her.
Yeah,
Judge
every movie.
Reinhold, after he splashed that man in the face with the hot coffee, what happened to Judge? What?
He lost a toe in a lawnmower accident. Just get stupid.
I You gotta have that, man. I need that. And that damn, that $1 million baby, dude.
Yeah, very depressing.
It just should have had a Rocky thing to it but that's where you said the chick thing, like the Madison County thing. It's like, women love that. There's some about that women love, but guys want to see her knock out the girl that broke her neck. She comes back, she drinks raw eggs, she beats up a few girls, on the way to getting back the one that broke her neck.
And then it's the old Rocky Clubber Lang thing.
Yeah.
Where, he goes in there and just kicks some ass.
Get the music going and get that montage going.
When she lost her leg.
I want to see your montage.
I said, when I was watching this, right, I got sucked into it, and I said, when she lost her leg from infection, I go, wow, how's she gonna come back?
How's she gonna come back
and knock the girl out? We don't know.
Well, this story's getting good because somehow they got to figure out a way to give her a leg and get her in the ring again.
This movie's been on for 3 hours. She gonna get a prosthetic leg in the 4th hour?
Nope. Oh no! And then when did you start thinking,
oh boy,
I don't think, this isn't gonna end well. This isn't gonna end well.
What? Did the parents get the money? That's the only thing I think the parents didn't get the money. If the parents got the money, I'd have sued Clint Eastwood for emotional. I'm not supposed to go to the movies for that. That's something you're supposed to hear somebody tell you on the phone, and you go,
I'm sorry to tell you this.
Look, I gotta go, man.
And then Clint Eastwood is working on Dirty Harry, 2007.
Oh, no.
And he's playing Dirty Harry?
No, stop it.
Is he mentoring?
He cannot play that. Don't do this.
It's in pre-production.
Who's the star in it? Because I'm going to tell you what it's going to be. It's going to be him as the mentor to some new Dirty Harry.
Yeah, Dirty Harry.
Vin Diesel's Dirty Harry.
Look, you remind me a lot of me when I was your age. A lot of that. Look, it's a different time and a different age, and it... Is it? And it's going to be like...
Pops. I get it.
All right, old man, this is how we do it today. In some Fast and the Furious car. Hey, slow down. I'm getting too old for this. Yeah, we know.
Remember Cullis is like, hey, the cow.
Pac-Man.
Pac-Man.
Dude.
Yo, Pac-Man.
I just happen to have this in front of me today. Clint Eastwood's greatest movie ever.
Which one?
Play Misty for me.
Play Misty for me. This was horrible. This is a TV movie from the 70s where he plays a disc jockey in this old, I guess it was a lighthouse or something. This was a
TV film?
TV movie. A lot of big celebrities did TV movies back in the old days.
Good, too. Sybil was like a TV movie.
Remember the ABC Sunday night movie starring, and it was like a big event. They don't do that
Brian
now.
Brian Dennehy was the #1 guy on the cast list.
Yeah.
Brian Dennehy, Joyce DeWitt, and
Love Turns to Tragedy. In a Lifetime exclusive starring Marky Post. And the mother from Family Ties.
The mother and Joe from The Facts of Life.
From The Facts of Life. After losing her breast to breast cancer, she thinks she found the perfect man. But he turns into a nightmare. So it's like
starring Barbara Streisand's husband.
So he's the perfect guy until halfway through the movie, where he's like, just out of nowhere tells her, "Shut up," and smacks her in the face. She goes, "Oh,
I didn't know he was abusive."
Oh. And then he just turns into some homicidal maniac, and she's got to kill him. And then it ends in the courtroom with her getting acquitted.
Yeah. The burning. Farrah Fawcett was good for that.
That was the first one, the burn in bed.
Burn in bed.
Where she burnt the husband up in the bed. That was like a true story or something.
She's announcing that she has cancer today, by the way. And
yes.
She wants everyone.
She held a press conference to tell the press to leave her alone.
Yeah, she had a press conference to tell the press to leave her alone through this difficult time. I think she's got the poop cancer.
No, does she? The colon?
I'm not sure.
Oh, ow.
What kind of cancer is?
What has she got?
Is Farrah fighting? Poopy cancer?
Jesus.
If you got the poopy cancer?
It's not.
Come on, man.
I love your medical jargon there.
Look, man, don't betray somebody that you know you've pleasured yourself to when she was young and hot, man.
That poster?
Come on, man.
That everyone had on the wall?
I liked her,
even Tony Manero had that poster on his wall.
Come on, man.
I liked her replacement, actually.
Cheryl Ladd?
Cheryl Ladd was Cheryl Ladd
in
the Charlie's Angels days was unbelievable.
Ridiculous.
But then they got that Terry Hatcher. What was the other one?
Not Terry Hatcher.
No, not Terry Hatcher. It was something Hatch. Some other blonde bimbo. Like I'm supposed to remember the goddamn name. It's been 30 years.
Starring the mother from Growing Pains.
You guys want to hear? You guys want to hear Clint Eastwood?
It was a love she thought would last forever. Little did she know he held a secret.
There was a sinister side to Alan Thicke.
Oh, anytime it's anything with a penis, it's bad in a Lifetime movie. Alan Thicke.
You guys want to hear Clint Eastwood as a DJ?
Yeah, let's do this. This is Play Misty for Me. TV movie back in the 70s when they're really big.
Are you sure this is a TV movie?
Absolutely. Someone is saying that it was in the movie theater.
No,
I think it was in the movie theater.
I will bet any amount of money right now. Play Misty for Me TV movie.
Go to IMDb and we will.
Internet Movie Database. Solve this. If this bill hangs up, I'll hunt him down.
All right, hold on, Bill. We'll find out.
Hold on, Bill.
Well, the movie is Clint Eastwood. He's a DJ in Carmel, I guess.
Yeah, Carmel.
A little radio station in the middle of nowhere, and he had to write his poems for his radio show.
His radio show.
He had to feel the music. He had to pick out his music, and then he had to play poems that he wanted to play in between tunes.
That's what it was. His
and then he had
Who would listen to that drivel?
And then he had the stalker that all she wanted to hear was Play Misty.
Yeah, Play Misty
for me.
And it just ends up with her running into the studio or his house with a knife trying to kill him.
Oh, yeah.
And all she'd say was, Play Misty for me. And at first it was like, all right, what's your name?
All right, here's Clint Eastwood on the radio.
Taking requests.
Here he is.
2 for Tuesday. Here in the lighthouse.
Here he is reciting one of his poems.
Men have destroyed the roads of wonder, and their cities squat like black toads.
It sucks.
In the orchards of life, nothing is clean or real or as a girl.
That's the PD to hotline him.
Or be a man with. This is Dave Garver with a little verse, a little talk, and 5 hours of music to be very, very nice to each other by.
Bye. Clint, yeah. Look, we're going to talk. Can you bring in an air check into my office? Because we really got to go over this. You stink as a jock.
Yeah, but he ends up throwing her off the cliff in the end of the movie.
Yeah, that was pretty cool, but he's the worst disc jockey ever.
Hey, Opie, the Dirty Harry thing you're looking at on IMDb is the video game Clint Eastwood is going to be in.
Oh, he's doing a voiceover for it?
I thought it was in the movie section.
Oh, okay.
IMDb. I'm sorry about that.
It's a video game.
Okay.
Oh, that's cool.
Usually you'll just see a VO for voiceover.
Here's the broad calling in to Clint Eastwood as he does his radio show.
Men have destroyed the roads of wonder.
That sounds like my poem again.
Squat like black toad.
What happened?
I'm being redundant.
Sorry.
It's a twofer, I told you.
Caramel, Dave Garver speaking.
Hello.
Hi, what'll it be?
Play Misty for me.
Misty, huh? We have that right on the play rack. Thanks for calling.
That's his request.
Opie, push your fart button for me.
Yeah.
Do the thing when the guy's choking and doing something.
So this is what DJs did before Howard showed us all what to do.
Yeah, thank God.
You dick.
Yeah.
We'll have more
I invented poetry. Hoo-hoo. Hoo-hoo. I'm going out to the Hamptons. Robin. Hoo-hoo-hoo. They're ripping me off. Men are ruining the world and black toads are coming. But I invented all that. Radio is nothing before me. I'm going to satellite.
Radio is all about just reading poems.
I have 5 million
before
listeners.
I came along.
Robin.
Now I have to have my girlfriend fall down at Madison Square Garden so they talk about me in the paper.
What'd you do? What was the last movie you did? Oh, man.
Here's more Clint Eastwood on the radio.
We'll have more smooth sounds in just 1 minute. First, at 10 minutes to the hour, we're broadcasting from KRML in the Carmel Rancho Shopping Center, home of the Buccaneer, the Man's Boutique.
The Man's Boutique is doing commercial reads.
Cheryl Tiegs was replaced by Shelley Hack.
Shelley Hack.
Thank you, Ken, on Long Island.
She was horrid.
Thank you, Ken. And here's one more Clint Eastwood thing on the radio.
And now we have a pretty one for lonely lovers on a cool, cool night. It's the great Errol Garner classic, Misty. And this one is especially for Evelyn.
Oh, boy. He acknowledges Evelyn. You want to hear Evelyn? You want to hear Evelyn? Even though Clint Eastwood was just reading poems on the radio, he was making enough money to have a maid. And this is what Evelyn did to the black maid.
Of course they couldn't swear, but they could kill a black woman to death. They could
for a while.
They could stab a black woman till she really died.
I need a Negro woman for my movie.
All right, cut. You're not screaming hard enough, Negro.
Yeah, he directed this movie. Let's see.
I don't think they should have at least 2 directors when black people in movies.
It was his first directorial. It was his first movie he directed. Finished shooting 4 days ahead of schedule and $50,000 under budget.
Oh, look
Why
at that.
is that?
Film completed in 21 days. I don't know. It says nothing about the movies, but if it was in the movie, what is this? In theaters in 71. Made $10,600,000. Like up till when? Yesterday at Blockbuster? I don't believe it. Still not agreeing.
And cut. Patrice, we need you to scream better than that.
Can she say, "Mammy, don't stab me, Mammy"?
And stop blinking. We need your eyes buggy.
I'm new at this directing stuff, and it's throwing the lighting off. Every time you open those big Negro eyes.
Listen, I'm not going to blame anybody but the niglet. Won't stop screaming correctly. How can white people direct? How can Steven Spielberg direct so many slave movies?
I don't know. Cut. They seem to like it.
Lordy Jesus, cut. Look, come on, let me talk to you. I've directed Jaws, Duel. I've done a lot of things. I know the way Negro's supposed to scream. Now, you go Lordy.
Lordy. Because that's what they said back then. I did the research.
LawDeeU. Lordy.
Black people have no problem with Spielberg making black movies, but Spike Lee's got problems with white people making certain like black theme movies, like some.
Why shouldn't he? Wait a minute.
When Malcolm X came about,
Spike Lee had made Schindler's List.
I think
Schindler's List had been a Spike Lee joint.
I think he could have, but I think it would have been completely different take on it, different feel.
Oh, Hitler, you better not put me in there.
But let me tell you something. Neither Steven Spielberg nor Spike Lee were either slaves or in the Holocaust. So I don't...
But who should... Okay, if who's more qualified to make a movie about Italian family life, me or you?
All right, but I'm in an Italian family. But these guys were never in the Holocaust. You could do as much research about the Holocaust, and I don't care what color you are, you're going to be able to make a film about it based on what you research.
But black people innately know what black people did because it's passed through. Like certain behaviors pass through black folks.
You think it's in the genetic, in your
genetics?
Genes?
But when you was a slave, somebody else, when the last slave was not a slave no more, he was still slavey enough to talk to the dude that's not a slave.
The next guy.
All right, listen, we got to take a break.
Spike Lee is more slavey because the Jews were slaves too. So Spielberg's not as slavey, even though
we can't start this now.
Yeah, we got to go to break.
We have to take a break.
That Yul Brynner knew what an Egyptian was.
We have to take a break. This is good for after the break. Because this is another 40 minutes.
Slavey enough.
They're going to kill us down the hall. It's the RNA virus spreading across America. We got Patrice O'Neal in studio today. What's up, Detroit?
They got one up on the Yankees yesterday.
That doesn't make you happy, right, Ant?
No.
And old broken down Rickety Johnson is pitching there.
You know something went...
I'm a-coming, but my head is running low.
when you got Joe Torre saying, we don't know. Until he shows up, we don't know how he's going to pitch, how he's going to feel, if it's going to be... He's your starting pitcher when you're,
Why won't him and Brett
You're
Favre
1-1 going to the
Holyfield just stop?
Going to foreign territory. You don't have the home field advantage, and you're throwing in this guy with his bad back, and no one knows if it's going to work. Oh,
you got bigger problems than that. What happened to A-Rod yesterday?
Oh, nothing. Just,
what happened to A-Rod?
Another instance of bases loaded and striking out.
But that's you.
That's got to be driving you Yankee fans
as long as you can sign that
mental,
check.
Man, it's meant to leave him alone. Leave that Puerto Rican alone.
You can't leave him alone. They're saying he could be the greatest player in Major League history.
The playoffs start and the choke.
What will get him? Okay, what will redeem him?
I don't know. I don't think anything.
A couple of home runs.
I think he's one of those guys.
No one redeems him. 18 for 18.
Just 18 straight hits.
18 straight hits. I put
no one will remember anything about him choking if he did that.
If he did 18 straight hits.
Greatest player ever.
All right, look at A-Rod, you listening. Listen, man, 18 straight hits. That's all you got to do.
How hard could it be?
Yeah, but what's the big deal? What's the big deal?
Come on, people hit the ball all the time.
I didn't say get rid of A-Rod. I didn't say get him out of there.
No one on the team. A lot of Yankee fans.
Did you read that Sports Illustrated?
I'm mad at him.
Hey, really fast, I just want to acknowledge the Mets had a great game yesterday.
Yeah, they did.
You know, Major League Baseball is alive and
Dodgers.
well. And the Cardinals defeated the Padres, whatever. Who cares? That's like a who cares series.
Oh, baseball.
And then hockey started, freaking basketball right around the corner.
Hockey's been going on for 6 months now. No one cares about hockey. Nobody.
I'm a huge hockey fan, but the weather has to be cold for me to officially enjoy it. It's like, when, it was 85 degrees in New York the other day, and the hockey's starting.
Here's what a hockey score. Here's what a hockey score on the news should always sound like. It should always begin with, oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Before I forget.
Oh yeah. The Scooterville Honey Drips just beat the Islanders.
Since we have a little extra time, let me give you a hockey score.
Why don't you like hockey? It is the most exciting game to watch.
Do me a big favor. Why does no one like hockey? Hockey
has
hockey is the bastard child of
hockey and Stanley Cup. The Stanley Cup
Lord
final.
Stanley's Cup.
Nothing beats playoff hockey. I'm telling you, it's much more exciting than playoff baseball. Freaking these games go 6.5 hours.
No one's with you, Opie. Nobody.
Yeah.
What?
Nobody.
So save the energy.
Save
the energy. I was ready to go.
Mario Lemieux is not even
more exciting than freaking playoff hockey.
Pick your fights.
Dude, I tried to watch the Met game yesterday.
Yeah.
It was 10 o'clock and it was the bottom of the second.
Oh,
I mean, what is that about? They've already made their 5th pitching change.
Hey. Baseball is awful, too. Let me tell you something. All sports should be over when football is on anyway. Football is the only sport, then basketball, then baseball, but baseball sucks so bad.
Look, I don't know if
baseball, they should have a rule. You have to pitch the ball every 2 seconds. Wow. Stop making it look like the pitchers are that important. Just throw the balls in so you get some hits.
So they should put time in baseball?
Dude, a minute between pitches? For what?
It just takes a long time these days.
For what?
And the amount of times they change the pitcher these days, and a lot of stuff going on that just makes baseball much too long.
Boring.
But I'm not sure if I'm right on this or not because I'm not a basketball fan. Mm-hmm. But basketball season seems to last forever. It's like you hear about who the champion is, you hear which town is burnt, and then before you know it, they're back again, and they're playing.
Well,
how long is basketball season?
It's the athleticism of basketball that makes it
but the season is too long. It overlaps every other sport.
I used to be the hugest NBA fan. I'm hoping LeBron James brings me back to the game. I mean, the years with Jordan, just unbelievable.
Does Stan know how long the season is?
82 games.
Sure 82 games, yeah, we know that.
How?
Starts at the beginning of November and goes through June.
November to June.
Yeah.
It should, though.
Dude,
baseball seems long then because it's, you know why?
Baseball is 104 million games.
Baseball already started preseason, even though the season's not over.
I'll tell you why.
How about that?
Because it's winter, and winter just seems long.
How about that? Right fielders have to already check in Florida. Nothing?
Hey,
that's a good joke.
Jesus.
The Yankees Yankees are like
that's a good joke.
I don't even know what's a bad season because they're like, well, they're only 86 and 79. What?
They're only
won 86 games. That's 2 more games than the whole NBA season.
You know what? That's why football truly rules. There's 16 lousy games.
And they only
play once a week.
There's only 8 home games, so every play means something.
It's already the 4th week, right? Or is it the 5th week coming up or the 4th week coming up for football?
Football?
We're up to 5.
This is 5th week.
Get out of here. 5 weeks.
Already,
5, right?
It's already important.
It's almost over.
Yeah.
Football, it's all... 0-3 is an important... 0-3 in baseball is not good unless you're 0-63. There's possible you can go on a 63-game winning streak.
That's so true, man. Yeah, we're arguing sports. Nothing beats football. 16 lousy
Football
games. That's it.
Did you watch any of the games last week?
The Jets game was amazing.
It was 7 amazing games on.
Yeah.
Football is unbelievable. It's emotional, man.
Yeah.
That run back for the Jets.
103 yards, buddy.
And then Peyton Manning coming all the way back with no timeouts and just mush.
And you know what? You knew he was going to do it. That's what's so frustrating. I'm sitting at home going, wow, that was exciting that we just ran the ball back 103 yards. But Peyton Manning is now going to freaking get him a touchdown.
Football is more
I knew that
exciting
was going to
than
happen.
to watch on television.
The guy Maroney for the Patriots just stiff-arming grown men as if they're little kids. And Reggie Bush has done nothing this year yet. He hasn't even broken an exciting run yet. Reggie Bush, the whole reason we're watching football this year, he's done nothing, and this is the greatest season I've ever seen. Football is unbelievable. Who cares about the Yankees?
It's the playoffs. Basketball. How often do the teams play? It's not like baseball is ridiculous.
About 3 times a week.
About 3 times a week? Because baseball, I notice sometimes if you don't keep tabs, especially early in the season, you don't keep tabs, keep tabs on the games, and you hear like, oh, the Yankees can't seem to break this 8-game losing streak. And it seems like the next day you turn it on and go, Yankees on a 7-game winning streak.
You know why they were on a 7-game winning streak?
What just happened?
Right.
Because they played
2 games.
7 games that day. Baseball.
Yeah, they had to make up a few rain delays.
Any sport where you could play the same game twice in a day. Could you imagine football? You're done playing the game, all beat up, and it's like, all right, guys, do it again. One more time.
And here's a question.
I tried.
Deaths on the field.
This may be so stupid, but how do you win at baseball? Like, how are you good and how are you not good at baseball? What is it that makes you a good team?
I love when a World Series goes, Patrice, I love when a World Series goes 7 games, and the last game, it's like the last out guy hits a homer to win the World Series, let's say, okay? And the losing team of that World Series has to restructure their entire organization because they lost the World Series, when it probably turned out to be a luck play at the end of the game.
That's my point. Like, baseball
that doesn't make sense to me.
Like a lot of luck.
There's a lot of luck, and if the luck doesn't bounce in your favor, then the next year you got to restructure your entire team, fire everybody, get rid of the whole pitching.
Because you blew it.
Right.
You didn't have luck.
Thank you. I've noticed that for years. I'm like, what? Why don't you? I think your team's pretty good. Why don't you keep the exact same team and see what happens next year?
Alex Rodriguez right now is just unlucky. He ain't bad.
It's just
How can
unlucky.
you suck at baseball? How can you just go, you know what? I forgot. In basketball, I hurt my knees. I can't jump as high. Football, I busted my back. I can't move as quick. Baseball, what?
You think just the guys that break all the records and are in the Hall of Fame and everything, just lucky guy?
Just lucky.
It's like,
all those
here's the bat of another lucky guy.
All those Puerto Ricans and Pete Rose, they were just lucky. And Pete Rose should be in the Hall of Fame, by the way.
Of course he should.
Hey, you know football, Patrice?
Yeah.
Did you do my picks this week?
Let me see.
We got $10,000 up for grabs.
Go ahead.
And here's the deal. The guys behind the scenes, they're doing football picks the entire season.
Okay.
And whoever wins at the end of the year is going to win $10,000 courtesy of what? Dish Network? The football picks are sponsored by Yes. Dish Network, more football for you, better TV for all. Call 1-888-8-1-888-GET-DISH. Did I have too many 8s in there?
Yeah.
1-888-GET-DISH. Okay.
There you go.
Patrice, I'm in second place because I'm doing this as well as the Goof Factor. Mm-hmm. And if I win, I'm taking the $10,000 and I'm throwing it out of a helicopter somewhere.
Can you throw out a helicopter in Jersey City now?
right over your
one brick land on your lawn.
Jeez.
And dude, I don't care if you try to screw me or what. Here's the football picks.
All right, give me this. Washington Redskins at the Giants.
All right, here, just circle who you think's winning right now.
Okay.
Say the game and who's winning. I'm in second place by just having people do my picks and picking them out of a hat blind and everything.
I will tell you right now, Washington Redskins against New York Giants. The Giants lose badly. They stink. Okay, here we go.
There's his first pick.
They are horrendous. Dallas Cowboys are going to beat Philadelphia.
Wait. You're circling the teams that are losing. No one does it that way.
Oh, sorry. Washington Redskins win.
No one does it that way.
W. Dallas Cowboys against Philly. Dallas wins, definitely. Oakland Raiders.
What?
Dallas Cowboys versus Philadelphia Eagles. Dallas is going to win that game. The Eagles stink, too. You don't get... trust me.
God.
Trust me.
I was going for some upsets this week. They're killing all my picks.
Oakland Raiders are going to lose... to San Francisco. San Francisco's a better team than Oakland. Let's be honest here.
Let's see how good he does.
You want to win.
All right, well, thanks for giving me one home win.
All right, ready? Here's what I'll give you. I'll give you New York Jets.
Give me my
Jaguars,
Jets.
I'll give you the Jets.
Thank you.
Who are they playing this week?
They're playing the Jaguars. But the Jaguars just came off a tremendous game against Washington. They're going to be, and the defense is brutal. The Jets have no running game.
So why are you giving him the Jets?
Because he wants the Jets, and I'm going to give him the Jets.
Thank you.
As an upset, you got to, nothing ever is a little parody.
Throw it in there.
The Jets they're really these gamey kind of dudes, so it's possible if they score 2 touchdowns, they can beat Jacksonville. They can beat Jacksonville. Right. So I'm going to give you Jets for real.
I'm looking forward now to seeing how well you do.
Pittsburgh Steelers and San Diego Chargers. Pittsburgh is very upset right now because they feel like they got a little bit disrespect. I pick Pittsburgh.
Oh, my God. He picked one home win.
And this is not a favorite. San Diego.
I understand that.
Is a beast. They love that. So you got 2 upsets there.
I'm 1 out of 5 this week.
You're going to trust me. Trust me, man.
I've been doing really well. I'm in second place. I might win this $10,000.
Well, what was you going to pick then? What was different than what you was going to pick on there?
You got to go with Patrice's, though.
Honestly, I would have picked the Eagles in an upset this week.
It won't be an upset. They're favored to win. But I don't think that.
Well, the Eagles are at home, too.
I think Dallas.
That's a good game. That's a guaranteed win for the Eagles.
T.O. is going to doo-doo all over. Do you realize? I think the Eagles have one dude in the secondary. I think they play with all linebackers. They're beat up. Dante Stallworth is hurt. Westbrook is hurt. It's come on, man. You got to take that.
Hey, we went off on a sports tangent, which is fine, but people are loving the Dirty Howie. Now I got to try to find it.
Dirty Howie.
On the instant feedback.
Dirty
Howie. Oh, man.
What was it?
Hoo-hoo, Robin.
Oh, man.
Did he steal 5
and
bits?
The city squat like black toads. Speaking of black toads, Robin with the news.
I just cursed.
Hoo-hoo. Oh, you cursed over my great line.
I just cursed. I'm sorry,
Touché.
Anthony. It was under my breath because this stupid instant feedback updated so fast we lost a really good feedback. And now we're stopping the show to try to find it.
Dirty Howie. It's funny.
Something about did he steal 5 bits or 6? Forget it. How do I go to the next page?
At the bottom.
Where?
E-Rock just barking out suggestions from behind the screen instead of getting up and running over to help Master.
All right, here.
You're going to get a rolled up newspaper across your snout.
Doesn't even matter now because comedy's all about timing.
Of course it doesn't.
But the feedback said, I know what you're thinking. Did he rip off 6 of my bits or only 5?
Or only 5. Well, did you, punk?
Someone very pissed off. Of course, it has to come out of Detroit because they had a great win over the Yankees yesterday. Andy in Detroit.
Andy.
Hey, first things first, fellas, Detroit loves you.
Thank you, Detroit.
Yeah, I don't know if we're feeling anything in Detroit yet. I know there's a buzz in Pittsburgh. I know that's really happening. There's a buzz in a few other cities. But Detroit, we're not really sure about yet. But thank you, sir. Thank you.
Detroit sucks overall. I'm trying to leave it, but I'm just telling you, I love you.
All right. What do you got there?
For baseball, first of all, it's a sport that you're going to have to grow up watching to really enjoy. Now, the whole luck factor, you got to be careful with that, fellas, because what's the difference between a guy being lucky, hitting a home run in the bottom of the ninth to win the World Series, than a guy hitting a three-pointer from 40 feet away to win?
Bad analogy.
Why?
Because you get luck. Would you say hitting a three-pointer there's a percentage to that, right? You don't say, like, I guess it's called slugging percentage or whatever like that.
Yeah.
But out of the 1 million games, hitting 50 home runs is fantastic. You can hit 53 pointers in 10 games.
Right.
It's a skill level, and you use your same skill to purposely try to hit that. You go to the plate hoping to hit a home run. Boy, there's 3 on deck. We're down by 3. I'm hoping to be a hero. I just hope my way to greatness. But a three-pointer is put it this way, Michael Jordan, there's no baseball player who every time he goes to the plate, right, when his team is down 1 and there's 2 on the base, and he goes to the thing and everybody goes, might as well get up because he's just going to hit a home run now. It's luck. It's luck.
Well, now would you say then it was luck if the basket was moving in basketball? Like if all of a sudden you threw it and like the pitcher would throw a curveball at the batter.
Is it erratically moving?
It's just a little bit. It might slide out of the way a little bit.
But you know the pattern of the move? Because then it wouldn't be luck. Because then you could play that too.
Because then you could play that.
Yeah. I'm serious.
Why don't you just say, if there's a guy holding his hand in the shape of his hand,
right,
and going, whoa,
and he can move a little bit.
Why would you change the entire complexion of life?
They say
I'm trying to make the game interesting for me. I don't like basketball.
They do say the hardest thing to do in sports is to hit a baseball.
Of course it is.
Well, yeah, just ask A-Rod that. Yeah. Come on, folks.
All right, we got to take
during
a break.
the playoffs.
Another break?
Yeah, it's one of those
we're having
things.
fun today, Patrice. You're bringing a lot of energy to the show. This show is like, this show's moving.
What is it with these breaks?
And we got to do something before you get out of here.
Pay the bills.
This bit has been sitting in front of us for a really long time. This is the perfect day to do it. We found some audio of how to pick up girls. How to pick up girls picking up girls made easy from the year 1975.
Oh, yeah.
How do you go up to a broad in the street and try to pick her up?
Is it Billy D. Williams? First get some malt liquor.
Right. Or how you
I
pick
love
up
that commercial, him with the malt liquor.
Or how you pick up a broad at the library.
Hey, I got a lot of
1975 style.
Yeah.
Hey.
By the way, Fatty Pig Fatty is brought to you by H57 Hoodia.
Hoodia.
Lose weight for free at H57.com. We met those guys yesterday. They were great.
Hoodia.
And what's going on with our Fatty Pig Fatty contest? I'm not happy. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm not happy how it's going. It started off with a bang, and now it's just sitting there. They're just sitting there now.
It's topped out at 430 pounds.
Yeah.
So I think the girls are a little intimidated to come down. But if you're over 430, why wouldn't you come down for $10 a pound? We're talking $4,300 that this woman's going to waddle away with if she wins. Now, if you're out there and you weigh 450, let's say, you're going to come in here for a few minutes. We're going to talk about your weight. That's the reason you're in here.
But we got the pig mask.
But
we got the paper bag.
$4,500, you dumb fatty.
And you could change...
get in here. Why aren't they showing up?
You could change your name and everything. Let's go.
Change your name, wear a mask, whatever you want to do.
And we're huge with the truckers because of XM. I blame the truckers.
Yeah. We know there's some trucker women out there that are fat.
Put the word out to the truckers. Find us the fatties. Bring one by. I know Philly's trying to get us a fatty. They got promos running and stuff. They're trying to find us a fatty.
If you were a guy and you couldn't pay your rent this month or something, go to the corner bar. There's always some fat broad waiting to get laid at the corner bar on some weekend. Tell her the deal. Go look. Want to come down?
Pounds though. That is
400. That's a shoddy bar. That's a bad bar.
That's in the house bag.
But you're talking like
you gotta knock on doors,
dude.
Over $4,000 you could walk away with just for being you.
We did the Fatty Pig Fatty thing live on the stage in Cleveland, and everybody, including the girls, had a great time with it.
Yep.
We gave, $500 to the heaviest girl in the audience, and everybody had a great time.
We got to come up with some parting gifts for the girls, so that way they feel if they come in here and the girl's 450 pounds and she feels, well, I'm not going to come in because I know if I come in, some girl's going to come in that's 480. We got to make it worth their while just to come down.
And how pathetic are we that we're now begging to see fat girls?
We need fat girls.
That's what women do.
It doesn't matter if you're fat or thin. We have to beg to see you.
We need hot chicks. We get them down here. Steve is always knowing some porno broad or or Jimmy or something. We're looking for fat broads. What the hell are you waiting for? It's the first time you're wanted.
Come on, help us out. Look at us begging. If there's a fatty out there that is thinking about coming down, could you call us, please?
If there's a fat hog, why don't you, if there's a beautiful, voluptuous young lady who's a little bit more voluptuous-y than she should be.
Voluptuous-y.
Come on over.
We're, looking the word out. We're putting the word out for all you Rubenesque women out there.
You're like, come on down, you uncooked lard, you big fat pieces of bacon. Come on, hippo asses.
All talking
We have a reputation. Where are you? You're making us look bad.
Get down here, you fat pigs.
By the way, this will end the basketball three-pointer versus hitting a home run debate here. It's Ray in Jersey. Ray.
Go ahead.
Right.
Hey, man.
What's going on, guys?
What's up?
Patrice, I've seen a dog hit a three-pointer, and I've never seen a dog actually hit a baseball.
Well, not necessarily three-pointers, but yeah, some of those halftime shows, they're showing dogs hitting baskets. So.
Dogs make baskets. They also, I believe they also have the competitions where any Tom, Dick, or Harry can go out onto a basketball court and try to make a shot for $1 million.
People are
Hockey,
so dumb.
they do that. They try for $1 million. They kick a field goal for $1 million. I've never seen a competition where a guy has to stand there and hit a home run with an actual pitcher, with a pitcher standing there winging a ball at him at 95 miles an hour.
First of all, dogs don't have fingers. Anything that you need fingers to do, you can't. First of all, you can't have a dog bowl at halftime either, because he can't put his fingers in the hole, jerk.
He could push that ball with his little snout.
You can't.
He could push that bowling ball. You put a little kibble in one of the finger holes.
Let me tell you, baseball is too easy to do. That's why. It's too easy. Okay, because they don't. Think about what you said at halftime, right? Basketball, hockey.
Yeah.
They don't have defense that they just have a guy trying to shoot in there.
Right.
They just have a guy trying to hit the puck in. They just have a guy.
Well, the defense is the big piece of plywood with the hole the size of the puck.
But it's just there.
Right.
But in baseball, they don't have it's too easy to hit. That's why if they had a guy just kind of toss you a baseball.
I'm not talking toss you a baseball. I'm talking any regular guy wins this contest. He gets to stand at the plate and against a real major league pitcher who's throwing a 95-mile-an-hour fastball at his cheek, and you think this guy's going to be able to hit a home run? Might get lucky.
The average guy will not. He might get lucky.
No, yes. He will not even get lucky. There is no way. Give me 1,000 guys that'll try it. You think you can hit a three-pointer
over Kevin Garnett if he's defending you as hard as he can?
No.
Even by luck?
And I consider myself a pretty good basketball player. Not a chance.
You would have to do a gay hook shot, some type of running, throw it over his head and
you would
pray.
have to try a Meadowlark Lemon, whatever.
I'm thinking that would be easier than hitting a home run.
Absolutely not. All you got to do
a major league pitcher, 95 miles an hour. Close your eyes and swing.
Just swing.
You could connect with that thing as hard as you can and still have it hit the pitcher's mouth.
There's not a guy in the studio that could hit a home run, even if they were
in a major league park against
even
a
if
major
they were
league
pitching
pitcher.
It in slow. Even if they were pitching it, I think you had a better chance getting a three-pointer over Kevin Garnett.
I think this whole argument's pretty ridiculous. I don't understand it. Why are we even arguing the point?
All right, we got to take a break.
Like a Mad Dog show.
We got to take a break. We got to take a break. We got to take a break.
Dogs that can't play the game.
We got to take a break.
Like, you're not going to be able to see a dog shoot in the basket. They don't have thumbs.
Picking up girls made easy, 1975 style. This is perfect for Patrice O'Neal, so we'll do that next. It's the One virus, and it's spreading
Gwynn without makeup
across America.
The anniversary shows, yeah.
Also, Dane Cook is calling in about, I don't know, later on this morning, actually. I think it's going to be on XM.
I want to ask him about his name being in the paper today. In page 6 of the Post talks about, not actually page 6, whatever page 6 is on. You would think they would put it on page 6 every day, but they want you to search it out. Some canoodling. He's being accused of canoodling, that word they like to use in the Post, with Jessica Simpson at a party. They were in a booth laughing and chit-chatting and whispering in each other's ears. They want it to sound like that, but usually these clubs, you can't talk to each other. You have to get right into somebody's ear.
These gossip asses, they have nothing else, so they're just trying to make something happen.
Yeah.
They're just good friends. It's so obvious. An employee of the month starts today, and they're hanging out.
Yeah,
they're both in New York probably for, to get all the press in, and they're, of course, hanging out in clubs and restaurants, and they're going to hang out together.
Canoodling, I thought, is when you're kissing. You're in a booth somewhere, maybe, and you're nuzzling and kissing. Not just talking. Jesus Christ. We're all canoodling right now.
I guess.
Look at us talking.
I guess. Whatever. Where were we at? I wanted to get to Patrice. He has a few things he needs to plug here. Patrice O'Neill.
Oh yeah, tonight and tomorrow I'm at Stand Up New York in New York City. I'm off my retirement, my New York retirement.
You're coming out of retirement.
On 78 in Broadway. If you want to come down there, that's Stand Up New York on 78 in Broadway. Also, I'm doing a show with the Bobby Kelly from Tourgasm fame.
Oh,
Salem State University in Salem, Massachusetts, with the Witches and the Beat, and that is this Wednesday, whatever date that is. So today is Friday. This upcoming Wednesday is the show at Salem State University, October something or another.
Nice.
Then the next day, I'm at the whole rest of the week, I'm at Stress Factory in New Brunswick, New Jersey. So that's the 12th, 13th, 14th. Oh, so the 11th, Wednesday the 11th, I'm at Salem State with Robert Kelly. And the 12th, 13th, 14th.
How the hell are we going to remember all this?
Listen. Tonight,
take it easy.
Tonight and tomorrow.
Stand Up New York here in New York City. Right, gotcha. I got that one.
The 11th of next week, I'm at Salem State University with Bobby Kelly.
All right.
Okay. And then the next day, the 12th, the 13th, and the 14th, I'm at Vinnie Brand's Club, the Stress Factory in New Brunswick.
He's got a great comedy club down there.
You are flying out of retirement.
That is a lot. Hey, man.
What are you doing?
We're going to eat. What?
I ain't got no room.
Mortgage.
I used to have a room.
Tax.
I'm actually oh my Lord.
He's got to eat.
I just got my tax bill.
Oh boy.
For like the quarter or something.
Living in white
I'm
world
not talking,
is not good for me.
Oh, I'm not talking like income tax like we got to pay.
Wow.
I'm talking my first property tax bill came in. Boy, you gotta love Nassau County.
High five figures.
It's in the 5 figures.
High five?
A lot of people pay it. It's in Nassau County.
All right, now I got a problem with Vinny.
It's ridiculous.
Joe in Jersey. Joe.
Yeah, I was at the Stress Factory in New Brunswick, and I want to call Patrice out. He had his little flyer on the wall and mentioned State of the Union with Chris Rock. Sticking with the brothers. No mention of O&A at all on your flyer.
Oh, that's no big deal. I thought it was Vinny. I thought it was
State of the Union. What is that?
See, you don't even know what they're putting on your posters that they put up at these places.
Vinny has my old headshot.
Yeah, they got
Vinny's club is like working in somewhere in the deep south in Jersey. Vinny has your first headshot and your first movie. Do you think I call him and say, make sure you put O&A on? And
put the new one. Print up the new one. Yeah. There's a back stock room that's got like the comics names and you just pull out a picture and pop it up in the window.
We're on most of those posters, which is pretty cool. I got to admit. When I walk by Caroline's and I see the lineup for the next 8 months, those guys all mention Opie and Anthony.
Matter of fact, Mr. Mid-Jersey, wherever you call from, go to Caroline's. It's all from the Opie and Anthony show.
Yeah, we know. Yeah. Brian in Florida, what's up? He's just trying to start trouble. Brian.
Hey, O&A. Good morning, guys.
Good morning. Make it fast because we got to get to picking up Girls Made Easy.
Yeah, I'm just talking about the Miss Piggy, Fatty, whatever.
Fatty Pig Fatty.
Fatty Pig Fatty.
Sponsored by H57.com. Udia.
There's a girl down in Florida here that's well over 5.
Over 5 bills.
And her problem is that she thinks she's going to have to buy the 2 seats on the plane, get up there, and she's going to get beat by someone. And I think the problem is, I know at least for her, is the fact of getting up there.
Does she understand this is over $5,000 she'll get then?
And probably other stuff, too, by the way.
Yeah, this is like, who cares if she has to buy 2 seats on a flight up from Florida?
Let me tell you where the contest is at. We met Crystal 2 weeks ago today in Cleveland, 430 pounds, the current leader, $10 a pound, of course. So she's in for $4,300. Now, one girl has come close since then.
Nope.
2 weeks. And I think we only have 3 weeks left in the contest.
Yeah, she's a listener. She understands all that. I'm trying to talk her into at least I'm going to have her call the show.
Yeah, have her call the show. Maybe one of our trucker friends could drive her up.
Put her in the back with his load.
Dude, I'll tell you what.
His load of chicken feet.
Because that plane is going to stink.
Oh, slip a roofie in a milkshake and put her in your put her on a barge and float her up here. And
put her in a dog crate. Put her in the box.
She got to fly on cargo.
Oh, my God, 500-pound woman.
All right, get her to call the show, and let's see what happens.
Her name is Cheryl, so you'll know when she's calling.
Cheryl.
Maybe we could throw a flight in or something just to get her up here to get this contest rolling. Is she near West Palm Beach?
Yeah, she's a toll booth operator.
She is West Palm Beach.
She's a toll what operator?
Well, hold on a minute. Maybe our friends down there at the station in West Palm Beach could help us out. Norton's down there at the Improv all weekend long. We could set something up at the station.
Oh, that'd be handy.
Yeah, they'll weigh her at the station for us. That'll be fair. As long as they get video and pictures, that could be good enough for the contest, I'm thinking. Right, Aunt?
Yeah.
She's a toll booth operator.
Toll booth
operator. Hold on the line. We're going to try to work something out.
Or a toll collector.
Okay.
Where she put the little thing up?
Booth? What, you throw the coins in her mouth?
She is the toll booth. Yeah, let's see if the gang at the Buzz can help us out with this one, because it looks like we might have a new leader. She's 500 pounds. Can you do the top 10 country songs today with Patrice? Yeah, that's another bit we love doing with Patrice. We'll do that over at XM.
Yeah, if you enjoyed it, you heard it yesterday.
Yeah, I know, and I
good move.
Forget it. I got so pissed at E-Rock. I'm like, why would you do that, knowing Patrice is coming in today and we can do a new version of that?
We could have done a new version of it.
We still will do a new version of that. All right, Picking Up Girls Made Easy, 1975.
These were all the rage back in the day. There were ads in the back of smut magazines that would have books and videos sometimes in the later 70s, but usually books or tapes that you could get, and they would tell you how to pick up women.
Right.
And you would get this, read through it, and become just a stud.
Well,
and they were all just bull.
Just bad ideas.
Yeah. Bad 70s ideas, I would gather.
Patrice? You never had a problem
these
picking
things?
up girls, right?
The books,
I've had problems picking up girls. Why do you think I'm so angry at women? If I had an easy time getting women in my lifetime, I'd be much happier.
As a kid, I was too shy. And always kicking myself in the ass, going, I should have talked to her, kind of a thing. And then as I got older, you kind of forget about that and just kind of take a chance, dive in.
But that's why you resent women a little bit later as you get older, is because when you're young, you have the energy to do what you think you're supposed to do. But then when you turn a certain age, you go, wait a minute, I spent my entire young life chasing this. Like, how many times do you actually have sex and you go, man, that was... Like, I'm talking about sports sex, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But,
working up a sweat, getting a good workout.
And you go, I could have. Now you think about doing other things just to keep things from being messy. Like, you get a new bed, a nice bed. You pay $1,000 for your bed, for your mattress, and then it's like,
get a nice high thread count sheets.
Yeah, I don't want to. Oh, I'm such a fag when it comes to 1,000 thread counts or nothing less.
You need it.
What
am I sleeping on?
750 thread counts?
You want me to sleep on gauze?
This is itching. There's nails in this.
It's like sleeping on wheat. What is this? Take it away.
Oh, baby, come on, let's have sex. I have
sleeping on shredded wheat.
Shredded wheat.
Yeah.
I have my swing in the garage, my sex swing. Me and my girl.
Why in the garage, though, man?
Because that's where I can keep it, because
some room.
That's where I allow sweat at my house. You know what I mean? Because
yeah, come on.
I don't want my Yankee Candle plug-in things. I don't want them to do overtime because it's stinking up in here. So we do a little garage action and raise it up a little bit, let the funk go out of the garage.
You got that nailed to the beams in your garage?
Oh, is that great?
That's a hell of a visual.
To the garage.
I forgot about your sex swing.
To the garage, honey.
I'll never forget the glass dildos.
It's still there with a trunk. I got a trunk full of love.
James Bond case that this thing opens up, and he's got all kinds of devices.
High blood pressure medicine, man. It don't move like it used to.
No.
So I need help.
Patrice came in.
I need troops.
Patrice came in for the new listeners with this briefcase, and it opened up, and there was all sorts of glass sex toys. Let's just say, just in case they dumped out. I don't know.
I remember you was like,
that's what I'm getting at. And Patrice is getting all excited, and he's showing each individual glass apparatus and explaining what each one did. And he thought we'd have the same excitement as him, and I just had to say, Patrice, what is wrong with you? You got like a problem
you gotta
here.
Understand that we haven't been in contact for 2 years or however long you guys were off the radio. We would see you come down to Tough Crowd and stuff.
Yeah.
And then you're back on the radio, and that's when Ope was like vengeful Sith Lord Opie, where he just was making sure everyone knew he was back, so we'd come in. He left me. I was out there waiting with my glass dildos, right? And I'm like, why are you out? You kept me out here for 2 hours as if I was plugging glass dildos. Like, I came to say hello, and you treat me like the dildo man. So I just was coming to show my friends some dildos, you know?
Yeah.
And Opie goes, he really just had a moment. It really made me feel bad because he just goes, what happened to you? Like, almost really concerned, and I really wanted to go, I really don't know.
I don't know.
Why do I have a suitcase full of glass dildos?
You're right. I have a suitcase.
But they are fun, though, and they're clean. You always use
Anyway, so that was what the sex swing, though. That's just classic.
Yeah, those 1,000 thread count sheets, man. You can't be having sex on them.
See?
No,
Want to hear how we were supposed to pick up girls back in 1975?
Yeah.
And y'all still pick them up the same way. This is probably how you met your girl. Hello.
Hello, dear. No, like I said, after a while, you just kind of get. I don't know. That's why
my opening line
made sense.
My opening line. I was with Jim Norton down in Philly, and I went up to my girlfriend. Well, now my girlfriend said, "Do you know where we could get something good to eat around here?" That was my opening line. That's the first thing I ever said to her.
Is that the first thing?
Yeah.
I said, this simple loser, I got him.
After I was just sending shots and everything else over to kind of like soften the beaches, man.
Oh, that's why you.
And then I got brave enough to walk over.
That's why you two are such in love, because you would hate to go and have to meet another woman just like that, because you get too much pride to go. Hey, listen, how you doing, baby? You ever hear Opie and Anthony? Yeah, I'm Opie, ho.
I'm me.
That's your pickup line from now on, Greg. I am ho. You don't have to worry about it, man. Pick him up.
I don't want her going out with this version of me.
With what version?
I want her going out with the other version of me.
What's the other version?
Greg Hughes?
Yeah, Greg Hughes.
Not Opie?
Oh,
the actor that plays...
I'm Greg Hughes, the actor that plays Opie on the Opie and Anthony show.
You're romantic.
I don't want her to go out with this version. You kidding me?
That is such a horrendous...
This version is awful.
She knows the real me. Oh, shut up. This is the only you.
Listen, man, I try to convince myself there's another version. Will you go with it?
It's a worse version. The Greg Hughes stinks. Oh, damn.
You know, you're right.
Give me a break. She's the one who deals with the real. That's because the Greg Hughes is the one that needs somebody to be around to go, you know what, wow, no one would be with Greg Hughes but me. That's why be Opie all the time. Well, if you can.
You want? All right. I'll give you an example of being Opie all the time. Call my phone. Just call my phone. Before you, hold on.
I don't know if I got your number here. Gotta be honest. I haven't.
We don't talk to each other anymore.
Let's see. I got my new phone, and
hold on. Let me charge
everybody's number. Oh, there it is. There it is.
All right, hold on. Before you call it.
All right, I'm almost ready.
Before you call it.
I'm ready.
This is me being Opie all the time. I left work yesterday. I forgot that I gave Danny my phone to get more ringtones in my phone, okay? I'm online at the bank in a hoity-toity...
And this chick...
stuffy environment, line, all people that just are miserable, that think they're better than everybody else. Upper West Side crap.
Right.
I'm online with these people yesterday, and my phone rings. Dial my phone. This is what the whole bank heard.
Okay, here we go.
This is the God's honest truth. Is it ringing?
Not yet.
Mm-hmm.
I have kitty porn on my computer. 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 I have kitty porn on my computer.
Dude, I dropped my phone trying to shut it off. I went into panic mode.
But you Opie.
Yeah,
they don't know that.
You just say, hey, baby, I'm Opie. And you know
they don't know
I got
that.
More money in this bank.
I panicked.
Opie, you ain't got no money in that bank because you Greg Hughes?
I panicked, though. I'm like,
you were at Opie National Bank. That's what bank you were at.
With you, man?
That's my new ringtone right there.
Why do you do this?
That's my new ringtone.
What is this, your alter ego? This is you.
What?
Stop trying that.
All right.
That's you know what? He's getting old. He has a conscience now. That's karma. You believe in karma.
Karma.
You believe in karma. There you go. That's what I want you to do at home. Do a nice Beavis. Beavis and Butthead. Stop curling up like a kitten down at your girl's kneecap.
That's how you pick up girls. Hey, baby. I always loved that.
So you think that's no big deal? I'm at the bank, and that's blasting through my phone, and they don't have a sense of humor like the people that listen to the show.
Your job is to be above people like that. That's your job. Your job is to think stuff like that is funny. That's why you're here. That's why you said, listen to me. Hold on. You said Farrah Fawcett has poopy cancer.
Well, yeah, that's why I get the big bucks.
So this is what you do in the bank. You go, and somebody goes, oh, it's terrible about Farrah Fawcett. And you just go, yeah, she got that poopy cancer. What do you want me to say? Colon? That's not funny.
Then you just compare deposit slips and shut her right up.
There you go.
But look at how many zeros I had to write, bitch.
I'll tell you something. I do think I have big balls. Mm-hmm. Patrice is the king, though. I've been with Patrice. He don't give a crap.
No.
The stuff that comes out of his mouth when we're not in this studio. It's easy to be an ass in this studio.
You are truly a free man.
You are so free with yourself when you're outside the studio.
Skip through life. You don't care what anyone thinks, says, it doesn't matter.
Now we got to take a break, and we'll do Picking Up Girls Made Easy from 1975 after the break.
Another break?
Nice tease, Opie.
It's flying by today. I don't know what to tell you.
People sell stuff in this world. What are you selling now? Gum?
I also want to get to the students. I want to get to the students that started the White People Club at Arizona State University.
Fantastic. Y'all need a club.
How about the radio host that did the same thing at his own house? They're ripping me off.
Movement to arm teachers with guns.
Oh, gee.
And a magazine.
Knee-jerk asses.
And a magazine to publish list of women who have had abortions. We got some good stuff still to do.
A public list of famous women?
I guess. Well, it's not going to be Mary Jane Smith from freaking Yonkers.
As Gregory Hughes would say, abortions. As Opie would say, who got the claw?
The hook.
Who got the hook? Who shot that little string bean out? That's Opie.
And we got to give away one more MacBook today. See what we got to do before we get out of here at 9?
Very busy.
Maybe we go late today because we got lots to do today. Maybe we just do that.
You know, fellas, I'm not known enough to have everything I have go to charity. I still need stuff.
Yeah.
Can I get some of this stuff?
Yeah, you need some stuff.
Can I have some stuff?
We could probably get you a plasma TV from Panasonic.
Dude.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking.
Let's try to hook Patrice up.
I mean,
that's what I'm talking.
Very loyal to the show.
Get Patrice.
Brings his A game when he's here.
I got up at 4 a.m.
Yeah.
I don't have a job.
And brings his A game, so.
I got up with the milkman.
Oh, gee, there's our commercial. Boy, they are playing us a lot.
A TV or that chick. If you can get me that girl.
We can probably get you that chick.
Yeah, bring...
She has low self-esteem. We could get her playing.
Jesus. She was a wonderful girl.
Opie and Anthony, they belong on the radio. All right, it's the Own virus spreading across America.
Oh, damn.
From the breaks, I should say. Patrice O'Neill filling in for Jim Norton today. He's down there at the Improv in West Palm Beach all weekend long. Of course, this is the Opie and Anthony show. The Own virus spreading across America. I went into the bathroom, came out with an idea, Anthony.
That's how it works.
Oh, $1,000 bounty for the Fatty Pig Fatty contest.
Oh, no, look who's on Imus.
What happened?
Look who's on Imus behind it.
Oh, Mark Chernoff?
Yeah. Mark.
God, that's going to be exciting radio.
Hi, Mark. Hope Imus is just lambasting him.
Did somebody get a phone book to prop him up on the seat? Yeah, jerk.
Bounty.
Yeah, bounty.
Bounty.
Because there's fat girls out there.
Of course there are. I see them every day.
And there's guys out there that are looking at the fat girls going, man,
she's fat.
She should be on the Opie and Anthony show.
I listen.
And by the way, I don't know who brought this up, but I'm doing it all the time as well. You see these fat girls on the street, and you throw a money figure at them. You're going, I'm thinking to myself, oh, that's $3,200.
That's what I do now. Yeah, she's
at. Oh, that's $3,500.
She's $2,500.
$2,500.
$2,500.
She's freaking 900.
Me a bag of shells.
She's 990 pounds.
Nothing.
$990. What?
What?
I was trying to work out my
990 pounds would be a wow.
Yeah, I failed.
Go broke.
All right, man. Well, we got a $1,000 bounty. What do you think about this?
I like it because it gets now the woman, the fat woman, doesn't even have to listen to the show now. Now a guy or a girl that knows a fat woman can now bring her to the show, knowing that they get $1,000 out of it.
You get $1,000 for bringing a fat girl. No
just to bring the girl.
In any size fat girl.
Finder's fee.
No. Whoever brings in the winner of the Fatty Pig Fatty contest
gets $1,000.
$1,000.
On top of what the girl gets for $10 a pound.
So she's getting her $10 a pound, and on top of that, whoever brings her in gets the $1,000. And that's something. Yes, Patrice O'Neal?
Yes, Patrice O'Neal, yeah.
So
I'm thinking that if I knew a fat person, a fat girl, rather.
Great big fat person. Is she a great big fat person?
Oh, goddamn. I love that dude.
That guy.
You should offer the bounty people. You should offer them a certain amount of money anyway for bringing a certain amount of poundage. So let's say if you give $200 for somebody that brings in a girl at least 300 pounds, like just to have women come, and like the $1,000 winner. But let's say if you bring in a woman like 450, just for the trouble of bringing up somebody 450, you should give them a couple of hundred.
How about 50 cents a pound for the finder of fat girls that come up?
50 cents a pound.
That's a lot, dude.
No, that's not a lot.
Is that?
Yeah, I know it's not.
It is. Oh no,
but like if you bring up a
oh my God
400-pound girl, then the finder gets like
no. We're getting too complicated. $1,000 for the person that brings in the winner of the Fatty Pig Fatty.
How about we take a percentage of the number of the people that come in?
$1,000 not worth it to someone out there.
Worth it to go find a fat bitch. Like it's like. If I'm not going,
it's not about finding the fat bitch. The fat bitches are out there, and we got listeners going, "Wow, if she would win the contest." Now his incentive is, I could get $1,000 if I could talk her to come into the studio. It's simple. $1,000 bounty to the person that brings in the winner of the Fatty Pig Fatty contest.
And that's now, it has to be someone over 430.
430. We
430
got
over 430.
Look at this. We got Tugboat the trucker. Tugboat.
Hey guys. Hey, I got a cousin, man, that'll go 6 1/4 easy. And the problem is I can get her to New York, but, dude, I can't get her there except maybe on the weekend. Now, your brother out there at F.H. Riley's got a scale that'll weigh this much, bitch?
We might have a scale, but we don't have enough food. A little fat joke because my brother runs a restaurant.
What? Let me ask you something, dude. How come you guys don't treat your female fans better?
Are you kidding
I think we do.
Oh, come on, man. Happy Typing Girl knocks herself to death for you guys behind the scenes, and I never hear you guys give her props. She's busting her ass.
Because she refuses to get naked.
Are you insane, sir?
Am I insane?
Do you know that we were all laughing our asses off on Pal Talk last night for hours on end? That is the kind of thanks I give. I go beyond this program and get on Pal Talk, and we were all laughing last night. That's how I show my appreciation to the fans.
I've seen you there
all right.
in your palatial mansion.
All right.
And just knocking all the crap out of us poor guys. Now, what about getting this fat bitch to F.H. Riley's?
Does she have to eat when she gets there?
I can get her there probably the weekend after next.
Why are we making so many concessions
I don't know.
for this?
Hold on the line.
No, you got to get your ass down to the station.
Yeah, we could have some of these fat girls go to one of our affiliate radio stations, but it has to be in studio somewhere.
Yeah.
Talk to Tugboat. By the way, we do love Happy Typing Girl. She does a lot for the show.
Of course.
Break out of character for a second. Hey, Patrice was talking about relationships and girlfriends during the break. His analogy was amazing.
They're always hysterical, always unbelievable, yet completely true when it comes to Patrice. You are in your own little world as far as the world of romance goes, the world of love, the world of mating.
It's the world of animals
Yeah.
I'm just being animal.
And you are.
And all you have to do is as an animal, what we do other than dolphins is we communicate. And you just communicate what you feel. My girlfriend's gaining a little weight. She said, will you leave me? I said, yes. Because I found you not fat. And if you get fat, see, getting a girl who's already fat is different from watching your girl become fat. It's like buying an old car is vintage. Watching your car get old, get rid of that piece of mess. It's got miles on it, and let somebody else call it vintage. Dude, you getting rid of this vintage 94?
Now you're giving it to somebody who wants that.
Who wants that vintage, but I had my girl new off the shelf. She keep it polished.
New girl smell. Everything, right.
I don't want to watch her become what somebody else
I didn't buy
already.
this car with a dented bumper.
That's right.
When I got it, it was a perfect bumper.
That's Patrice. All of it. So as he's saying this, I'm just laughing because he is the most like. I've never heard any guy actually speak like this.
Do your sneaker analogy. That brings it home.
Pretty much the same thing.
I know it's the same thing, but
it's vintage. It's not vintage if you watch it become old. If you have it when it's from new to old, that is just a raggedy piece of garbage. But if I see some, you know what? Give the vintage to the Chinese people that want your old nights. Do you understand what I'm saying? So if my girl is saying to me, are you going to leave? I'm like, I'm not mature enough because I am with you because you're a hot girl. If you become not hot, you become a fat girl, then I can go get a fat girl who functions being a fat girl. She's vintage.
So when your sneakers get old, when your sneakers get old, you throw them away and you get a brand new pair of sneakers.
Or what we do in the hood is you hang them over the telephone wire.
Right. Yeah, what's that?
And that's what I do to my girl if she gets too fat.
There's a bunch of girls just hung over telephone wires in the hood.
I'm going to tie them together.
Patrice leaves and ties them together by the leg, throws them up there, they swing around a few times.
I'm not here to be mature like that. She serves a purpose. I love her, but she serves a purpose, man. Some fat girls like being fat. They move well fat. They know how to look good fat. She's a good-looking girl.
And those are for the guys that want the vintage.
That want vintage. Now, my girl, a fat version of my girl, she will walk out on the streets and somebody will pick her up in a second. But they don't realize she's vintage to them.
That they like that.
She's just an old fat bitch to me.
So you just told your broad if she gains weight, she's out.
Oh, man.
I didn't tell her if she gains weight. She's gaining weight, and she asked me, she's getting nervous. And I said, you should be absolutely nervous.
Wow.
You got balls.
That is...
There's so many guys listening right now going, I wish I had the balls to say that.
You should be nervous. And she knows it.
All right, well, picking up girls, made easy, 1975. If we don't play some of this audio today, we're going to really piss off some people.
Maybe Patrice ought to take some of this to heart.
Right, here we go. So this was an educational film that came out in 1975.
I think they were just tapes, audio tapes, and books that you used to be able to buy to give you a better edge when you go out there to pick up women, and they were just really full of crap.
This is from 1975, the Street Pickup.
Is this
Learn how to do the hustle.
Oh, yeah, it is.
Yeah. Everything has to be PA. Is it PA or BA? Is PA or...
It's pre-AIDS, man.
It's pre, yeah.
It has to be PA.
It's books like this that made AIDS.
Here's the intro.
How big it is.
Here's the intro to the Street Pickup.
There are a few basic principles that you have to master before you can move on to wild, uninhibited street play. First, it's important to remember not to get greedy. Pick a girl whose outfit and style you really like, so when you make your move, she'll instinctively know you're sincere and mean it. Remember, girls like guys who know what they want, and a girl likes to think you think she's something special. There's a second general rule for street pickups, and that's having a relaxed approach. You've got to keep cool and act casual. Not so casual that the girl doesn't think you're interested.
Peter Brady.
But offhand enough so you don't alarm her.
Alarm her? You're going to scare... First of all, this guy sounds like he knows nothing.
Yeah.
Absolutely
His voice is cracking.
His voice is cracking. He's a dullard.
He's a nerd.
A nerd.
But there is a natural. We have to just dig with nature. There's a natural point to what he's saying. Basically, it has to be a ground between confident and humble.
Right.
You have to figure out a way, and that's what men haven't done. We don't, there has to be a proper, you know what, I could get you, and a proper, you know what, but I want you. But I know I could get you. So it can't be too much, I'm better than you. And it can't be too much, hey, can I possibly take you for some coffee because you're gorgeous? It has to be a middle ground like, look, man, let's be honest here. I could get you.
Yeah.
And your life ain't going nowhere. And you gotta
step up with that. Yeah.
You gotta emote that.
Put that out.
Well, good old Mike hits the street, and he does some acting as he looks at girls. Picking up girls meeting.
In
right.
1975.
From 1975.
I think we have that right here.
All right.
Act like wherever you are, that's the place to be.
The bone.
Dig it.
Is that your little brother? He's a good-looking kid.
Always compliment her on her beverages.
This is great iced tea.
Here we go.
Let's watch Mike in action in downtown Dallas when he was in town on business, and it looked to him like every secretary in town was taking her Texas-sized for a lunch hour exercise walk.
Yeah, dig it.
Texas-sized cans?
Oh, brother. Look at those knockers.
Yeah, I don't think that works.
No. Well.
Did he say it right to her?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's supposed to be Mike on the street looking at girls.
I guess that's not how to do it.
No.
Look at those knockers. Jesus. And those. Look at the points on those. No bra on that chick. There's another one. She's got a pair. Jesus. Well, these Texas chicks are too much. Phew.
Whoops. Mike's forgotten rule number 1, and he's just spinning his wheels. Don't forget, you've got to make a decisive choice. After all, you're not girl watching. Mike's like the donkey who's starving because it can't choose between 2 bales of Texas hay. It's only an ass that can't make hay in Dallas, Mike.
Ha ha.
Oh, my God, does this stink?
Wow, this guy is awful.
This stinks.
With that monotone, no personality voice.
But has it changed?
No.
Has it changed?
No. Everyone knows. Every guy knows you can't just go up to a girl and say nice.
This isn't anything new.
No, that guy didn't. The first.
He's just looking.
The Mike guy is going, that's not what you do there, buddy.
Yeah.
It's like this guy is to himself going, oh, I want those knockers. Ooh, I want those. He's going, hey, stupid.
Yeah.
You don't just want.
You can get. With you keep listening, you're going to be able to walk up to one of these Texas beauties and make a move.
All right,
and it's going to work.
Real fast, Crystal, Boston, what's up?
Hey, I have a woman who's like 470.
Yeah.
And I wanted to know how much exactly I would get to bring her into your studio since I live in Boston.
Finder's fee, $1,000 to the person that brings in the winner of the Fatty Pig Fatty contest.
If she wins, yeah.
If she wins. So you're taking that chance that someone might beat 470 pounds.
But that's pretty big.
But that's pretty big. Crystal's been the leader for 2 weeks at 430 pounds, and we haven't had any other girls come close.
And when's the contest end?
Right around Halloween.
On Halloween?
Yeah, right about there.
All right, I'll be seeing you guys.
All right, cool. Hold on the line.
All right.
See if she's serious. Let's get to the next clip here. Picking up Girls Meet Easy, 1975. More acting.
Excuse me, but I wonder if you tell me where you get your hair done.
What?
Your hair, it's perfect. I'd like to know where you get it done. It's,
Why?
It's beautiful and just perfect for the job.
Perfect for what job?
A second ago, this groovy chick was just a girl in his dreams.
Groovy.
Now Mike's managed to intrigue and flatter her.
And scare her.
The most lovely and least complimented, because her breasts usually get all the attention, feature her hair. But Mike plays it very cool and keeps spinning his web.
Let me explain.
Web.
I'm an advertising executive, and we're down here in Dallas looking for girls with hair as pretty as yours to use in our shampoo commercials on television.
Fails to mention that he's got a wife back in Idaho.
This is worse than, could you help me put this couch in the van? Would you?
Okay, that guy was That was Opie Hughes. That was Opie.
Oh,
he was using his Opie-ness.
His Opie-ness.
To get him.
That wasn't Greg Hughes.
He wasn't Greg Hughes.
The actor that plays Opie.
He was Opie in it.
That was being Opie because he was lying.
Because he was saying
I'm not an ad exec. He's spinning a web.
No, he was saying he's really an ad exec. But he's
using what he knows best, which is his career.
How did we know? Did he mention that he was an ad exec?
He's not.
I think he's lying.
No,
you can't lie to the broads that might become your girlfriend.
Dude, this isn't looking for a girlfriend.
He's
looking to bang a chick in Texas.
So why don't they say that?
This is just looking to bed down.
Is this
Get
bedding down?
Be groovy. A hip cat.
This is 75.
What's wrong with you? You're a square, man.
So he's just trying to get some.
He's trying to get some action.
All right.
That's why but the way he complimented her hair out of nowhere.
This is when in 75 when a condom was just you was uncircumcised.
Oh, please. He's just looking for action.
To use in our shampoo commercials on television.
Really?
Yeah. And this Texas sun is murder on most hair I've seen today, but yours is lovely. Just lovely.
Well,
creep.
Thank you.
Now Mike set her up. All girls want to be on television, so Mike puts a real casual front on.
All right, he's trying to just get some poop.
Yeah, he's lying to her, but he's so creepy. Yeah, that hair, that'd look great on your head on my mantle.
But that's here's what women just want: an excuse to be a hoe. It's like, as long as it's not their fault that they went home with this guy or went to the hotel with this guy, as long as they make her feel like
had the line and
like it's not like, hey, look, I don't care about your hair because I'm trying to mess it up, really. You know what I mean? So it's like, look, why don't you come on back and do this? She can't go. Okay, you have to make them feel like it's something else. That's not that bad. It's just that now women are a lot more savvy.
A woman would pick up on this in a second. You would be blown off, probably arrested.
30 years later, a woman who was born during this is 30 years old now. Different time, different savviness. You know, it's a different thing than that. But that's exactly the same.
Well, let's see.
Level.
Let's see how this ends. Mike plays it cool in this next clip.
I think this approach stinks.
He gives her just enough slack and then confesses that he's just an insurance salesman.
Oh, are you kidding? He fesses?
Let's see what happens.
Nice hair, toots.
I don't want to hold you up. I'm sure you're very busy. Why don't you just tell me the name of your beauty parlor, and I can go by there and see if I can find someone there who's got some spare time.
Oh.
I got some spare time.
Are you sure?
Why, yes, I'm certain.
Oh, this is a real imposition. You were going to lunch.
Now Mike is careful not to get too casual and lose her. He gives her just enough slack and sets the hook.
No, I was just going shopping for a few things. It can wait.
You know, I'd never be able to find such perfect hair for us in any beauty parlor anyway.
But I wash and set it myself.
You do?
Yes.
Well, can you spare a minute from your shopping?
Yes.
Then why don't you give me all the details? Let's duck in here for a drink for a minute.
Mike has completely disarmed her natural street defenses by complimenting her and then backing off, pretending he's not so interested.
Not so interested.
Now that they're having a drink, let's see how he handles telling this luscious chick he's really an insurance salesman without losing her.
You know, I've got something I should confess to you.
So why is he confessing?
I'm a bus driver.
Hello,
Bill.
Why is he confessing if he's just going for the poo-ha?
I don't know. It can't be a relationship thing he's going for. The whole thing is based on a lie. The first thing that he told her was a lie.
What's that?
Well, I really noticed your hair for personal reasons.
Yeah.
Oh?
You see, I'm just visiting Dallas on business, and when I saw you, I thought to myself, now she belongs in a television commercial. She's so great looking. If I were in advertising, I would have picked you from all the girls in Dallas to be in my shampoo commercial.
Really?
That's the truth.
Now Mike's told her the truth.
He didn't tell her the
He's still
truth.
pretending he doesn't even notice the snowy cleavage she's showing him.
The
snowy cleavage.
And you know she looks like one of the women standing around when Kennedy got shot.
Of course.
With the big hair.
Big beehive hair.
And and she probably has a blue suit.
A Jackie O suit.
Like the chick from Animal House. Like she just like
it's Dean Wormer's wife.
And he, really?
You still want to see my cucumber?
And are they gonna later on? Are they gonna show the part where she throws some kind of hot soup in his face for wasting her time?
By this time, the roofie he put in her drink should be taking effect.
This thing is pre-stalking laws,
man.
pre-AIDS. This thing is pre-everything.
Pre-restraining orders, pre-everything, right. This is where you can just go. This is pretty much just after the point where hitting him on the head with a club and dragging him home was acceptable. That they said no to, but everything else was a go.
This is the wild, wild west of picking up broads. You want to see how it ends there?
Of course.
Of course you do.
How does this liar get to action?
Mike gets a date for later tonight. He should go all the way tonight.
Say, since I don't know a thing about Dallas, maybe you could suggest a club where they have dinner and dancing.
Well, there's the Pot of Luck, or there's Sir William's Inn.
Send it to a gay bar and don't show up.
Sir William's.
How'd you like to go there with me tonight?
I was supposed to go to the movies.
Oh, well, that's too bad. This is my only night in town, and I was really hoping to step out and enjoy some real Texas hospitality.
Mike lets her know it's tonight or never.
I could go to the movies another night.
And tonight you can show me Sir Williams. Terrific! I'll meet you afterward.
All that innuendo.
And I'll show you my Prince Albert.
Listen. Let's go somewhere and have some crispy balls. Some delicious.
What an ass!
He really is an ass.
Well,
look at that fireman's helmet. It is bulbous. I wonder if there's a raging fire somewhere.
This gets her mind thinking about other things.
Oh my God! What? I've never heard so much innuendo.
I know. It's the worst.
Some of this Texas hospitality.
Do they serve bratwurst here somewhere? Big fat bratwurst?
They should have had a bubble over his head that said wink wink, or a thought bubble. I'm gonna get some ass later.
Could you help me in this supermarket? I need to know if these cantaloupes are fresh, so I'm just gonna stand here and squeeze them. Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Do these look good?
Oh, pickles are my favorite.
Could you just roll these kiwis around in your hand for a while and tell me if they're fresh? That's good. No, the only way you can really tell is if I lob a spoonful of yogurt in your face. So since we're at the supermarket and you're fondling the kiwis, I'm just going to throw yogurt at your face while I see if these cantaloupes are fresh. All right. No, I know it might look odd, but could you lay that trout under my nose? Because I'm shopping here with you in Texas.
Oh, God. The innuendo's hilarious.
It's unbelievable.
That's out-uendo. That isn't even close to innuendo. That is the most... There is no girl that would go for this in the past 50 years.
Well, let's see how it ends, okay?
And tonight you can show me Sir Williams. Terrific! I'll meet you afterward.
That's it. From sidewalk to evening date. Mike played it beautifully once he settled down and chose his girl. Because he picked a chick he really dug, his natural sincerity showed, and she instinctively trusted him. He was able to keep cool and let her get excited.
Yeah.
With his style, he should go all the way tonight.
Should. Okay, I got something. Well, I want to see how much times have changed. We got the walkover, right?
Yeah.
One of these guys are doing that exact thing to a girl on the street during the walkover.
Get kicked in the balls.
I want to see how far he gets. Do the same thing. Go, excuse me, who does your hair? Run through it a couple. Whoever's going to do it, listen to that a couple of times. Get the basic gist. I want to see how far you get on the walkover. Because I think it's going to be, first of all, every girl's going to pass by and not even stop. If one stops, it's going to be what? And you're never going to get past the I'm in commercial part of the... It just wouldn't work.
None of these guys are going to do it.
It's hard to meet anybody in the street, ever. I don't know how many women I've ever met in the street.
In the street? No one meets in the street.
Very difficult.
All right, hold that thought. We got a break. It's the O&A virus spreading across America. Don't forget Patrice O'Neal at Stand Up New York all this weekend or just tonight?
Tonight and tomorrow.
Tonight and tomorrow night in New York City, 78th and Broadway. His comedy is just off the hook, yo. Patrice O'Neal's killing for us today. It's the O&A virus spreading across America. Talent show now on the walkover, basically. Yeah. I don't know if it's called the talent show. We just know a lot of people are trying to get our attention out there. And they try emails that don't work anymore, or they give, like, business cards to people that have worked for the show.
And we never hear about it.
Here's your opportunity during the walkover between this studio and the XM studio. You know, get our attention with something. What did we get yesterday? A guy that does his own homemade porn?
Yeah, that's what he did. He gave us...
teen porn or something?
He gave us some porn.
Today we're doing what? Little... What are we doing today, Ziggy?
What is that thing?
Ziggy from MyRadiostore.com is in studio. By the way, my brother's brand new T-shirts are up on MyRadiostore.com. Yeah, the Halloween shirt is really good, and a couple other ones that he designed. But you got little bikes.
Yes, actually, these we found at the PNC Bank Arts Center show.
Yeah.
One of my friends brought one over, and we just had a blast with it. We just parked it right by the van, and people just couldn't get enough of them. We just kept throwing out WOW stickers for people to ride them, and they're falling all over the place.
So what, we're going to have people ride these to XM today?
We'll see if it's possible.
And we were hoping to get like Big A and Pat from Menaki.
Yeah.
We needed two really big guys on those things.
The bigger they are, the dumber it looks.
Absolutely. All right, well.
You can ride that?
Yes, sir.
Let's see. Oh, my God.
All right,
that looks ridiculous.
We're going to do that all the way to XM today. But if you're trying to get our attention during the walk, you just get our attention and tell us what you got, whether it's some kind of talent or something you want to promote. And if it's really interesting enough, then we'll invite you up to XM to hang out with us, okay?
Oh, and you get to win a Helix today.
A Helix?
If you're first.
Courtesy of MyRadiostore.com. Tom's going to be running in here any second to get freaking money from you.
I paid my bills.
You're advertising now?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Damn, look at you. All right, Ziggy, thank you.
Guys.
How's the van?
It's still fucked.
Oh. Potty mouth.
It's still left, huh? All right.
That's great.
Really
How's
good.
the van?
I'm over here.
That's really good.
Obviously. Jesus.
Are you going to let my brother off the hook?
Yeah, he's good. He's all right.
He's good to go?
He's good to go.
Yeah, go to Brother Elmo on MySpace to check out. Does he have pictures up of his wisdom teeth thing?
I don't know.
He was sending me pictures all day yesterday. My brother, he's like, how old's my brother? Like 58 years old or something. And he got 4 wisdom teeth pulled.
Don't worry, I'm sure there'll be a T-shirt like next month with his teeth on it or something.
And he's just taking pictures of his bloody, swollen mouth and sending them to me. And I'm assuming he would throw those same pictures up on his MySpace account. Has he? Has anyone checked it out? All right, whatever. All right, Zig, thanks. We'll see you on the walkover.
See
you. Speed Round Imus had a couple things to say about us again today. And we share, like, program directors. Mark Chernoff also works for The Fan here in New York.
For The Fan?
And I guess he was on with Imus, and Imus had this to say today.
And now our leader, the operations manager of FAN in New York, and Free FM, where O&A are. I have my Opie and Anthony T-shirt on today, by the way. It's not Wednesday, but yeah.
What happens like when Deirdre sees this shirt?
Oh, she wants one too? What do you mean what happens?
Well, I thought, does she get the message, the WOW message?
Yes, she did.
Oh, okay.
No, I had to explain it to her.
Okay.
Idiot.
He did call him an idiot. I'll explain it to her. Idiot. Jerk.
Mark just thinks he does good radio. He's way better behind the scenes.
Yeah.
For some reason, he insists on going on mic with Imus. He's awful.
Yeah.
What's Imus doing wearing our T-shirts every day? It's creepy.
No, it's cool.
It's creepy.
I-Man rules.
It's downright creepy.
There's golden locks coming out from under that hat.
He has a Whip 'em Out
General
Wednesday
Custer
shirt on MSNBC right now as he does his radio show.
Good for him.
But he's not brave enough to show the whole thing. He always has a jacket over it or something.
Brave enough? The man dresses cool.
He's a coward.
He's a cowboy.
He's a coward. All right, we got to give away a MacBook today.
You're gonna make your adoptive daddy mad.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. The final MacBook, Anthony. This has just been an exciting contest.
It certainly has.
It was just unbelievable.
New stars have come out of this.
Maybe
it's amazing.
Maybe one. Maybe two.
Now, there's been a couple. I liked yesterday's. I thought yesterday's was pretty good.
Jim on Dateline, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was
Jimmy Norton clips thrown in with the guy from Dateline, making it sound like Jimmy was one of the guys that walked into the house looking for sex with a youngster.
Well, we had 5 MacBooks to give away. Thanks, Apple.
Yep.
And all you had to do is throw together a 30-second production piece about the Opie and Anthony show.
Yeah, easy.
I like Monday's winner. Can we play that again?
Monday's was good. Yeah.
This is Adam
Started
R.
strong.
Huzzah! I gotta cast a spell on you. I'll run ye through. 4 damage. You're not even dual wielding. Plastic sword. 2 damage. 2 damage. I cast a spell. Bam with my beanbag. I just cast a spell.
You've slowed me. Now I cannot hit you as quickly. 4 damage. 4 damage.
2 damage. 2 damage.
Ooh, my arm.
I wish you were dead. Do ye?
Took all the clips over a few weeks, I guess, that we were talking about my gaming, playing EverQuest and stuff, and LARPing, which I don't do. We were goofing on LARPing.
LARPers.
Which is live action role playing, where people actually dress up as these characters you would play in an online game like EverQuest or something, and hit each other with these fake swords they make, and do things like that. 2 damage, 2 damage. And he threw in some sound effects, some great music, and really made it sound like we were battling Opie.
Deserving of a MacBook.
Absolutely.
That was Adam R. You liked yesterday's?
Yeah, yesterday's I thought was good.
It was Jim on Dateline. This is from Matt M.
Predators scouring the internet. Up next, you may be surprised who exactly does come calling.
What do you do for a living, Jim?
No, look, I'm a comedian. I'm working at the Cellar.
So you're going to do what exactly with 13-year-old Jessie?
See, what I do is I redden the bottom, then you just gently rub, and then when she's relaxing, you smack her again.
You get into very graphic detail about what you want to do to her.
I'll smell armpits. I'll lick armpits.
And you won't believe what else he admits.
I have a virus.
Yeah, I like that one.
Definitely.
It's topical.
Pat the trucker from Nebraska.
Oh, boy.
I don't know what you're getting at. Hey, a-holes, how about doing a show without a third mic? That is if you can, which I doubt. I have yet to hear a show without a third mic. What the F? I thought you were such great broadcasters.
Oh.
Anthony and I did the show by ourselves.
Never.
For...
Tell him we never did. Just let him think.
Probably 5 years. Trust me, Pat, we can.
Just let him think.
The show has developed to this point. It makes it more fun for us. This is what we have decided to do. To have a third mic, and when Jimmy's not here, we bring in other friends of ours to help us out. It makes it much more exciting because, you know what? This job is just like every job. After a while, it's the same crap day in and day out. Did I answer your question, Pat?
I don't think you turned it
Look
around.
up our history, and you'll realize we did the Opie and Anthony show for many years, just Ant and I, and a guest here and there, and we were very, very successful. But we decided this is the way we wanted the show to evolve. And, Pat, if you don't like it, then find another show you might like better.
Thank you, Pat. Pat the trucker.
Today's winner, Anthony.
Jackknife. Jackknife. That's the word of the day for you, Pat. I want to see, the last thing I want you to see is the back end of your trailer right next to you in your side window. You know, before you roll over, and I hope you're hauling fuel.
And if these guys weren't so busy, I would love to just fill the studio with 5 or 6 guys. It's a hang. It's a lot more fun. Do you want to just hang out with the same person every single day, or do you try to, mix it up a little bit and get some friends in the mix? That's what we do, and that's why we're successful.
That's what we do now.
We figured out the formula of radio, you ass.
Right.
And if you don't like it, then find a show you like better.
Needed 1 part comedian to 2 parts radio hosts. That's the formula.
Here's today's winner for the MacBook, Anthony. It's Rocky M.
All right.
There's a man who leads a life of danger. Everyone he meets, he stays a stranger. Every move he makes, another chance he takes. Odds are he won't live to see tomorrow.
What?
What?
Yeah.
What was from the show? The booing?
Was Danny drunk again?
Can you please tell me? I don't care if it's true or not. Just please tell me that you're picking some that didn't win also to show us how good the ones we picked are. And that was one of them. You could lie to me. Just say that's what it is, please. Please, Jesus.
Well, congratulations to Rocky M.
No.
You just won the unbelievable new MacBook. It has everything you need to explore all your creative possibilities, and you can take it with you wherever you go. Now you can create your own music, movies, and pile of S.
Holy Jesus.
It's so much easier than using a PC. Head to the Apple Store or apple.com to check it out.
Danny.
Use it in good health, you piece of garbage.
Yeah. You undeserving idiot.
You lucky bastard.
He's going around going, wow,
I won. Is someone going to go there and teach him how to turn it on?
Danny, why did you pick that one?
Danny?
Oh, my God. I think they picked one out of the hat.
No,
they got lazy.
That's not what happened. There are certain rules that you need to adhere to for this contest.
And no one else did.
Well, no, because there was a winner that wasn't this one, but because of certain stipulations, that person
So you couldn't find one that wasn't incoherently
Was the stipulation somebody related to show or something like that, or was it time constraint, or what?
It was a residency issue. You had to be in the country to actually win this.
Really?
Yeah.
Someone sent something from where?
Where are these dumb rules? It's coming from Mark. Ugh.
No, I think in order to export computer equipment, you really can't export it to another country. It's not allowed.
Make him pick it up himself.
Come here from where? Where did he live?
Arab village.
Thailand?
Wait, where is this?
Canada? That's not another country. That's like America North.
Yeah, that's like an extra state.
Yeah, that's the state of Canada.
That's the 51st state that we don't know
state.
That's the Great White. Ugh.
You speak the same language for the most part.
Where's that winner?
The parts we don't like.
Everyone is saying that sucked. And now they're all bitching because now everyone is saying theirs was better.
We made it 4 out of 5 days without one complaint because people were like, all right, that's a good one. Now we're going to get all of these, oh, mine didn't get picked.
Blah, blah, blah.
Do we have the one that you wanted to pick, but he was from out of country?
I can dig it up.
Let's hear it.
Dig it up for Monday because now we're running out of show.
Oh, my God. Because I got to say, that one stunk.
Anticlimactic to the MacBook contest.
I'm like, whoa.
Wait, that guy won something, right?
What?
You're waiting for the joke, right?
What?
Well, all judges' decisions are final, so that guy wins regardless. And I agree with the people. Yes, it sucked. What the F? Mine was so much better than that. We're getting those now.
But why was that second?
No, it was one winner a day. So that was today's winner.
But there was no other
I'll be honest. There were only 2 that I liked. We had 5 winners. I only liked 2 of them.
I thought they were all good. I liked 2 a lot.
What was that?
But there wasn't any one that was picked over the 4 days that was like, oh, my God, that guy is not deserving.
What did this one have to do with the show, though? The booing, secret agent man?
Kenny singing, which is, like, funny.
Oh, okay, it was Kenny. Okay.
And it was booing, but I guess the booing, because what happened at the virus shows, like, nothing made sense in that. He just kind of threw together a couple of things and...
Like, nothing makes sense if you don't listen every second.
Yeah.
Like, the other ones I understood.
Kind of funny and...
Danny, I'm always with you. I'm always with you and your dry hair and your pubic beard.
Oh, that just sucked. It's too bad. And, man, the listeners had a lot of time to get their stuff in this time.
We got a lot.
What country was this winner from? Cleveland?
Patrice O'Neill, you killed for us. Thank you. Stand Up New York tonight and tomorrow night here in New York City, 78th and Broadway. I think I'm in town this weekend, and I think I'm going to try to check you out on maybe tonight, actually.
Do that. Salem State, Wednesday, the 11th. And the Stress Factory on the 12th, 13th, 14th of October this month.
That's next weekend, I guess.
Next weekend, yes.
All right, very good.
Thank you.
And I'll also see a bunch of you at F.H. Riley's, my brother's restaurant, 400 New York Avenue. in Huntington on Long Island. I think I'll be hanging out there this weekend as well.
And at my show? Whoa.
I'm going to be all dude.
Opie's everywhere.
Hello,
yeah.
I got a few days.
To a show, ass. He won't be there. No, he's not going to be in state of New York.
I got a few days, and I'm filling it up with activities.
I want to be there. What are you doing, Anthony? Oh, Anthony's going to play video games. Dude, I'm around. I'm going to play.
I'll be there, and then I'll go back to my games.
All right, listen. Today's football picks were sponsored by Dish Network. More football for you, better TV for all. Call 1-888-GET-DISH. Thanks for picking my games this week, Patrice.
What's going to happen for you, baby?
$10,000 up for grabs. If I win, I throw the money out of a helicopter. We'll see how I did on Monday. All right, if you're not joining us over at XM, have a great day.
All right. See, this is kind of the evolution of this whole walkover thing because it started in April, and it was a little. It was spring, so it wasn't bad.
Right.
Now we're going into fall, and
excuse me, who did your hair?
It's cold.
Excuse me.
What happened?
Who did your hair?
Oh, Patrice is giving some of the lines a try.
Oh yeah, he's trying it out.
Right.
You know what's funny? It's easy to talk about walking through the winter when it's 85 degrees out in New York.
See, I know.
But as soon as it drops down to this, what is it, like 48 degrees in New York today? 50 degrees tops with the wind making it feel a lot colder?
It's very windy.
Baby. This is like...
Now I'm thinking, no effing way, man.
No. Could you imagine a howling wind coming down 57 and ice all over the place and snow?
Yeah.
It's going to be unwalkable.
Hey,
unwalkable.
Oh, you want in? Who wants the picture? I see something going on here.
Oh, are we doing pictures? Oh, sorry. Let me get in here.
There you go.
There we go. Because, of course, you need both of us to...
All right.
I'm just doing it for the heat from the flash.
My man's nipples.
Jesus Christ. Cold.
His tits are gorgeous.
Hey, we left Ziggy and his stupid bikes behind.
Oh, have him pedal. Have him pedal.
All right, Ziggy, what do you want to do? This is your bit.
Doing it from the corner up to XM.
What do you want to do?
Come on, Steve.
Oh, I hope someone gets hurt
over here.
on these stupid little bicycles. I hope someone gets hurt.
Why won't Meatloaf know that this sucks?
Yeah, I know.
Thanks, Meatloaf. Oh, shit. Because why would Meatloaf know this sucks?
Is Meatloaf going to know?
You know something? This homeless guy that took over our other homeless guy's spot.
Yeah.
And he's got boxes set up.
Yeah.
That's how you know it's going to get cold. That motherfucker knew yesterday when he built that shelter that it was going to be cold today.
They should be the weatherman.
Homeless people are like the groundhogs.
Is that a rent control corner?
You know what I'm going to do?
There's a guy in here, bro.
Oh, jeez.
I'm going to give him my water.
Don't mess with his house.
That I've been drinking.
I kicked it yesterday.
Oh.
Yeah, we tried to wake him up.
He wouldn't wake up to take money, Patrice. He got mad at us.
I guess he's got an alarm clock set so when he has to go to work.
Go ahead, Steve.
Hey, Steve, look, I'm on the little bicycle. Come on, Steve, pedal it.
Steve
Can you pedal it?
Athleticism.
Oh, no.
Look at him. He's like,
you can't ride that, Steve.
All
Come
those
on.
raw eggs and steroids mean nothing. You still can't ride a baby bike.
Ride that baby
Get
bike.
on there.
Go ahead, Steve.
Ride the baby bike.
It's hard, huh?
Get my legs up.
You can't get your legs up that high?
Maybe it's those tight jeans, Stevie.
I saw a bear do it in the circus once.
Maybe it's those hot little spandex you got on there.
Yes. Keep your knees out.
All right, let's go.
Look, he's having such a hard... Oh, he went right on his ass. Holy shit, that's great. You got it on video.
That'll be on YouTube.
Welcome to a very downloaded YouTube video because asshole falling off little bike is going to be hysterical. Not the first time.
Ziggy knows how to ride.
How does Ziggy know how to ride it so well?
What else does he have to do during the day?
No, I'm not going to fucking try riding that little bike. Are you insane? Yeah. No, I won't. Holy.
Right about now, Ziggy's realizing that this was a bad idea.
No, Steve is realizing it was a bad idea.
Shove somebody's asshole.
Yeah, let's see
That's
it.
another one. Shove it in your asshole.
Hold on.
And have something ride it in your asshole.
Hold on, let's see. Ziggy, why don't you ride across the street? There you go. Light has changed.
Yeah. Honestly, Ziggy, ride it across the street.
When the green man starts blinking reddish, right. He really wished these
That
bikes
is an
hit more.
inconvenient bicycle.
No one gives a fuck about
These
these bikes.
asses don't even give a shit about that.
New York City doesn't care.
They don't give a crap.
I hope a bus hits him. Oh, would a bus hitting him be great? Just riding that thing right under a tire.
He's going in traffic.
Here he goes. Oh my God, he's going.
Why won't
he's in traffic?
Why won't Haystacks Calhoun face?
He's in traffic on this little bicycle. What an asshole!
You went old school on us, Patrice. No, I saw wrestle the other day on Madison Square Garden. Does Madison Square Garden Classic? It's the best channel on the cable system. They had Chief Jay Strongbow wrestling.
Oh, those were the good old days.
Oh man, it was great.
Look at poor Ziggy with no one giving a fuck. Why don't you put a picture of you doing that on a T-shirt?
Dude, whoa, he tried to do a wheelie.
He even was riding the bike in the middle of traffic hoping that someone would care.
How does he go uphill?
Nothing.
That seems really difficult.
Oh, here go me and my girlfriend's new girlfriend.
Ask her, tell her she got nice hair. Tell her she got nice hair.
Ma'am, you have beautiful hair. Where do you get it done? You do it yourself? Really? Are you in from Dallas?
No.
She's just walking away.
Late for what? Work? How much you make an hour? I'll pay for that 1 hour.
He went off script.
Shit.
You went off script. That's why
what
you failed.
Patrice did was degrade her
about
the hourly wage.
How much you get an hour? $20, bitch? It's $22.50. Tell him you'll be late.
Hey, ooh. Oh, look, now there's a girl and a guy, and they're riding up the sidewalk on their mini bikes.
What kind of back does that girl have?
I don't know. There's some kind of...
She has assy things on her back.
There's some kind of spina. It's spina-itis.
Some kind of assy back. She got some kind of assy back. She has a lot of back meat.
God damn.
Strange looking. Wait a minute.
I'm not sure if it was the bicycle, the way she was sitting on the bike or something. I think she had to bend her legs up too much, and there was a muscle that never showing.
It's something that it should be sexy, though.
Assy back. You have a great way of describing stuff with words that don't even exist. Assy back.
There was a time where you had a microphone in the street. You could talk to a woman.
Oh, they'd stop for anything, right? Not now.
Not anymore.
They just have no interest.
Not anymore.
It's like, what's going to happen? You going to get raped at 7:30 in the morning, you cocksucker?
I love to stay out here and chat, but
it's cold.
But it's winter now.
Cold.
Thank you for riding the bike, pork back.
Did you give
pork back and meatloaf?
Hey, where's Kenny? Kenny, what about guests? Don't you pick guests? Because who is from Pal Talk? You, yeah. Some Israeli thing. I don't know, but he's allowed.
All right. Kenny will invite some people upstairs.
All right. And no little Jimmy to mock the guy behind the counter.
No.
Dude, it's getting cold.
Oh, my God. That was really cold today.
I don't know what we're going to do.
It's only, October 6th?
It's nothing. It's nothing now. It's going to get just colder and colder. Contingency plan we need. Sign in, sir. Sir, you didn't sign in.
Sign in, man.
My God. Hi, sir. How are you?
We'll be
Keep us safe. Keep us safe. Yeah, no, it's warm in here, which is good because, I was freezing.
The other joint was really cold this morning.
All right. How cold? How cold is it?
Nah.
Or was it?
Get adjusted. There we go.
Is this a real crocodile's mouth?
Yeah. You can break that.
I think it is.
What's that?
From Dr. Steve.
Holy chocolate.
Holy.
Wow.
Holy mother of chocolate.
Oh, man.
Chocolate and nuts.
That's good stuff. Was that just
chip cookies?
Is that just sending you into a tizzy, Patrice?
This is pussy in a bag.
Send you into a diabetic rage or something?
Let me tell you something.
Do you do the cheat with your diabetes? A little sugar here and there?
Sometimes, yeah. I'm pretty good.
Pretty good?
Last night I had pasta.
Goddamn chocolate chip cookies that are in there are so good.
Well, open that bad boy up.
Oh, that's some good stuff.
Or just take the whole thing home.
Oh.
Nah, there's too many fat people in my life.
That's crazy stuff. You can't eat all that.
Hey, magazine, a published
Crazy?
list of women who have had abortions from CNN.com.
The headline then will be the same next week. We had abortions. 53 women were listed in the 1972 debut issue of Ms.
72.
Magazine. More than 1,000 names will be printed this time, plus thousands more on the magazine's website.
Women shouldn't be embarrassed by the decisions they make around their reproductive health care, and that includes choosing to terminate a pregnancy.
Kate Horley with Planned Parenthood feels the magazine is sending an important message at a crucial time. The 1972 edition came out a year before the Supreme Court decided Roe v. Wade. This 2006 edition, at a time when the abortion debate is heating up again. The Supreme Court now has more conservative justices, and many states are passing laws to limit abortions. In South Dakota this year, the legislature banned all abortions except to save a woman's life.
It's not a decision that should be made by the government or politicians.
Yeah.
What?
I say abortions for everyone. Need them or not.
Whatever. Here.
Patrice is just now completely fixated on the chocolate basket sent by Dr. Steve.
Yeah. Thanks, Steve. You fucked up the whole show.
Thank you, Dr. Steve.
Yeah.
Those chocolate chip cookies. That's good stuff.
Kenny, I need something.
What would you like, GH?
I need a parfait.
Okay.
If they still have parfaits.
Okay.
Patrice, you want to throw me that box right there?
Which one?
See the cookies right there? Right there.
Yeah,
I got have a couple
your
of
name
those. I
written
got
all over
these.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
Focus.
Oh,
focus.
Hard to focus with cookies. Hard to focus. Oh, this stupid abortion thing. Why? Whose names are being printed?
I thought it would be celebrities. That would make it
It's
fun.
not?
I don't think so. I think it's just regular Mary Janes.
That sucks.
Yeah, who cares?
I thought it was going to be like, because who would I would think probably Madonna.
How great would it be? Barbara Walters.
I'd say Madonna. Definitely abortion.
Right. Madonna?
Yeah.
Jessica Simpson.
No. No.
Jessica Alba.
What's her name? Juliette Lewis.
Yeah?
I think, probably. She seems the type.
Probably an abortion?
Yeah.
How about,
chicks that want to keep their body nice?
Katie Couric.
Nah.
No,
Maybe earlier in her career.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it's plaguing her now.
That's
I don't know.
so hilarious, man.
What?
Who else?
To talk about who got an abortion,
Who you
might
think?
have.
Who do you
Juliette
think?
Lewis is weird. That's how.
I
That's
bet she did.
Firuza Balk. Like all
Definitely Firuza Balk. Oh, yeah.
Who the hell is that?
She's the one that was in American History X. She played the girlfriend.
She played all the
Edward
crazy
Norton's
people
girlfriend.
after
Yeah.
Juliette Lewis lost her
She-
crazy girl shit.
Yeah, she lost her crazy girl shit to her.
How
She lost all
about
her crazy girl shit.
how about Winona Ryder?
Yeah.
Winona,
Ryder.
yeah, maybe, and Winona Judd too, or Ashley Judd, the one that's a star,
The hot one?
the hot one. I think she probably.
Yeah,
has.
What
she
about the
seems
fat
like
one?
No.
I don't think Winona. I don't think the hot one.
Ready?
What was that?
Rosario Dawson had an abortion, definitely.
Oh yeah. Every black actress has had at least one.
No, you motherfucker.
What?
Did you ever say I'm a black actress?
I thought we were finally
Black women don't
getting
believe
along
in that
here.
shit, man.
No, they have.
you're right.
They
Black
have the
women
kids.
don't believe in that, man.
No,
Black
you're
girls
right.
keeping
They
that
have the
baby.
kids. No matter what, they know it's a paycheck.
White women will throw themselves in front of a roller coaster.
God damn, Patricia, you're right.
Let me see. How about probably
A birth
right
is
now?
is an investment.
As racist as I want to be right now,
Yeah.
I'm gonna say that I'm gonna take a chance by saying this bitch may be the finest bitch alive right now.
Oh.
Jessica Alba.
Yeah, that's not racist.
Yeah,
That's bringing the races together because
You know
I don't
why?
know what the fuck she is.
You know why? Because you don't have any hot black broads.
What?
There's no hot black broads out there.
You got to bring up Halle Berry all the time.
She's getting old.
I know.
She's 40.
She's like the old snakes.
First of all, let me explain to you something. I'm gonna explain to you something. This is not your
fault. Name one hot black broad.
First of all, this is not your fault.
Educate me,
white guy.
Educate me.
This is not your fault. This is America's fault.
Educate me.
Because young black female actresses, the hot ones, such as the one that used to go out with Nick Cannon. Her name is
Nick Cannon.
She was in this movie, this monster movie called Pulse. Her name is this is what I'm saying. Gorgeous young black actresses. Megan Good, you've never heard of.
No.
Christina Milian, never heard of. She was in that the Get Shorty.
All right, give me
Christina Milian. Megan Good.
Give me the hottest black actress.
Gabrielle Union. Gabrielle Union. Gabrielle Union.
All right, wait.
Gabrielle.
And they're not on white people radar. See, young white actresses.
Name?
Union, motherfucker, Union.
Oh yeah. Right on.
It's not a special black way to spell union.
Hey, you never know.
You never know, like Y-U-N.
Look,
onion.
Onion.
Like that was a stupid question. You see how you guys spell shit?
You know what's hilarious? Is CBS, you're very non-racist.
Oh, we come
XM,
here.
XM, you get racist on
My
XM.
God, put the fucking Klan hats on.
Because we know the black folk can't afford this shit.
This is terrible. Terrible.
Look, man, she's hot because she's young.
Let me say.
Megan Good.
I'm looking at Gabrielle Union.
Turn her around.
She's a hot girl. She's fucking as hot as any of these white girls out there. She's good-looking broad. Look at her.
She's all right.
She's a sexy motherfucker, man.
That's the hottest one you gave me.
I said Megan Good. Type of Megan Good. Type of Christina Milian.
Oh, I don't know how to spell Milian.
Christina Milian.
That's a tough one.
Christina?
You know what it is?
Milian.
Black actresses, how attractive they are to white America has changed over the years. Like, we used to look at the daughter in Good Times. She was a hot black actress to white people. She is the number one. If I had to say all-time sexiest, on any level, black woman, like most black guys. Yeah.
I'm looking
Thelma from Good Times.
Thelma from Good Times.
Is the sexiest.
And then, like, Donna Summer was looked at by white America as...
Young Donna Summer.
As a hot... Yeah. But as time went on, they had to be less black and more interracial to be accepted by white people. So now you look at like Halle Berry, and now it's
even
like...
the only one, though.
Right.
Because she's the only gay actress. But what about Angela Bassett? A lot of people thought Angela Bassett was gorgeous.
Right. Back in the day. But she was a little... White people didn't. White people didn't.
But, let me be fair, I think one of the sexiest ugly women in the world is Uma Thurman. She is horrendous looking, but she's
very
gorgeous.
Sexy in Pulp Fiction.
Everything's
kind of hit the wall. She's kind of hit the wall too a little bit.
And another one you guys jerk off to constantly, and I don't fucking get it. She looks like a pussy stinks. Is Angelina Jolie? Why?
Don't like
is
her.
Brad Pitt? I'm not a fag. Brad Pitt's sexier than Angelina Jolie. He can fucking get 27 times better.
You could review tapes of me on this very program. Go back years until when no one knew who the hell she was. I didn't find her attractive then. Don't now.
She looks stink. She doesn't look sexy.
Those lips aren't sexy. They constantly look like they got to be bathed in like lip balm all the time, or they'll start cracking like a desert floor.
I don't get it.
Like a dried up lake.
Like her lips are such high maintenance things. If they're not tended to every minute, they just crack open like a dry lake bed. Yeah.
And don't get me wrong, I'll fuck them all.
Don't mistake that for fuckability. I'm just saying that.
Don't. I'll pop Uma Thurman just for the whole novelty of the thing.
But
I'll pop Uma Thurman.
I think but what I was saying was white America has looked at black actresses different over the years, and they have had to become more white. Like back in the old days.
Now, did white people ever love
Pam Grier? No, not
she
like
was too black.
Too black.
I'm surprised y'all like Thelma from Good Times, which I only think you like, and you trying to put
white America. White America really was into Thelma from Good Times.
I stole the Playboy with her in it.
Yeah.
I asked somebody for that Playboy.
Right.
I would
jerk off it.
You know what I almost jerked off to the other day? Motherfucker, Quest for Fire.
Oh, where they bend over and he's fucking her from behind, that scene?
There was that was every scene.
Before she was like...
She fell in love with him. They fell in love with each other.
And she goes, no, we're not going to fuck like this.
She turned over.
We're going to fuck like people are supposed to fuck.
If my dick didn't fill up, that was the first time other than porn that I was like, oh, that's fucking hot.
That shit, they used to play it on like Cinema 100 when cable was fucking like new. And you had to turn a key and flip a switch on a box on your television. And then this movie would come on.
I watched the whole Jaws scrambled.
Yeah. You'd like fuck with your tuner a little, and you could watch it a little scrambled or a lot
You squint.
And
Quest a little more.
Quest for Fire was like porno. And there was that scene, because I remember it. Dude. They were all fucking like animals, and she was like, no, we're not going to fuck like this. We're going to fuck like people. It was a love story.
If that didn't turn me on, first they always... Have you seen Quest for Fire?
Yeah, not in a while.
And they always fucking her. Mm-hmm. Then he started to kind of dig her. But there was never emotion. It was just this caveman-y. And after a while, he goes, hey, fellas, enough fucking this. She's kind of mine now.
Yeah.
And he would spoon her. Then she bounced. Then he went looking for her in a caveman-y kind of way. Like, ugh, where's she at? They just started walking. And his boys were like, nigga, you a faggot. But they never emotionalized you a fag. They just go, oh, what the fuck he doing? And then just fell asleep. He found her. And... he had a big caveman dick, and her tribe made him fuck all the fat girls in the tribe. Then she started crying, which turned me on. I was like, she's crying, but he was just humping fat girls.
Yeah.
Finally, they got out. His boys took him out of there. She escaped with him, and that was the scene. He goes to ride her like usual, like, okay, humping. She lets him do it for like about 3 or 4 pumps, and she stops. The way she fucking turned around, she puts her right leg up while she's still backwards.
Yeah.
He's going, ugh.
What the
and
fuck?
And his boys are going, ugh. Right? She fucking cocks her legs open as wide as I've ever seen and pulls his butt in. And he starts and he's like, holy.
Oh, what the
and
fuck
here's
is
the sexy
this?
part. He used to go, ugh, and she used to go, ay, 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 ugh, ay, ay. She starts going, ugh.
Yep.
She enjoys it when she on that position, and they're like, what the fuck?
That was fucking like porno.
I swear to you, there's 2 movies I've been horny at that haven't been porn. That one and Bounty with Mel Gibson when he goes to...
Oh, come on, when he goes to that island
Tahiti,
and all the chicks are just around topless.
Those fine bitches are just in love. Oh, Fletcher! Yeah. Fletcher! They just walking around with sexy tits out.
And they got like, and it isn't like Bushman of the Kalahari Africa woman tits down to their knees. These have fucking snare drum heads. Their tits were so tight.
And them black Polynesian nymphs.
Polynesians.
And then they wanted to fuck the guy so bad that they left their people.
Yeah.
And the king's daughter wanted to fuck Mel Gibson.
Yep.
He started crying because his daughter's like, I want me some Fletcher Christian.
They had to fucking leave, and all the bitches are cutting themselves up and beating themselves in the boats.
Quest for Fire. A couple of nights ago, I have been.
Those are 2 great movies.
Obsessed with Quest for IMDb in it. Looking at Everett McGill, who's the star, and fucking Ron Perlman, who I'm not sure even had makeup on.
you know that chick from Bounty. She didn't do shit before or after that. It was like introducing her. She was
really that.
A real fucking Tahitian. Like
she was some Tahiti bitch.
She looked like she was about 17.
Let's go to Turtle from Whackbag. Turtle.
Hey, guys, Anthony, you had a great line, and it got absolutely nothing.
Aw.
You said that black women keep their babies because that shit's a paycheck.
Oh, that's not a line.
When did you say that?
I stole it from the president's speech.
I stole it from the first lady.
Earlier. Yeah, the first lady, she was talking to the school.
Oh, that movie.
Mafia Life, Chris.
Hey, what's up, guys?
What's up, man?
Hey, listen, man. Speaking of abortion, No Filters Paul's mom should have had one.
Okay. But more importantly?
More importantly, I want you guys to play Dugout Doug's entry, man. It is hands down the best one out there.
Dugout Doug's entry. Okay, we had our MacBook giveaway, and it was for production pieces for the Opie and Anthony show. We had 4 good days. The winner for today, we don't think was very good.
No.
But all judges' decisions are final, even if that judge is Danny. But you're saying Doug's is better?
Yeah, it's much better.
There's a lot of whining going on right now, Opie. A lot of whining coming in on instant feedback on Pal Talk saying that the last promo stunk. I gotta agree. I don't think it was worthy, but I wasn't judging this.
Well, let's hear what
Doug's sounds like.
Dear Free FM, when I wake up, I want to hear this. I have no idea what this is.
I don't know how to talk without my music. What's to do without my music?
This is not what I'm used to.
The Opie and Anthony Show, 6 a.m. to 9, Monday through Friday, live on
Free FM. After I'm done listening tomorrow, I'm writing another email.
Okay.
It should have won.
I think that's better than the other one, that's for sure. It's Angry Typing Guy, and it's the I'm Not Used To, you know, he plays a little music, and then it's me and Opie being a little goofy, and he doesn't get it.
Better than the one we
Better than the one that was picked.
Yeah. What happened, Danny?
Did you hear that one?
Absolutely.
And you chose the other one over that.
I thought it was an unoriginal concept, in my opinion.
Oh, boy.
But the Secret Agent Man thing was...
He had a concept, at least.
What was his concept? I didn't get... What was the concept?
It was Kenny doing karaoke and getting booed, and then Junior Soprano shoots him in the gut.
It made no sense.
I'm not alone on this.
It made no sense.
Is it that you guys just don't like Dugout Doug?
No, it's not that at all. It's not that at all.
It's so obvious that one's so much better than the one we picked today.
The Kenny thing. Kenny singing stands alone. If you just play Kenny singing, it's funny. So then you put it in something and add the booing, it doesn't really make sense.
It's just Kenny singing with booing.
It's Kenny singing with booing. Then you add Gatsara Marang. That doesn't make any sense. So it's 3 things that don't make any sense to put together. I didn't get it. As far as the concept goes. You don't have to look at me like...
No, I'm not.
Like I'm the angry boss. I could give a flying fuck.
Today's was just really bad.
We can still drunk drive and play foosball. Okay. Don't worry.
Thank you. That's all I care about anyway.
Hysterical video of Steve that has to get on YouTube ASAP.
You saw the video?
No, but I know it's got to be hysterical. I saw where the camera was, and I saw what happened. Steve riding that little bicycle over. He flipped up backwards. The bicycle shot out from under him. He fell right on his ass, and his little legs were kicking like a baby on the ground. And I have to see this video.
Can we see it?
Sam's got it. Hold on.
Sam's got it.
All right, well, here's Dugout Doug. Doug.
Oh, Opie, don't tell me I should have won, because now you're going to make me cry.
Well, yours was better than the one we picked.
I'm not sure if you should have won.
Now I'm starting to think there was a lot of them that were better than the one we picked.
Because there were probably some that were better, but I don't know. I think yours was better than the one that won, personally.
And I get the Angry Typing Guy is like a ripoff of somebody else on the show, but at least it's like of another character. I mean, but at least it was me doing an original entry, not just stringing together 5 fucking sound clips.
Yeah, it was just kind of, the winner was just sound clips that were put together. It was Kenny singing, booing, and a sound clip from, just thrown in. So, I don't know. I thought yours was better than the one that won, but I bet I could find other ones
and then,
that probably I personally would think were better, but I don't know.
If Doug were to have won, then it would have just been other people calling, oh, you only give these things to your friends, oh, it's just friends of the show. And
good
I know
point,
it doesn't.
Sir, good point.
No, it doesn't matter, though. If it's a good entry, it's a good entry. I don't care who wins them.
No, and you're absolutely right. It's just I didn't feel it
that was better than that horse shit we was listening to earlier.
The one that won for today was probably, like, my personal opinion, so bad... it didn't even deserve to be played as being so bad that it's kind of good. Like, it's so bad.
I voted for it, too.
Wow.
Yeah.
Why?
Just,
comedy?
You guys are shell-shocked over the week, I think. You heard too many.
It's, all due respect to Doug, I listened to 200 of them. That's number 100. It's exactly in the middle, completely unacceptable.
All right. Even if you thought that, I think the one that won is $1.99.
That's fine, but to me, it was at least something that was different. It was not just like a.
Well, I still don't get the Club Soda Kenny one.
It just to me, it painted a picture of Club Soda Kenny going up on stage, dying, and getting shot. And it was just.
You're laughing. You just described it.
In reality, that's a great concept. I would like to see it.
I'm still hearing crickets in my own head, though.
Kenny singing and getting shot is a funny thing, but. All right, all judges' decisions are final, Doug. I do apologize. Doug hung up on us.
Yeah, well.
He's all angry now. But angry Doug is redundant.
To the person that right now is typing in, mine was better. No, it wasn't.
Okay.
Yeah. Everybody thinks theirs is better, and it's not. I'm sorry. Or it sounded like everybody else's and is completely unexceptional.
That's true, too. A lot of them that think that theirs are good are not good.
We thought this would be a no-brainer contest. We got the MacBooks.
It was. Everyone with no brain entered.
But
nothing? Okay.
You know what the problem was? I should have given the LARPing promo in today. And Monday's promo.
We'd have been like, oh my God.
Yeah, because the contest started with the LARPing promo winning the first MacBook,
But that was such a slam
we went downhill from there.
Yep.
That really was a great one. We're using that one, right?
Yeah.
We threw that in the system?
That's
cool.
tagged.
All right, why don't we take a break and you want to do the top 10 country songs in America?
We had fun last time.
We haven't done that in a while. We also have... Students form White People Club in...
I ate all these fucking cookies.
In Arizona State.
I ate all these fucking cookies.
Movement to arm teachers with guns. Professor gives lecture while obviously stoned.
How many friggin' school shootings have there been? How many kids go to school on a daily basis? Give me a percentage. I don't think we have to arm the fucking teachers.
Yeah, but no, it's weird.
I was thinking that too. In terms of percentages, like
But no, it's weird though. I was at Shea Stadium for the game the other day. They have more security and more armed guys there than our schools.
It's you know.
And no one's gotten
nothing
killed at a game like from shootings. I think
nothing happened.
I don't think there's been shootings.
Events.
No,
it just looks silly to me when you see the guys with their M16s and everything outside Shea, but the schools are unprotected. It's a little weird to me.
Well, they protected a school once. It was called Kent State. They had the National Guard there.
Yeah.
That kind of didn't turn out too well, but
it calmed them down though.
It did.
Things
Goddamn
were a lot better
hippies.
after that.
Goddamn hippies showed them. Shut them up. Back to class, loudmouths, troublemakers.
Tony.
Hey.
Hey.
I just called to say, fuck you, man. I own XM and I'm black. I'm listening to you on a little bit of a delay. I ran into the store to get something, came back out, and I'm like, what the fuck? I'm a black dude.
You sound upwardly mobile, sir. I like that.
You went into a store to get something, or are they chasing you right now as you speak?
Dude, fuck you again, man.
Guy's very well spoken. Probably has a very good job.
It's because he works around white folks, but he's
works
black.
around white folks.
I do work around you damn white people. You're absolutely right.
Aren't we a pain in the ass? Crackers.
Sometimes I have to turn the radio off when I bring my wife in the car, man, because she's like super militant. She's like, what the fuck are you listening to?
What the hell? Yeah, really, dude. Be careful, man.
Oh, man. She's going to make me get back my black man card listening to you guys, man. I swear to God.
I knew you guys had those. See?
Yeah.
See? You got the black man card.
The black man card?
I didn't fucking dispute that.
Okay.
You got a black man card. Let me see it.
But you can't see my black.
No.
That's how you lose it showing it to white people.
Counterfeit it.
I
It's
know.
over.
I can't show it to you guys. I almost lost it for just telling you about it, man.
You know? Listening to your show as a black person probably is...
It's hard.
Being on your show as a black person?
Yeah, that's rough.
Probably very hard.
It's good, though, if you come off, which you do, like you're a defender of the faith here, you know.
Oh, yeah, I'm not,
you're not sitting here going, yes, sir, Miss Obie and Anthony.
There's some black things that I just don't like. Like, look at... I think, like, remember a long time ago, they was talking about black quarterbacks, and, like, Russ Limbaugh said something about black quarterbacks.
Yeah.
I'm like, look, there's enough black quarterbacks playing right now for you to be able to say some of them suck as a white person. To be able to go, you know what, Donovan McNabb sucks. Oh, you a racist. No, that nigga suck.
Mm-hmm.
I like the other motherfucker from Baltimore, Steve McNair, but it's like enough black quarterbacks now where you don't have to fucking
Right.
Always enough.
In other words, you're taking over one of the white positions that.
Slowly but surely. You can't play it anymore. It's done.
Hold on, Tony from Brooklyn. We got
slowpoke motherfuckers.
We got Brian from D.C. wants to talk to Tony from Brooklyn. Brian says,
"Oh shit, here we go.
I'm a real
that uppity nigga ain't never watched Martin a day in his life.
Never watched Martin.
I'm a real nigga. I'll tell you that much. And I've been listening since y'all niggas was on JLK in D.C. back in the day.
And I've been listening. I've been listening since the first time I listened to this show. Anthony was talking about how his mom was banging.
Wait a minute. Hold on a second.
Sports guys.
Hold on a second.
Some shit like that, man. Come on, man.
This dude here talking here is very upperly mobile. Let me tell you why.
Yeah. That's Tony.
The other dude,
Brian from D.C.
He came at Tony in a very black way.
He certainly did.
Tony's response should have been like, "Suck my dick, motherfucker. I watch Martin, nigga. You don't know what the fuck I watch, bitch. I got all the seasons on DVD, faggot ass nigga." But Tony goes, "Listen, I have been a faithful." When you use the word, when a nigga uses the word faithful, there's certain words nigga can't use. There's certain things nigga can't do. One is make the air quote signs.
Right, never do that.
And two is go, I've been a faithful listener to anything. Black people, we hate on most shit first.
What qualifies me as upperly mobile? Is it how much money I make? Is that what it is?
Yeah.
I got it, Patrice. I got what's going on here.
So because your punk ass is making about $25,000 a year, and I'm making about $2,000 a year, so I'm a faggot ass punk. That's what you're trying to say.
Right, so you're saying Tony has a better job, makes more money than Brian just by their voices?
Not necessarily.
Well, you don't want to go there, but I'll go there. Tony, what do you do for a living?
What's that?
What do you do for a living?
I sell surgical equipment.
All right. Brian from D.C., what do you do for a living?
I sell crack.
Cars, man.
What?
He sells crack.
You sell cars?
Wait a minute. Yes, he does. And I'm going to tell you what car salesman is, because this is new corporate America.
All right.
What they do.
All right.
They hire thugged out motherfuckers to relate to a nigga when he comes in. They have him at PC Riches around me where they go, "What's up, nigga?"
Oh, is that it?
Fuck that old cracker ass Panasonic.
Holy shit.
Nigga, you got to buy motherfucking nigga ass Sony, bitch. And you go, "Get the fuck out of here. Sony." Niggas.
I ain't gonna front the truth. That's why I work at one of those jobs as a credit card dealerships. I ain't even gonna front. Like, your job is a credit, one of those shits.
Yeah.
I work at one of those.
And he relates.
And I relate to yo, nigga, you gotta cop this.
Yep, they hire him.
Oh my God, I didn't know this was going on.
They hired a new brand they hired different black men for different shit.
Right.
Patrice, he's that dude that they hire for the people that have no credit. You know what I'm saying? When they have that no credit, bad credit, fucked up credit, come on down. He's the one that they talk to when he comes down there.
No niggas is buying surgical equipment. So you don't need to relate to a nigga. If a nigga's buying surgical equipment, he's also going, how much is a scalpel? And,
scalpel.
A stethoscope, and I know how to spell it, by the way.
Yeah.
It's like, you don't need to relate to, like, the street brother as much as you do, like, where they have these new dudes that, the motherfuckers that go, yo, in regular shit now.
So now you see a guy pull up to the car lot, and it's a black guy pulling up in some piece of shit car, maybe his girl's dropping him off, and he needs a car. You will come out to him. A conscious decision will be made inside. You'll look out and go, all right, you take this guy.
He takes him because he'll go out and he'll go, yo, man, you got a cop. Like he said, cop. He knows all the lingo. He's black enough, so you can't be black. You have to have something be black enough to have white people not understand you. So he has to. He ain't Will Smithy black. He's let me give it I don't know even who to say on TV. But he has to be able to go. He has to use words that motherfucking white people never heard of.
That way, because if a white guy goes out there and starts going, well, I think this automobile would be fine for you, sir, and so you're looking like fucking white guy. He's just trying to fuck me over again.
Yeah.
But then a brother comes out and starts talking, and now you...
Nigga, yo.
Yeah.
Because black people...
opens up like a door in his brain. Like it's like the same fucking price the white dude would give him, but it just sounds better because I'm saying the shit.
Holy shit.
And black people don't give a fuck about Hemi engines, because I was looking at that Dodge Charger. But black people ain't really up on
vroom, vroom.
The Hemis, and we're up on rims. So if he was selling a car to a motherfucker came in his play, he'd be like, yo, nigga, if you get these motherfucking 20s,
he knows.
I saw one last week. I saw one last week with 22s on it. It was a regular shit. It wasn't the one with the Hemi. A black Dodge Charger, 2006. He didn't give a fuck about the Hemi, but he loved those rims.
He just wants the friggin' rims.
That's why when we go into a sneaker store, we're the easiest people to sell sneakers to, because it's like all white men come in and go, the gel system, how does that?
What about cross training?
Right.
Niggas go, hey, yo, give me that shit because it matched my hat, motherfucker.
Oh, man. The hottest shoes could be for $20, but them shit, you gotta put a 1 in front of that shit. We're not paying $20 for no shoes, man. We're paying at least $1 for some shoes.
You need to pay more.
We need to pay $100.
Don't matter.
Wait a minute now.
This motherfucker, Patrice is giving you fucking props.
Brian is saying, he's speaking
Patrice is totally like,
but
yeah.
Tony's not happy with this.
What's that?
Tony, you're not happy about this?
Oh man, I mean, come on. There's more.
This motherfucker wearing Birkenstocks, man.
Like that, man. Come on now, man.
Motherfucker wearing loafers around the house, man.
Loafers, house, motherfucker. What are you talking about? You living in the fucking projects or a crackhead?
Nah, nigga.
Wait a minute.
PG County, nigga.
Opie, wait a second now.
I'm learning here. Go ahead.
Which one's Tony?
Tony's from Brooklyn.
Okay.
Upwardly mobile.
He's black. I'm going to tell you why.
Mm-hmm.
There's insults that a black man give another black man, right? What kind of insult is you wear loafers around the house? It's something that white people might do.
Right.
So you insult a motherfucker with something white people might do. But if you go, wait a minute, what if I do wear loafers around my house, you motherfucker?
It means you're not black.
Nigga, you probably walking around, you probably wear a robe, bitch. Because white people,
ascot wearing motherfucker.
Nigga, what you do? Have a monocle, nigga?
Thurston Howell, motherfucker.
We need to stop, man.
All right, Tony, we gotta say goodbye.
Oh my God.
All right, man. Thank you.
All right, thanks, man.
Black on black crime.
Brian, you rock.
Oh, that's funny.
I'll stay good. Patrice, my nigga.
All right, motherfucker.
Thanks for the insight, man.
That's
call me later.
That's something. Yes, please.
Hey, call me later.
We got a couple more brothers on the line. We got Sarge from Baltimore. Sarge.
Eye-opening shit.
Hey, what's going on, man? Hey, Opie, what's up with that, man? Every time I turn around, see, whenever Patrice get on the line, you get all pro-black. But see, whenever Jimmy in there, oh yeah, fuck the niggas, they steal, the niggas.
That doesn't come from me.
Cut that shit out.
Everyone knows Anthony's the racist, not me.
Anthony ain't racist. Anthony be having fun with this shit.
There you go.
I'm a realist.
How do you skirt that one? Are you kidding me?
I'm a realist.
Oh, wait. That stuff he says in the office isn't on the air. You're right. I'm sorry. We're talking about the on-air Anthony.
Hey, Opie throws around the word swoogie all the time.
I like the word swoogie.
No shit. At least Anthony know he a whore. He move out on Long Island and don't fuck with no niggas.
That's right. I got the fuck out of there.
You know what I'm saying? Anthony know he a whore. Hey, before you hang up, hey Anthony, if y'all do the country shit, do that Arnold Schwarzenegger shit again, man. That shit is funny as a motherfucker, cuz I was watching motherfucker
Wait, the what?
Schwarzenegger movie last night.
I missed.
The Arnold Schwarzenegger shit.
Yeah.
My name is John.
Dirk Bentley.
John Smith.
Dirk Bentley.
Yeah, Dirk Bentley.
I still got love for you, Opie, you pretty bitch.
Come on, Sarge. That's not that bad.
Oh, man. Imagine hearing that in a joint.
Oh, shit.
Hey, look, that's the only time you can talk shit to Opie and shit when Jimmy ain't got his back. You, Jimmy always using college words and shit. You know you got
college words.
Jimmy doesn't get my back.
Jimmy always got your back.
Jimmy's got my back, you think?
Jimmy always got your back.
Patrice has got my back, right, Patrice?
Not often.
Jimmy always got your back.
All right,
Jimmy
Sarge.
always got your back. Hey, but I got love for you white motherfuckers, too.
All right, Sarge, you all right. Wow.
Oh, goddamn.
All right, now this stuff is coming in. John from Brooklyn. We're learning.
What's going on?
We want to learn about the black man today, I guess. What's up, John?
Yeah, I want to
about
know
each other.
Why when the brothers, why are they wearing the hat the size of what their head is when they get a brand new hat, or even a hat in general? And this isn't just blacks. Whites do it, too. They'll have, like, the 7 1/4 sticker still on.
It's to do anything.
I have a theory on it.
Oh, well, you talk about it. We were just going to have Patrice explain it, but you ask the question and give the answer.
Patrice, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I'm just saying the real reason is to do anything that's completely not like, okay, I'll tell you immediately how you know it's a white guy's hat.
Uh-huh.
Immediately.
It's bent.
It's bent.
It's bent, yeah.
We know that.
It's fucking bent.
But the white guys are starting to go with the flat.
With the flat, but not really white guys. The hip guys who are claiming hip hop. It's a not as much as a color thing as a cultural thing. Anything to not be white.
Right.
So keeping your sticker,
no matter how ridiculous it looks.
I think it's fucking retarded.
The sticker,
I don't wear my sticker.
I've seen the tags in the bill hanging, dangling in people's faces.
And it's not to take it back. It's to take it back. Because I've seen old ones with the sticker on it.
Right.
It's like, nigga, there's a sweat line on top of that motherfucker. You got the sticker?
Well, you're not bringing that back.
He wants to take it back after 3 years of use. Man, I gotta tell you, I don't.
Gotta bring back a Hartford Whalers hat.
I don't get the baseball cap that's straight across. I think it looks ridiculous.
My theory is that when you're walking through the mall, there's a hat store, you take it right off the rack and slap it on your head. It's like it's just stolen. Like, I just took this hat and that's it.
Why does it have to get to theft, sir?
because
just
it's like
stole
it. This hat's brand new. I took it.
It's just like Patrice said. It's anything that is going to make white America look and go, why are they different? Why do they have to do that and be different?
All right.
It's to be different than white America.
A couple more. Let's go to Bill in Georgia. Bill?
Hey, what's up, man?
What up?
Hey, I got a question, man. What's up with them saving up for 15 years to put rims on a 14-year-old Monte Carlo?
That old gag.
It's not an old gag. I don't get it either.
Why the nice
really
old cars?
Why the nice rims on the cars? Why?
No, the rims are worth more than the fucking car.
You got to have a nice car these days, though, too. You can't just... Yeah. It's not about, I remember years ago you would see a real piece of shit with nice rims on it.
Yeah, but
nowadays you just get laughed at.
What's up with the rims in general? I don't get it. Like when I look at a nice car, I don't even look at rims.
Nice feet, nigga. The same thing as having nice, clean shoes.
They do whatever they see what's on the TV.
Listen, man, white people, no, they don't. No, we don't. White people, black people have this unknown thing where we all know the same shit, but we don't reach out to each other. It's very
in your genetics.
It's in our genetics. That's why I say it's the same reason why, like, a riot. How can a riot break down unless everybody feels the same? No one goes, all right, everybody, start fucking up shit. It just happens. All right, everybody.
Call a friend, pass it on.
Cheer, cause OJ. It's like you don't announce that. What happens is you just want to be as nice as possible and that's why rappers are like heroes, because like these two arguments here, like the fucking the Tony and my man. It's because you feel like you have to be this type of Negro to be upwardly mobile. But rappers have made motherfuckers that walk around with a tattoo on their neck, on their eyelids, say, suck my dick, nigga. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna buy a motherfucking Phantom, which is the real car that the Chrysler 300's trying to be. A Phantom for $250,000, and nigga, I'm gonna put $10,000 worth of rims on that motherfucker to make it look, to match the inside of my fucking dashboard, bitch. It's saying to you motherfuckers, suck my dick. It's saying I can, you know what? My clothing costs as much as a nigga's suit when he goes to Wall Street, motherfucker. My jeans and my motherfucking Seattle Superstar and my hat, my Coogee hat, come up to about as much as a white boy walking around in the street, and I'm very proud of that. I'm very proud.
That's your suit.
That's my fucking suit. I don't have to feel like I go to court, and every day's casual day for me, bitch. I'm niggering it up.
But now, a white guy would walk by and not know from a fucking hole in the wall. But any black guy is going to walk by you and go,
and he knows what
that motherfucker has paid some money for this shit.
He knows this is sharp. This Coogee hat, nigga gonna know this hat's sharp, man. It's our way of not being you, but being you.
In your own
in your
circle. With that said, we go to
God damn. I'm going to have to take notes on today's show.
I got to listen to the replay and write all this down. Russ in Ohio. It leads to this question.
Hey, you guys have got to have Patrice on more often. I'm learning more about black people than I ever wanted to know. Got a question for Patrice. Why is it a black guy can wear an oversized jersey and a hat sideways, looks cool? Norton does it. He looks like he's with Special Olympics.
He looks like he has cancer because it's not. You can feel that Norton's really would never be a part of that. Norton is tight jeans and Doc Martin boots. That's what Norton is. He has a tight jean Doc Martin build, and there's a certain walk you have to pull things off.
Sabbath T-shirt.
I'm trying to think about the blackest person you got around that can almost be. Danny has the movements and the attitude of a black man.
Really? Danny. He kind of looks a little black.
He has a swagger that's black. It's a thing that Danny could pull off black shit. He could pull it off because he has a thing about him. But
I think because he lives among the brothers.
I don't know what it is, but Danny has a thing. It's an attitude, man. It's an attitude.
You live among the brothers, Danny. Sort of, right? More than like E-Rock does, more than I do.
Danny's a cornball, but he has a thing with him. He has a thing with him. Look, he's like a cool dude.
What nationality are you, by the way?
Like Russian Jew, actually.
Wow, that's odd.
You should have Danny dress up like a black dude and see if he pulls it
makes
off.
the part.
And I think he would. But look at E-Rock, man. He's just
he's the whitest guy ever.
He's beaten. Look at his shoulders. His shoulders scrape the ground. His self-esteem is in disarray. He desperately doesn't want to be black. And E-Rock looks in the mirror and wishes he could move like something other than what y'all made him. He's just a sad, soggy kid, and he doesn't want to be like that. Soggy. If he wasn't a grown man, that's a high school shooting waiting to happen. It's fucking E-Rock. You just want to smack his hat off. But you see a nigga walking, you don't feel like you want to slap it. But see, I'm not going to front, and I've said this before. I know how black I am. I'm black enough to go up to the high hundreds in Manhattan, maybe 145th.
Yeah.
All right. Go around the room. How high up could we all go? For the people around America.
Wow, that's pretty good.
Okay, wait.
Okay, go
For
ahead.
the people around America, it's a known fact. If you're white, you don't go past 100, more or less.
Usually you want to stay down in the 90s, but once you go into 100,
go up. You go past 100, it starts getting scary.
It's a certain look, though.
All right, so go around the room.
And how you handle yourself, how you walk, things like that,
and
right?
your face is like the 1,000-yard stare. What your face is.
Exactly.
We're on 57th Street right now. How much higher could all of us go?
I ain't gonna lie, Opie. Your face.
You better go downtown right now. You're too high here.
Wherever the Wiesenthal Center is, where it's kind of funny uptown, you might get to 100 to some kind of little trendy bar or
weird
something.
nook up there somewhere. Yeah,
we did a photo shoot up there for Boston.
Yeah, some
Boston. A pull out for a Boston newspaper, and they had us. How high up, man? That was scary. We were scared.
Pretty high up there. Yeah.
But anyway,
I would say 120 because 125th is becoming gentrified.
Yeah.
But any place where there wasn't a bunch of white people that lived there, you could never go to 130. You couldn't.
130's bad.
You would be uncomfortable.
What's up with 130?
That's where
I thought 100 was scary.
They'd smell the fear on you.
Yeah, and they could see your hips move like somebody who rollerblades. When you walk in shoes, you move your hips like a nigga that. You couldn't go past 130. He could go past 130 and above because people would think Anthony's a cop. He looks grizzled and he has a grizzled,
like a narc
look. He does. Eric, not past 125th. He's another one. Than, it's possible he could go up to 145 to 150 because they would think he was a fucking cop or a college kid that even gangsters. Wait a minute, even gangsters. See, you would get robbed before Than or before E-Rock because black people and Puerto Ricans know that prey on people. You will get too much heat around the neighborhood if you did something to somebody like Than walking around your neighborhood.
Yeah.
Almost like the Charles Stewart
Wow.
situation, where that's why you know that black people didn't kill Charles Stewart, because no black man would kill a pregnant white woman. The hardest nigga wouldn't kill a pregnant white woman in the hood. So
when that story
you
came
might
out,
get robbed.
When that story came out, you're like, oh my god,
You're like,
of course,
nigga, get the fuck out of here.
Right,
Ain't
right.
no niggas don't do that. They're not robbing no pregnant fucking white woman in a Volvo in the hood. It don't happen, because we know what would happen is what happened when he said a nigga did it. Is they come and they rape the entire neighborhood. You don't look like a cop.
Fucking logic is the greatest.
You don't look like a cop.
So that's why I'm in trouble.
You are in trouble because you don't look like a cop and you're too old to be any good to society to somebody. So you look like you could be robbed. You don't look like a college student. You're not a white girl. You look like you can be robbed, because it's like you look like the type of motherfucker like that a cop would fuck with too, because he would go, "What the fuck are you doing up?"
Yeah, what are you looking for,
buying
drugs or?
And a black dude or whoever, a motherfucker that's preying on people, go, "Fuck's up, man? What you looking for, man? You a cop, nigga?" Knowing you're not a cop.
We should do a contest. We all start walking from right here and see who bails last. See who bails last.
Oh my!
Oh wow! See it like we'll play chicken.
And I'm not even kidding, because
Uptown Chicken.
You keep going, but Anthony will bail, because Anthony's really doesn't keep. He'll bail at 90.
I'll bail. Yeah.
I've taken the walk north just for the hell of it, and I get up to like maybe like 110ish, and I get scared. I'm not gonna lie to you.
But
I can't go much higher than that.
110 and Amsterdam, or 110 and like 110 in Broadway is perfectly white. 110 in Western Avenue is perfectly white. Western Avenue's at like 106. But 110 in Broadway, 110 in Columbus.
Yeah, no, it's not that bad.
That's white, but East Side 110.
That's what I was saying. I was more east of that.
East Side 110 is...
I got scared around 110. It was broad daylight on like a dumb Tuesday afternoon.
I get nervous in the Bronx. After 145th and Broadway...
That might as well be another country that hasn't even been discovered yet.
They can sniff I'm not from around there.
Haven't been discovered. There are big slave ships pulling up.
I can't even
putting
imagine
people on board.
145th is
it's
all about.
It's a whole other time and place.
I'll tell you what.
Because we've been aware of this our entire lives. Over 100, you guys started wondering what the hell's going on, right? 145, I couldn't even tell you what's up there.
145, they have slang.
Like
all I know, this is all the street knowledge I have.
And this is what you've been told.
To survive in 145th is knowing that when some Puerto Rican or Dominican says something to me, that's a question.
And
I don't understand it, I don't go, huh. I go, nah, I'm good. Because it's gonna be a drug, because it's a new, got that fish scale. You go,
I got that fish scale.
I got that fish scale. Or that, they call it, it's fish scale, but it's another one they call, smoking that, forgot it. But see, that shit'll get you killed. Fish scale is the new shit for coke, and they go, got that fish scale, and I go, nah, I'm good.
What?
But I don't know what the
coke
fuck
is
it
called
is.
Fish scale?
Fish scale.
Why?
I don't know, nigga. All I know is it's fish scale.
All he knows is he's good. Nah.
I know there's just one guy just making this shit up for everybody
They used to call it Sherman. Sherman Hemsley used to be.
Yeah. Sherman Hemsley
used to be something.
Some kind of drug. Got Sherman Hemsley,
got
do
that
you?
Sherman Hemsley.
Where is he?
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking for Wheezy. I'm looking for some
Wheezy, nigga.
So you would be scared at what, 145?
After 145th, I get.
What's the difference at 145 and above?
It's murder. Like it's
yeah.
Now you're just talking an all-out
murder. It's niggas sell drugs.
It's like going in the ocean where the sun doesn't shine anymore, right?
With
you get the fish
with the light on top of their
light
head.
on their head. And
niggas
big
sell
teeth.
drugs like it's legal.
Because it is pretty much.
They don't go. Motherfucker at 160.
60.
He'll go. Motherfucker go. Yo, I got that cocaine, nigga. Like you go.
What?
It ain't no trick word for it?
Yeah,
like Washington Square is like, hey, got that floaty boaty, got that booty booty. Hey, we got that honey child, got that tickle tickle. 145 niggas go, yo, you snorting, motherfucker? Because I got some shit for you to snort up your motherfucking nose, nigga, which is coke.
Pulls a kilo out of his pocket so you can look at it.
Yo, when you come out of the diamond store, fat man, I got cocaine for you. A brick, nigga. Maybe 2 bricks, bitch.
That's amazing.
In the streets.
That's amazing.
It ain't sneaky no more. The fucking cops leave you alone.
Do they give tours up there?
Toys.
Tours. I want to get on one of those double-decker buses.
It's like
double-decker bus and take some English people.
Those Dominicans on 145th,
people from Ireland up there.
It's a look that even if you try to fake it,
they'll see right through it.
They know you not from here. Even if you're not from there, you ain't from what I do.
It's like being cut and swimming at the Great Barrier Reef. There's nothing you could do about it. You're not going to fool the shark into saying, I'm not bleeding.
I can walk up there and they know that I'm from the hood, but they know that I'm not there.
Right.
From there.
Wow.
I never have to worry about it. I've never, ever gone up there. I would never go up there. I have no reason to. Why would I?
That's the same thing in Long Island, though, you know. Yeah. It's like this. I don't need to go to Long Island.
Like, I see a black guy walking around my neighborhood. I know he doesn't belong there. I just know
Unless he does.
Unless he's working.
But you would know one that did belong.
Right. Exactly.
You would know one that lived there. You would know one that you go, this guy's from this guy's from Long Island.
Could tell.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Pulls his Mercedes around into his house. There, I got the wife, the kids. We're just like
friendly.
A commercial. Howdy, neighbor.
What's the worst area in New York?
I would say parts of the Bronx.
East New York, Brooklyn.
East New York, Brooklyn used to be.
See, I don't even know that anymore.
They're building it up, man. They got $1 million brownstones over there now, man. They clean it up, and they're getting ready to build.
How are they convincing someone to buy one of those?
The New Jersey Nets, man. The Nets stadium is going to happen. Over there. It's happening.
They did buy the Nets?
Wow.
It's going down, man.
That's going to be amazing.
Eminent domaining motherfuckers over there right now.
I just know from reading in the paper, there's still a lot of fucking killing going on in Brooklyn.
And they didn't buy the Nets, they kidnapped them.
Well, where I live at,
playing here.
And I have to, and it's like, it's hard for you to understand, but I think I'm almost a white guy. I think in terms of property, and I think in terms of future, and I look at something bad that happens to somebody else, and I go, oh, that's terrible. Yeah. It's unnecessary. One of my neighbors get his window broke because he's on the corner where kids. They're $500,000, $1 million places, right? And it's in an area where no one can afford to buy them except for motherfucking white people and Chinese stockbrokers. So the kids come and they fucking throw rocks through the window.
Jesus.
I used to be one of them kids that would just and you don't think.
Now you look like, hey.
And I'm like, oh, God, they breaking windows. If there's something that has to be done around here, we have to meet with the condo association. It's like,
oh, shit.
I'm like that. Now, but I'm trying to stay hood. Like, like, talking to the foreman, like, yo, man, how the fuck you going, nigga?
Know what happened?
Why ain't you got no brothers working up here?
Know what happened? You lost your accent. It's like when someone comes here from another country, slowly but surely they lose their accent. You've lost your accent.
It's not an audible accent. It's like this, ultra high frequency accent that you can't hear, but they know it. They sense it in your voice.
Because I want things to be better. Any nigga that wants things to be better, a nigga that don't want things to be better, hears it.
Someone saying fish scale is actually crack, not coke.
All right,
coke.
It's something.
What do they think it's made out of? Cookie mix?
All right, let's
fucking shit's cocaine, asshole.
There you go. Let's go to Doug. Well, because it shines like fish scale.
Oh, is that it?
Yeah, Opie just made that up with so much confidence, too.
That kind of sounds like it. Like, you know, because you have fish scales.
You read it?
No, someone who's educated about that stuff.
That makes sense, though. It does.
Ask them what the new word for weed is. It's some new word that they just, out of nowhere. I just get all my information from rap, so I have a clue of what the fuck is going on.
I can't even understand enough of rap to decipher it. It's like a whole nother language that I don't know any piece of to even decipher it.
Yeah, let's go to Doug in Baltimore. Doug?
Hey, what's going on?
Hey, man.
I want to answer me one thing. Why does the brother man got to walk in the street and not on the sidewalk?
Black man walk in the street,
not
on the sidewalk?
Even worse.
I don't know.
Why do black men walk right in front of your car?
To say fuck you.
Yeah, it is.
Everything we do.
But you're that confident.
Everything we do that white people don't get, Opie.
But you're that confident that someone's not going to just, take you out?
It's a dare.
A white guy ain't gonna run over a black guy.
You know what it is? It's a dare. It's a respect thing. I've cut off 2 motherfuckers driving. I'm a real fucked up driver. I'll get in there. I won't turn a blinker sometimes. Just blam.
Me and you'll probably drive
So
exactly
one day
the
this
same.
dude came to roll the windows down. This motherfucker, he had the same truck I had, the rims and the this and that and the third. And this motherfucker like, yo, man, what the fuck? I go, look, man, it wasn't personal. This ain't no road rage situation.
It is business.
I didn't pick you out to say you're weaker than me. I just cut off what I could.
Wow, wait a minute. You fucking killed him with logic.
And the motherfucker went like this. All right, yo. Because he didn't want to do that. No. But if I had to say, yo, nigga, I did what I did, then it's like, it's a respect thing, and one of us could die over fucking respect.
That happens on the road all the time. I was dealing with a truck a while back. I wanted in front of this truck so fucking bad because I hate being behind trucks in Manhattan.
Right.
They take forever to take off from lights. You can't get around and maneuver. They're constantly getting cut off by the cabs. So if you're behind a truck, you're going 10 times slower than if you weren't behind them. So I'm doing all these moves. I finally find a spot, and believe me, I fit in it.
Right.
I'm not cutting him off per se.
Right.
I'm not like making it where he's got to really make a move, but I pull in front of him.
Right.
So up the line a little ways, I get stuck at a fucking light. And he pulls up next to me and rolls his window down and gives me shit. I got a fucking truck here and you're cutting me off. And I pulled the same thing. It was like, I wasn't cutting you off. I go, I'm trying to get out of the city just like you are.
Right.
I go, it's not you, it's the truck. I go, I just don't want to be behind your truck because it moves a lot slower than I'm going to go.
Your wife could have been driving.
Yeah.
I'm cutting her off.
And I told her, I go, you watch, when this light turns green, you're never going to see me again. and he was cool. He was totally cool. He goes, all right, man. I got you. Cool. It's cool.
All right, listen, we got the new name for Reed. We got Sarge from Baltimore.
Cab drivers, though, will never get sympathy from me. I would yell savage out the window every time when they get in an argument with me.
Hey, Opie, look, y'all got me enthralled today. You want to know what Sherms was? Sherms are loose cigarettes dipped in embalming fluid. Now, there's a derivative called Love Boat, specialized in D.C., where that's marijuana sprayed with embalming fluid. And it gets you fucked up to the point where you will stand in front of a car, jump off a bridge, or out a window.
You have any Maud?
Yeah, embalming fluid. Look, weed is dro now. Dro. You get dro, that's hydro weed. They grow it underwater. That's your street tactics for the day. Thank you very much.
Dro?
It's called dro?
I've heard of hydro.
Yeah, hydro.
Yeah,
just dro. All right.
Hydro's not.
Are you from the D.C., Baltimore area?
Hey, I'm from Baltimore City.
Is that close to D.C. at all?
Yeah, we 40 miles away from D.C., but D.C. and Baltimore, we always go against it. I'm from where they make the wire and the block and all that craziness. In Baltimore, we real fucked up in Baltimore, but they real fucked up in D.C. too.
Dude, you know what?
Yeah,
when we take the train to Washington every once in a while and they go through the projects of Baltimore where they're all boarded up, what is that about? And then you see some guy, his car is parked down in front of one of these.
Yeah, there's one person living in this neighborhood where the 10 buildings around him are boarded up or on fire.
And that's the part of Baltimore I couldn't go to.
Yeah, in the words of Chris Rock, that's Martin Luther King Boulevard.
Run!
Everywhere Martin Luther King name is fucked up. That's Martin Luther King.
There's gonna be some violence happening.
There is no nice Martin Luther King Boulevard.
Oh, dude, and all of a sudden the train doors open, you're like, oh my God, why'd you do that?
I grew up in the projects, but I used to, like, it was just, it wasn't fun.
What was yours, the Good Times Project?
Yeah,
it was the projects, but there wasn't any real shit going on?
No one got shot when I grew up, dude.
No one got shot?
No one got killed. We used to be able to fight.
Yeah, I was
young.
Yeah.
No kids fight anymore. No kids grow up. It's dangerous shit.
Step on someone's foot and look at him the wrong way.
By a 13-year-old. Like, if a 13-year-old fucking does something, man, you gotta talk to him, like, with this respect thing. Like, you have to be a mentor. He has to respect you in some weird, like, you're my dad kind of way. You gotta be cool and respect you, but you can't go out there talking about, yo, motherfucker, what the fuck? Because he got a brother somewhere that'll
stepped on your foot.
Murder you, man.
Yo, what's up, partner?
There's nobody. Why you gonna have to deal with murder? There's nobody that would murder you.
That is nuts.
I love that in Menace to Society.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up, partner? When that guy came over because the one guy had sex with his cousin and gets her pregnant and says, nah, I wasn't mine. And someone else, he comes over, what's up, partner? And they beat the shit out of him and he came back.
If you fuck around in L.A., you'll get killed for looking the wrong way. You'll get killed for being... You cannot... You think this shit's from the movies? You cannot fucking wear certain colors in L.A.
Yeah.
When I go to L.A. and I rent a car, if they have a red car or a blue car, I can't rent it.
Holy
I have to rent
shit.
a white car or a gray car. I don't fuck around. I wear green or I wear orange.
Is there any other bad colors? We all know the red and the blue.
It's the red and the blue.
Red and the blue's all
might,
that matters out there.
It was pink for a second here, but
it's gonna get fucked in the ass.
Don't wear red or blue.
What was up with the pink?
And don't do fingery shit. Don't do shit. Don't go, what's up?
What if
Peace
you
sign.
sign into some deaf person?
Nigga, you might get killed. That's for real.
Motherfuckers throwing up gang
And
signs.
somebody did a joke like that, but you could get killed doing the wrong. L.A. don't. And here's the difference between L.A. and New York.
Damn, I was just trying to say hi to Kathy Buckley.
Driving down Crenshaw.
This is the difference between L.A. and New York.
And she's a comic, and you would say hi.
New York.
And
Kathy Buckley. You know what? Wait a minute. Oh, no. Kathy Buckley hasn't been known since Arsenio Hall's first season.
That's what makes it
That
so
is
good.
89.
I like the obscure thing. All right, how about... Thank you. Yeah, in Chicago, I was just saying hi to Karen Meyer.
There, Karen Meyer. There you go.
There's nobody deaf famous. There's nobody famous.
Famous deaf people.
Who's famous deaf people?
Where are the deaf famous people? So my joke's funny.
Oh my God.
Yeah, you gotta watch what color you wear.
Oh, Jesus. LA ain't fucking around, dude.
Here's something for Patrice. Mike in Jersey. Mike.
Yo, yeah, they call weed Kush now.
Kush?
Kush?
Yeah, Kush. Like the real good shit is called Kush.
Man, they got so many terms, and anytime somebody says something to you that you don't know, this is just so you know. Anytime you're somewhere you're not supposed to be, and somebody says something to you, they ain't supposed to be saying something to you. All you do is go, "Nah, I'm good."
Nah, I'm good.
Because they're selling you drugs.
Yeah.
Any talk that they don't know what the fuck, they're not asking you how's your day or hey, you look great, where'd you go get your tan or anything. They're trying to sell you drugs and you go, nah, I'm good.
I always assume it's just a preface to a mugging. Like anytime, I don't look people in the eye in the city.
Show them how you answer it.
And so here's how because usually it is a preface to a mugging because it's like, yo, you got the time? Or something like that, and I just go, I don't know what the hell is going on with anything, and I keep walking, throwing my arms up, and just kind of yell, and I just go, I don't even know what the hell, and I keep walking, and I get like in the road more.
Oh, you was just born in a suburban cul-de-sac.
That's me. I don't make eye contact. Like I see a group of young brothers walking down the street, I will not make eye contact with any one of them. Not peripherally, not anything. I'll know they're there. It's like how Michael Corleone was supposed to drop the gun.
Right.
Like, I don't look them right in the eye, but I know exactly what they're up to at every given moment.
And don't be a victim. Don't be
like,
oh boy.
No. The other day, me and my girl walking down the sidewalk. We're going to eat somewhere. And there's a black guy walking behind us. Now, I don't know him from a hole in the wall. Guy could be a Wall Street executive. I don't know, because I can't see him. I don't want to turn around and look and assess him either. So what I do, I cross the street. I just crossed the street. I went, boop, across the street. Worry about it later, because I ain't going to be a fucking victim.
Well, this is the thing I used to do. One of my major bits back in the day was
hysterical. The skinheads.
Listen. Don't let guilt, because I firmly believe this country is falling apart because of white guilt. Yep. Because the people in charge are starting to feel guilty, but they're still in charge. And they're not doing the right thing. You know what I'm saying? So it's like a white guy will get his ass beat by a black dude who's sitting there going, this is... like, put it this way, you ever see Crash, and it's like, motherfucker, I ain't trying to rob you.
Yeah,
and it's like, oh, I'm sorry, and it's like, yes, I am, nigga, I just didn't want to chase you. So it's like, give me your money, nigga, that was a good one. I played you with your own white guilt. And I'm like, look, man, if I'm walking in Kentucky, and I see 5 bald white dudes walking through, I ain't gonna wonder if they all got cancer. I'm running.
Yeah.
Nigga, I'm like, I don't give a fuck if they was like, wait, can you get our medicine? Cause we're too weak to go to the store ourselves. Fuck you, cancer KK. I think the old cancer hang a nigga trick. I haven't done that joke in so long, but it's like, nigga, I'm not gonna die from it's like when you walk through the mall and somebody goes, can I talk to you for a minute? And you go, you're too weak to go, no.
I do.
How about at Marshall's? Can I have your phone number? No.
I say no.
Keep typing. Keep doing it. I don't want a relationship with you. No. And they get mad. They get this huffy thing, but it's like,
I say no all the time to all that crap.
Yeah.
No.
I don't need this to buy something.
No.
Let's go. Sean in the Bronx has something. Sean?
Yeah, I'm a fireman in the city. I wanted to ask Patrice.
the projects. You get Escalades all around. You get the rims, the whole 9 yards. You go up in there. There's piss and shit all over the elevators. Then you get inside the apartment. It looks like shit, but they got the best electronics, everything else you can imagine.
Why would Patrice know this?
I
love how they ask you a question like, how come there's Escalades? And then, well, let me pull out my chart of districts.
Here's the question. How come black girls have nice shit but live in the projects?
Because you can afford to have nice shit when you live in the projects. Before I bought a house, my rent was $4.92.
It's simple economics.
If you walk into my bedroom, I had a 47-inch computer monitor. You see this Seattle Sonics? Here's what I used to do when I had a roommate. I threw away T-shirts. When I wear it, I throw it away.
One time,
time I would wear it and throw it in the garbage. Now, ever since I've come into White World, I wash them.
Welcome to White World.
I clean my sneakers. I used to get my jeans dry clean all the time. So if
every month
you have
there's
an
a mortgage bill.
Here's what you can do. If the fireman, what you can do is you have your Escalade, you pick your bitch up, right? I bet you just fucking you don't need to take them to the house. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? So you take them to the hotel because you can afford it, because you don't pay that much rent at the projects. And you go home and you play your video games. Your boys come over because they all live in the same building. Y'all smoke weed. You play, and in the projects, a nigga can have a house by himself. Like a 17-year-old kid can pay the rent in the projects. So he has a 72-inch TV. He has a fucking stainless steel refrigerator. He has a pit bull, and he has his Escalade. He takes bitches to the hotel to fuck them, and he sleeps. And that's why it's such a nice thing. But when you go into White World, you learn what leasing is. You learn what Fannie Mae is. You learn what Blasey this is.
Interest rates.
Freddie Mac. You know what it is. You know what the fuck it is. And your mindset changes. That's why you can go into Bricks and see some really nice shit, but you're like, why is there piss everywhere? Because you know what? His is inside my house. Let me tell you when it changed, when that shit changed. When they start putting roofs on the projects. When they start putting pointy roofs instead of making them, it makes people feel like it's their home. The projects don't feel like your home. So you go like, fuck this elevator, I'll piss in it. But you go in your particular little area and it's kind of nice or whatever. Or the landlord, you're not responsible for anything. It's what they call burden of ownership. There's no burden of ownership. It's like, nigga, don't put your feet on my couch. That's your shit. Don't put your fingers on my TV. That's your shit. But you know what? Piss on the floor because it ain't my shit.
Piss in the elevator.
When you
shit in the stairwell.
When you get in my truck, motherfucker, I'm sorry. Yeah, you ever see? I watch people, white women, for some reason, decide they take their shoes off and they put their feet on the dashboard of a car.
Yeah.
Just do that in a nigga's car. Like, bitches, your empty, stinking ass foot on my dashboard of my Escalade.
Get your ashy feet on my fucking...
It's a priority thing, man. It's like, but you can't judge us. Don't judge us. It's just like, it took me a few years to start White Worlding it up. When bill collectors used to call me, I would go, who's this? Well, hey, why don't you suck my dick?
Holy shit.
What are you going to do to me, fuckface? I owe you 5 G's. I'll owe it. And he goes, well, we'll take money out your account. Why don't you suck my dick and take it? I know you can't take it because you know why? You didn't do it yet. Go fuck yourself. So... ever since I tried to get a house, and bill collectors call me, I get nervous because I don't want to fuck up that 780.
You got a nice credit rating.
I got a nice credit rating.
780, you're very nice.
I said, nigga, what do you need, sir? I get real slavey. Lord,
Massa,
I don't want to.
I want to stay in the house.
AT&T, I want to dispute it. But I can't.
All right, we got to take a break.
I just want to dispute it, sir, but I can't.
We got to take a break. We've been at this for an hour and a half straight. It's just amazing radio.
The education we get.
We got Dane Cook calling in a few minutes.
Damn.
Here. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. We'll continue in just a bit here.
Tell me you paid that fucking cash for one.
All right, let's go to Skunk Boy. Skunk Boy.
I'll fucking put a foot right through that shit.
Yeah. Skunk Boy.
Yeah. What's going on, guys?
Hey.
Hey, I just wanted to beg you guys, please, you got to do the country top 10.
I think Patrice is going to come in soon, so we'll have to do that next time. We got Dane Cooks calling back. We need a solid hour to do that country music.
Yeah, it takes a while.
All right, guys. Thanks a lot. Punch it up.
Sorry.
We were going to do it today, but we went off on an hour-and-a-half tangent, which is fine.
Negrology.
You should teach a course, man.
I'm gonna teach a course in kicking the fucking Anthony's goddamn back headlights out.
No.
I'm gonna baseball bat his car.
What's the problem?
I was talking about the car.
I'm so disgusted with your cash, you motherfuckers, and can't get me a goddamn Panasonic?
We're working on it.
We're gonna work on that.
Shit.
We weren't kidding.
Get you a
That
Panasonic.
hurts me. That's more money I got in the bank. That hurt my feelings.
Well, everything's relative. You know, it's all...
shut the fuck up. That's what I say to the milkman, nigga. We're both in show business.
He's not buying $1,000 Sonics, I don't know, whatever.
Yeah, see, and what I've saved over the years, like,
look.
wearing,
You're looking like a hunk of shit. You could...
Right, exactly.
Look, we don't have to look nice in the morning, so same old shit every day.
You better have at least high 8 figures.
This guy, forget it. He's got his communion money.
All you have to do is plunk down $17.95 for rollerblades cash, and that's it.
I know.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah, Opie isn't really into material things.
Nah.
Fuck.
You got the same vehicle you've had for a while now, right?
You want to know what's really sad? I couldn't tell you how much money I make right now. It's not important to me.
It's got to be.
It's important to a point.
$30,000-$40,000 a year.
Every once in a while, I got to ask Aunt.
Probably more than that.
Aunt knows. I don't know.
You fucking right, Aunt knows, because what he did. Oh, don't drive that.
Oh, no, I knew before that.
Do not drive that car anywhere near me. I'm going to do a header right through the windshield.
I knew before that. I keep tabs.
Obviously, I know I do very, very well. But in actual figure, I asked Aunt like about 3 or 4 months ago. I was like, are you kidding? Really? I was like surprised.
I make sure, like, I call our agent up, and I get statements from him.
Yeah, that's
and
right.
I get all the codes to all the bank accounts, so I know I can look in and check balances and see where things went.
This is very interesting.
And like,
this is very interesting. As fucking Eric Logan wouldn't give me $17.95 to do a show on his fucking channel. Eric. $17.95 I asked for.
Elo.
He offered me $10. I asked for $17.
All right.
No.
Elo's not going to hide. He'll call.
Son of a bitch.
I heard a different story myself.
Yeah, of course you did. Of course. Of fucking course he did.
I heard your agent priced you out.
No, he didn't. Because I know
That's
agents don't price you out. You price yourself out because they don't make up a price that you don't agree with. I price myself out. Did I really, Eric?
Well, we'll see. He'll call us.
When this motherfucker just told me a story that has me hunting his car, I'm stalking your car now.
Don't touch his car.
Stays in the garage.
I only drive in Long Island.
I only drive it on Long Island.
On a special road they built for me yesterday. I'm going to take a shit right on the racetrack.
The thing will never cross into New York City limits, man.
All right, listen.
You never drive that in New York?
I will never drive that in New York.
We got Dane Cook on the line. He's very busy today. He's calling to say hi.
Dane.
What's up, Dane?
Is that Dane?
Is that Patrice?
Yeah.
Is that Dane?
What is Patrice pontificating about?
Is this Tourgasm Dane? Is this
what
40,000?
What white person has stepped on Patrice's toes this week?
We're learning a lot.
First of all, Dane, don't you call in with this I'm almost famous fucking positivity from L.A., fuckface. Don't forget, we started out together hating the world, bitch ass nigga. Now you smoke love joints with everybody, and there's rumors about you on page 6.
Canoodling.
All of a sudden, I'm angry Negro. Fuck you, motherfucker.
All of a sudden?
Well, yeah, that's true. At least I stay consistent.
I think you've been angry ever since you stepped on that stage for the first time.
I'm a nigga from Boston. You know it got.
You weren't doing Gilligan's Island jokes up there.
I had to call Dane one day and tell him though he's changing the game. Dane changed the fucking game, man. Anybody, I spent a lot of time defending this motherfucker because people go, Dane. I go, do you know this motherfucker's famous and no one knows him? This nigga won an Oscar and he wasn't even in a movie. Dane is bigger than the business. You know what I'm saying? It's like you can't wish he making it despite Hollywood. You can't.
Yeah, it was very What do they call that? Grassroots.
He fucking rules the world. How can you fucking say you can't?
And now he's in movies. They're throwing him in movies.
I even went to rehab, and I've never done a drug in my life.
Just for publicity.
Well, Dane, in New York, they're saying that you were canoodling with Jessica Simpson. That's popping up again.
I know. We did. We fucking hung out at the party and canoodled.
Yeah, it was in the paper. It said you were canoodling, but then I know canoodling is like kissing and snuggling, and it said you just were whispering in each other's ears all night, and whenever, like, she would go somewhere, you would be following behind her, kind of, and you'd hook up again, and a lot of whispering.
No, first of all, you're whispering because, you know, they're playing the music so loud.
That's what I said, see?
That's it. So, and no, we sat in one little VIP section. We hadn't seen each other in, like, 2 months. So we were just talking about the movie and all that, and then we both left.
Yeah.
All right, wait, let's clear this up.
They're both in New York promoting Employee of the Month, and of course they're going to be hanging together.
Let's clear this up, Dan. You wasn't whispering to her where y'all was going to snort coke and fuck.
Yeah, Patrice, that's exactly.
All right, just making sure that's not. Because that's what motherfucking Hollywood, you know, coke and fucking. So it was just about the movie. Life is going good. We were just making sure. I make sure my friend Dane ain't out there doing crazy shit.
I'm doing that new Strawberry Quick cocaine too.
Strawberry Quick.
Hey, how's the dog, man?
He's good, man. He's doing all right. The beast is good.
Is he still good? I love his dog. Dane got like a small Doberman, and I love that dog.
Yeah?
Yeah. He got like the miniature Dobermans, but they're like Chihuahuas, but they're not as cracked, you know, weird.
Yeah, he's laid back.
They don't look like they're on crack.
They're like it's like a little dog, but with a big dog, like big dog confidence.
Attitude, yeah. I hate those little yappy, shaking dogs.
Yeah, I love that dog, man.
And now here's what I asked Patrice. Now that was a nice question about my dog. How are your glass dildos?
Well, you know,
everyone knows about your glass dildos. We were talking about his sex swing that's hanging from his garage.
It's in his garage now because he doesn't want to stank up his house.
With a rug and everything. I got a area rug in the middle. Just in case.
Nice.
I haven't talked to Patrice in a long time. I need to just sit in a room and listen to you tell me everything for like 3 days straight without saying a word.
You got to get updated on his life because he has more whiteness in his life these days.
Oh yeah,
it's the whiteification of Patrice.
There's only a few things in this world that I really miss, and that's commiserating with Patrice O'Neal about what the hell he's getting himself into.
Always wondering, because everybody always wonders, like, why, Patrice, why aren't you?
Well, what?
That'll be always the question.
Tell Dane about your girlfriend. She's gaining weight.
My girl's getting. Oh yeah, he don't want to know about that. Dane is fucking Jessica Simpson. What do you know about my fat girlfriend?
Noodling with Jessica.
Well, we learned that today. She's worried that she's getting fat, and you said you would leave her.
But that's absolute. If your hot girlfriend, Dane, said it started getting fat, and she said, "Are you going to leave me?" What would your fucking answer be?
I'd be like, "Listen, let's talk about this on the treadmill."
See, now that's a great.
Wow, that's a good.
And he would do it with her. To me, I'm like, look, I'm gonna stay fat, but my fatness has nothing to do with you, bitch. My coolness is something else. Yours is to look. You are to try to make a fat man look like he's better because he has a gorgeous girlfriend. Now you can't do that being fat, now can you? Okay. Pork chop.
Goddamn pork chop.
Pumpkin. Patrice, where are you living now?
I live in the same area I lived in, except for I own where I live now.
He's a homeowner.
And now, is VH1 taking care of you? You got a house now? You get some money?
VH1 didn't give me house money. VH1 might have gave me house money. I think a couple of colleges there.
Yeah.
The Virus Tour gave me a couple of
there you go.
Couple of new shoes.
Just shoes.
Some shoes and a couple of DVDs.
That's all we got yet.
Because I'll tell you, the Virus Tour justified a couple of things in my life.
Oh, you motherfucker!
Justified.
You pieces of shit with your money.
Yeah, you know that car.
God damn it!
That car was one tour stop.
Now they're doing the. Dane, are you endorsing the spin-off Tourgasm tour with?
I am producing the Tourgasm tour. Yes.
Are you going to surprise visit some?
Yeah, you should surprise visit.
I hope to. Yeah. Now that I'm done with this stuff, I can probably jump out to a couple of these gigs.
He's franchising like Starbucks.
It's amazing. What it is. It's fucking. I turned around. I know Dane.
Yeah.
I turned around. I go, is Dane famous? That's what I would ask people.
What happened?
Like, is Dane famous? I know him. I have his number. Did this motherfucker, is he a household word?
People seem to be talking about him.
I turned around and there's a finger that's his the Super Finger, SuFi, that's a conglomerate. It's more money than Viacom. And I'm like, when did this happen? At what set at the Laugh Factory on fucking Sunset Boulevard did this fucking happen?
The minute I stepped away from the table at the cellar.
That is really...
Oh, shit.
That really is, and here's the sad thing.
That's
Bobby,
inside, but really good.
Yeah, there's
a lot of bitterness at that back table.
When I'm gonna tell you where a lot of this comes from, and it's not from Tough Crowd. When Tough Crowd was on, it was me, Norton, Nick, Colin, and we kind of got, and Voss. And
yeah.
He made sure not to forget Voss, because that's really, you can feel it. And Voss. But we used to sit around and just like, you stink, you loser, you this, you that. And a lot of comics are not privy to that shit. Like, they don't like that whole loser, you suck, you ain't shit. So it's like, let me get away from that and get into some positive thinking. But here's the thing. That's what Dane is positive thinking. Some of the guys that try to subscribe to Dane Cookology are losing, like Fat Boy, like Bobby Kelly, who's starting to look like Emerald Lagasse, who has to understand he's a fucking loser. He is not to hang out with positive vibes. He's to be with losers and stay with losers, and he'll find success. No one wants to be around this fat balding man who has this evil look in his eyes, these black eyes.
Lifeless eyes, like a doll's eyes.
Like a doll's eyes.
You made one mistake. You said balding. He's actually bald.
And I'm telling you, Dane.
No more ink.
Dane has a lot of guys. It's the dark side, and it's the light. Now, Dane is succeeding on the Force.
The light side of the Force.
But there's a lot of guys who think they should be living on the Force side.
Right.
Who aren't living on it. Like, Gary is an angry man. Gary Goldman? Because he should be on the Force side, and his life should be cultivated, but he's mean and mad.
And if he accepts that, he could be a Sith Lord.
If he accepts his evil, he will be fantastic. Dane is nice.
Dane's playing the garden.
Of course he is.
Dane's playing the garden.
It's probably on the way to something else. He's dropping through at the garden.
Dropping in, yeah.
It's like, you know what? Dane's MySpace send button is like fucking getting ready to launch a missile. Like, it's like, all right, Dane, are you sure you want to do Ohio State University? Yes.
You sure you want to do the state of Kansas?
Dane Cook is performing tonight, one night only. Dane performs in Minneapolis, Minnesota. Where at? In Minneapolis. Where? Nigga. Minneapolis.
Wait, he puts out a bulletin on the MySpace, hits send, and all the lights dim. Like, all the power.
That's why MySpace
from the internet is getting soaked up. You're like, oh, Dane must be putting out a bulletin.
Me and my 1,700 friends.
Oh, shit.
Dane's friends can gang rape my friends.
Oh.
And they couldn't fight it.
Oh, that's funny.
Because everyone else got involved with the MySpace way too late. They saw what it did.
Yeah, Dane got in like really early.
You got to be in early.
Dane, who fucking told you about that? Don't even tell me that you were sitting there going, this looks like a good place for me to...
I was on Friendster, and a fan wrote me and was like, dude, doesn't this suck? And I was like, yeah. And he goes, you should check this out. So I skipped over to MySpace early on.
Do you owe that guy money now?
I don't know who that is, man, but you know,
that son of a bitch
over there.
Man, he gave you a great tip.
You don't know, you know the guy Tom though, right? The guy that runs it, right? You must.
Yeah, those guys. I mean, they made
that. Yeah.
Yeah, he's worth like $580 million or something.
Unbelievable.
Dane is slacking though. He only has 1.5 million friends.
Oh, that's
What's with that, nigga?
That's
What's
like
with that, Dane?
There are countries that don't have those populations.
Dane has India as a friend.
Like a country now.
Dane has Tibet as his friend.
Welcome to Dane. Come to Dane.
You got a passport? That doesn't. You can't get into Dane.
Dane.
Unbelievable.
Dane Cook.
Ladies and gentlemen, I will soon be arriving in Dane. The weather is perfect, of course, as it is every day. So fasten your seatbelts and prepare for landing and enjoy your time in Dane.
Patrice O'Neal, you coined it, man. You said the thing though at the back of Nick's one day when everybody was trying to be something they weren't on stage. And I remember you looked at me, dude, and you go, "I'll tell you, man, the thing that's going to make you make it." And he goes, "You can't fuck with the truth." And that's all I ever did, man. I was like, all right, fuck it. I'll just be myself. I'm not going to try to bust balls if I don't want to bust ball. And really, Patrice is one of the guys that actually was, he got me. He got me right away.
So a lot of comics try to be something they're not.
A lot of comics.
That's why I know how to make Bobby Kelly famous. Dane's fame is different than Bobby's fame. He's not. Like, certain people have certain kind of fame, man. I could never be Dane famous. My personality would do something to horrifically fuck up my fan base. Like, I would just tell him, go fuck yourself with your goddamn finger. Stick these 2 Sufis up your fucking cunt whore. Get out of my... You know what? I'm tired of the Madison Square Garden. It'll be 13,000 people going, what? Boo. He's having a nervous breakdown. Hey, get him out of here. Go suck a dick. I know where my bread's buttered. My bread is not buttered. I might make $1 million.
Throwing out a heckler in like section 304.
But Dane, the thing I tell Dane, because a lot of old school guys hate Dane. Old school motherfuckers hate Dane.
There's haters
and I'll go, look, let me tell you something, man. This motherfucker, and I say this, and this is not no bullshit, man. You know me, man.
No.
He's righteous. I say the motherfucker. We had a long talk. It's one of these long time ago. Last long talk we had. And Dane did 2 things. Well, I remember. I said, Dane, look, man, because he told me all this heavy shit about himself. I said, you don't talk about this shit on stage. He goes, I have no interest in it. Maybe in a movie, but I would never talk about that deep down hurting shit on stage. I went, fair enough. And then he proceeded to go, I'm tired of people stealing from me and Jim Carrey. And that's when I wish it was somebody else there for me to look at and go, what? That conversation, that was the last heart-to-heart we had. But that's why I go, that motherfucker's righteous. Whatever he's doing, it's him. Don't do fucking somebody else.
Right.
Bobby Kelly. I love Bobby. I tell him this all the time. You're not a guy people love.
So what is the adjustment that Bobby needs to make then?
He needs to stop talking about butter cookies and Cheese Whiz on stage, because Bobby is a deviant problem person. But he can't deal with no laughter. Bobby needs the laughs that Dane get. Bobby needs that. But Bobby needs to learn how to not be funny for a second, so that he can go deep down into what the fuck problems he has. As an ex-good-looking guy.
Oh man, I was watching Torgasm the other day, and I saw the episode where you guys look back.
Yeah.
And holy shit, there was some old videos of Bobby with that Jerry Curl motherfucking hair or whatever the hell that was.
Sexy, man.
Rico Suave. He was Rico Suave.
He was like a young Marlon Brando.
He was fucking sexy. Bobby was tremendously sexy.
Sexy Bobby.
You should see his old headshot at the Cellar. You go, holy
what a pretty man.
Bobby was pretty. He was like a male Angelina.
I used to bring girls. This was my litmus test. I used to bring girls that I liked down to like Remington's or the Vault or whatever, and then they would meet Bobby, and then Bobby would go fuck my chick, and that's when I knew that I wasn't with the right girl.
That's a good litmus test.
And he still has that charm, but Bobby lost a little bit of the charm because Bobby's on a mission of positivity now, and he's losing. Dude, life is like a box of onion rings,
When he came in, the first few times, he would talk about how deviant a lifestyle he was leading, and then he'd start talking about, I'm talking to people, and I just want to get a little more positivity in my life.
He's trying to figure it out.
So he's trying to, figure it out.
Dane is that what Dane does is what he does. What I do, I try. Let me tell you something. Everybody tries to be Dane at one point. They try positivity. I tried positivity in '98. It almost killed me.
I liked it.
I was in. Hello, everyone. What do you need?
I bought your T-shirt.
I was in a room by myself with 2 Whoppers sitting on my stomach because that's all I could afford to eat. And I said, if I had a gun, I'd blow my fucking brains out because I'm in here skipping around, and like Jamie Masada that owns the Laugh Factory, he come body with his dry skin and talking to you, and I'm going, hey, hey, how are you, man? Good to see you, you creepy Iranian. It's like my thing is to go, get the fuck out of my face. It's like I would never hang with you.
But people think that you say that, Patrice, because you're afraid of success, and that's why you take that route.
I used to be. I fucking was that person that goes, oh man, I'm tired of this. You know what? I'm afraid of. No,
getting a little too close.
I want it. But also at the same time, I know me. The success that I want is the one that gets to say to somebody, look, this is dumb.
Yeah, I mean, because things out of the stand-up world, you have to be collaborative, and that means fucking putting on business hat for more hours of the day than the fuck off hat. And so that's the thing, Patrice. I don't think a lot of people think that you can do that.
He's getting better at it. I've seen it even in the short term. This daffy bastard has gotten himself a good credit rating. He's bought a house. This is shit that years ago.
One step at a time.
Years ago, and he's talking about things like sitting in a room at a closing and you know. I call it the whiteification of Patrice. It's a little, he's just entering a whole new world.
Patrice, let me tell you something. That credit rating, that's like sitting at the blackjack table. You don't want to lose that shit.
No, that your life hinges on it at some point. If you reach a certain level of success, where you're out of the rented house, out of your friends coming over in the rented house, trashing it with beer cans and stuff. When you move up to actually buy a house. Things like credit ratings come into play, and you're like, ugh.
But look at you guys though. What you were before. Like you take a L. You take less L's than you used to take before. Like before the fucking chapel shit. You motherfuckers would have somebody fuck a horse in Times Square.
That's true.
And then you get threatened to be fired. You'd be laughing.
It's awesome.
But now you can see you motherfuckers go, oh Lordy, you get slavery.
Lordy,
we don't want news.
The master says those words ain't supposed to be used.
But nice is not my basis for why I'm funny. Ever in my life.
Yeah,
and you know that.
Pain, and I just can't figure out how to be funny without pain. So I have to make it.
So that's nothing wrong with that.
No, it works.
But it works for some.
Someone works for you.
And I know it works for me.
And how's Billy Bird doing after that YouTube thing that I watched?
They don't know. They won't call.
I would love to talk to Billy. I don't know
his number.
I don't have his number. My cell phone is broke. And something? Billy Bird never gave me his phone number, and I never gave Billy my phone number.
I don't know what happened.
You don't have my phone number. I don't have Patrice's phone number.
She called you here.
I got Opie's phone number.
Yeah,
that's who I have in my contacts.
I'm going to call him today.
Are you calling?
It's only been 2 weeks. I better call him.
You better call him, man. I always say, the past couple of weeks, I've been saying, where's Billy?
Dave,
how's he doing?
Have you checked out the Bill Burr video yet?
I watched the whole thing, man.
On YouTube? It's unbelievable.
Wow.
Wow.
Dane, what are you playing in Transformers?
I don't think I'm doing it, man, because they wanted to change my scene around, and then I didn't like the new scene that they wrote, so I think I'm out of it.
What were you in this?
Originally, I wrote a scene. I met with Michael Bay, and he told me to write a scene. He's like, dude, do whatever you want. I go, I'll only do it if I can fight a fucking robot.
As who, Dane?
No, here's the thing. I was going to do a cameo. I sat down with Michael Bay. He goes, all right, tell me what you want to do. I go, here's the deal. I only want to do a cameo if I can fight, like, Optimus Prime. And he goes, all right, you write the scene. So I wrote a scene out where I'm driving down the street in my car, and my car starts fucking transforming, and my own car beats the shit out of me, and I start fighting my car.
Okay.
And I had this whole thing set up, and I sent it to them. They're like, good, we'll do it. We'll shoot it in 2 days. And then they just called me like a week ago, and they're like, budget thing, we had to cut that, but do you want to, like, come in with a manila envelope and throw it on somebody's desk and be like, good afternoon, sir?
Oh, boy.
And I said no. So I don't think I'm doing it.
But on a super high level.
Yeah.
I do that when I'm supposed to say yes. Patrice, no one knows who you are. No one will ever know. You want to throw something on somebody's desk. I go, fuck off. I'm not throwing something on a desk. And then it's like, boy, I wish I had that $2,000.
And yet you'll dress up like a transvestite.
I thought, listen to me, motherfucker. Hey. Listen, he just threw that. See how positive people do? They throw a hook and then back up, you motherfucker. Listen to this, okay? If you're gonna play a fag,
yeah,
it's the lady that did the piano. It's what's her name? Fucking.
Oh, you ain't gonna get that answer out of me.
I should know her name, right?
Holly Hunter.
Anna?
Holly Hunter?
No, the woman who directed it. That woman, okay, that lady makes one movie every 17 years and it gets an Oscar.
Right.
It's Mark Ruffalo, it's Meg Ryan, it's fucking some artsy black noir bullshit.
Right.
And I'm like, I'm gonna play a Dominican faggot. All right, sounds good. Throughout my career, nothing. I tried to sue to get out that movie. It was. Here's how unnecessary my character was. In the credits, it said Hector, and then in parentheses, it said what character I was.
Oh no!
In the fucking credits, Hector, big nigga in front of the thing. Remember him? That's in the credits.
Oh shit!
But you would do that, like you would play. Okay.
Oh no!
In an Adam Sandler movie, it's the difference playing a fag in an Adam Sandler movie. No difference because Tracy played a sissy in one of his movies. But I'm just saying, it's the difference between playing a fag in that in an Adam Sandler comedy or like a Martin Scorsese's drama. Mm-hmm. You go, I think I'll play a gay guy in a Martin Scorsese movie. I think that might get me something. Or retard.
Right.
In a serious movie. That gets you something.
Yep. Oh.
Who's calling you?
That's Opie's ring on his phone now.
Play that at the bank, motherfucker.
Jesus Christ.
I might have to change that. I want a good credit rating.
And good luck, Chuck. How fine is Jessica Alba? I just need to know that.
Yeah.
Oh.
Is she sexy up close?
That girl is, she's a goddess.
Is she flirty or very just straight?
No, she's she's really cool, man. She's my speed. That's a girl right there. That's, she got a boyfriend, but she is the real deal. And
does she have any sex appeal, like flirty, other than how good she looks? Is she does she give you a little something like you go, oh, you motherfucker, if you don't stop?
Oh, no. She's like, she's a pro, man. She's been in it a long time, too. She didn't just step on set. She's been doing this since she was like 10. So she shows up when she has to show up. She knows what the deal is. It's not like glamorous anymore. She's like, all right, what's up? What are we doing? All right, later.
Damn.
Yeah, she was up in here one day.
Oh, how sexy is she? Is she
gorgeous?
Really?
She's fantastic looking, man.
All right, Dane's really busy today.
I know, busy Dane with movie.
Patrice, what are you doing next, dude?
Stand Up New York tonight. Maybe I can take my show and just put it in yours. Have your show babysit my show.
You could be the babysitting room at his Madison Square Garden show.
Listen,
you could be the smoking section, a little glass.
Damn.
I'll tell you what, Patrice. I'm gonna do you a solid. I'm gonna put you on my top 8 for 4 hours. So get ready.
Oh man.
Get my 8,000
man, you're gonna get a lot of friends.
First Sufi I see on my page, I'm getting them off. I'm gonna write him a letter. Go fuck yourself.
That's what I love about Patrice. His whole system, no goals.
Yeah. It must be so nice to go through life like that.
How great is that?
So whatever happens good, you're surprised about it.
Somebody
no
call.
Goals.
You want to do what?
Yeah.
Right.
No goals.
They call me for web junk. Want to do
That's
that?
your HBO
I ain't doing nothing.
right there. No goals.
No goals.
No goals.
Bridge burner.
Bridge burner.
All right, Employee of the Month opens today.
Yep.
Can't wait to see the numbers on Monday.
You watch. It's gonna be #1 movie. It's gonna be it's gonna be huge.
Man. Scorsese's got quite a fan base himself, but if we can be the #1 comedy, I won't be crying.
Yeah, well, you'll definitely get that.
Yeah, you got that.
Jeez,
you got that.
The trailer looked great. I saw it during Jackass.
Yeah, the reviews from last night are rolling in because they had screenings starting at midnight, and that's the thing is people get online and hide behind a screen name, and then they'll say anything.
Really?
But so far, everybody's saying that they dug it and that people are laughing.
And here's how famous Dane is before we all go.
Yeah.
Let you know.
Because this will be the last time we talk to him.
This is it.
Yeah.
This is it. I'm going to tell you why Dane is now officially famous.
Yeah.
Dane has a small gut, but he's on the cover of Men's Health magazine. Dane is out of shape, and he's on the cover of Men's Health magazine. Let's just say that is fame.
You insane.
Dane has a little pudge.
I am in the best shape of my week.
Dane's on the cover of Fitness Illustrated with a saggy booty. Unbelievable. I'm fucking amazed by that.
Patrice Patrice is on the cover of White Man's Magazine. That's how.
I swear to God, I want to be cigar aficionado. That's my goal.
Patrice on the cover of Cigar Aficionado.
I'm gonna set a goal right now. I'm gonna be on Cigar Aficionado.
Patrice O'Neill, How to Make It from Bed.
And Dane Cook, your tickets for Madison Square Garden go on sale Monday at 10 a.m. through Ticketmaster.com.
Yeah, it goes on to the public. I think pre-sale. We're already almost halfway sold out, so it should be going up.
How many did you sell pre-sale?
Pre-sale, we've already sold, I think, over 10,000 in 48 hours.
And it's only how many seats there? Like 12,000?
It's half.
It's
gonna
over,
go for
Johnny.
Like 19,000, 20,000 at the Garden.
20,000?
Yeah. There you go. All right, Dane.
Go fuck
yourself.
All right,
Hey, you're not one of the haters, I
I'm
thought.
gonna throw an egg right at his fucking head. I'm a hater now.
You're a hater.
Cock-sucking mother. Fuck you, bastard.
All right, Dane. Thank you so much.
Happy anniversary to you guys.
Yeah.
Thanks a lot, man.
Yeah.
You got it, fellas.
All right, Dane. Dane Cook, everyone.
Later.
Employee of the
Dane
month.
Cook. That guy is so fucking famous now. Just
Men's
so
Health Magazine.
fucking famous.
Men's Health Magazine.
It's been fun watching you today, man. You were great. Stand Up New York.
Yeah.
Tonight and tomorrow.
Yeah.
Wednesday,
Salem State University.
That's right.
And next Thursday is Vinny's Club, the Stress Factory.
That's one I'm going to.
12, 13, and 14. Yeah, Anthony will be there. Okay. Anthony sighting.
I don't know what you look like doing comedy outside of Caroline's. That's like the only place I go to.
All right, here we go.
See Patrice.
It's time for Line of the Day, sponsored by BowDogFights.com. Log on and watch American fighters battle for the right to represent the U.S. in a bout against the Russians. It's all on BowDogFights.com.
Could you get up on the mic and sound a little more enthusiastic about it?
I'm tired. I got houses to look at today. I'm going to attempt that again. A mixed martial arts tournament and docu-reality unlike any seen before. Vote for Line of the Week at ILikeToListen.com.
Got to tote around a big, heavy suitcase of money, house to house, so you could just go, I'll take it when you see one you like.
Yeah. All right, here's Line of the Day.
Here comes Line of the Day, Line of the Day.
So he's just trying to get some.
He's trying to get some action.
All right.
That's why but the way he complimented her hair out of nowhere.
This is when in '75 when a condom was you was uncircumcised.
Oh, please. Patrice O'Neill walks away with Line of the Day. The condom line.
They might have needed a setup now.
No.
Self-explanatory, I guess.
Yeah.
Because it was 1975.
Condom. Unclipped.
Pre-AIDS. There you go.
End of the show?
Yeah, we don't talk now.
Now we don't. Now it gets all uncomfortable.
Because we really don't talk when the mic's off.
It gets all uncomfortable.
This is your last chance to be my friend.
Yeah, for
5 more minutes
until you're back again. And then, although for some reason Patrice will stop at the corner and be on the phone, and then we'll kind of bump into each other and have a little walk and talk to the garage.
Who do you talk to on the corner every day?
My girl.
After the show, you're always talking to someone on that corner.
Gotta talk to my girl.
He's making deal for fish scale on the phone at the
just
corner.
let her know I'm not sleeping with 10 bitches. Sweetie, I'm walking. Listen outside. There's people here. I'm not in a brothel.
Take video, motherfucker. Email me video.
He's going to have to walk around on Pal Talk 24 hours a day. Patrice, always a pleasure.
Thanks, man. Always.
All right.
Great job.
We had a lot of fun this week. Thanks, Patrice.
Hell yeah.
Is it over? Oh, no.
Good week. We're still on mic. It's still going out over, but yeah, we're done.
Oh yeah, the actual show is over.
The show is over.
No, it just that's it.
Like anything that could be even slightly entertaining has stopped coming out of the radios right now, but they're still on.
All right, folks. Thanks. See you later.
There you go. That's how Patrice rolls. That's how he does it. Look at him. He gets to leave on the high note, gave his plugs, boom, he's gone. Pretty good strategy. I see you're using it right now, too, standing up and leaving.
I'm beat.
Yeah.
I am tired today. That was a good show, though.
It was a good week.
Good week of radio.
Yeah. Except for our stupid anniversary show.
I hated that.
Fucking blew.
No more anniversary shows.
We'll be replaying that, I'm sure. I'm sure E-Rock's already got it scheduled for a fucking replay.
Dude, why?
No, why? It was great. What? I thought you liked.
Why are you anxious to just sit there and hang? You're the one usually leaving already.
I'm not anxious to sit here and hang. I'm a responsible broadcaster, and I see that...
we don't have to be responsible. It's after 11.
That's true. All right. Go fuck yourselves. I'm done.
Hey, guys, have a great weekend. Thanks for the support. We'll see you on Monday.
On Monday.